CVP, best of 3, round of 32, I believe. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's going to be some good matches today. We've got... what do we see? What do we see that sparks joy? J-Money Magic is playing against a pretty solid Terran player named Starlight. Would be interesting to see how that one goes. In this best of 3 ZVP, Bllye or Gref. I mean, Bllye's been kind of grinding recently. Oh, I gotta change the settings. Ah, we forgot. We didn't switch back the Observer to Pro 2020. That's okay. It'll swap next game. Hey, welcome Peon Poo. Rock steady. We do what we can. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Bllye on fire. Going for a 14 pool. No extractor trick because he knows who this man is. Even though his name has been changed to Paul Craig. It is Gref. I mean, it's honestly, it's pretty challenging to not have that be a thing. Washout. What is the plan going to be here? Now, with it being a 14 pool... Oh, is he going to double gas steal? There's no gas. He does see a lot of drones. Sees the... Oh, drone takes a funny route. He fakes that drone leaving for a proxy hatch, when in reality, there's already a drone across the map. Where does he put this? Oh, he's blocking the wall. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You can still wall this, though. You can still wall this. Huh. This... I think Gref is safe on the other side of the map. This cannon completes. Actually, I really don't like this, actually, from Bllye so far. Like... Oh, hang on. Does this... Okay, I guess he did prevent the full wall. No, he didn't. Did he? I'm confused. Oh, that cannon is out of range. Oh, that's real awkward. Bllye... Oh, he put his probes on, or his lings on hold position. He's still going to be able to deny this cannon. And that buys a lot of time. No! What? No! Are we crazy? Bllye, what are we thinking? That is not the fight. Oh, that is not the fight. What was he paying attention to? Was it a hatch cancel? He just lost so many lings. This is going very poorly for Bllye so far. Now he's got no drone on the map. He will get one out here, and he's finally going to start another hatchery, finally going to start a roach warren, but he just started to mine gas. This feels terrible for Bllye. Oh, nice body block with probe. That is a kill. These two zealots are going to easily deny this hatchery. This feels like absolute... This feels like the worst situation for Bllye right now. Like, this feels horrid for Bllye. I am so confused by what the thought process was. Like, getting a drone onto the map is very good initially. And the fake out was very cute because it may have made Gref think that there was a drone on the map. But, like, I'm so confused by this proxy hatch that didn't block the wall. Not truly. And also just enabled a cannon to be put in here. There's already so many cannons set up. I feel like Gref might have maybe overdone it on the cannons initially and slowed himself down. Oh, no, the pylon. He's late on the pylon. That blocks his third stalker. But he is going to be able to start double pumping stalkers very, very soon. What is the follow-through going to be? to me, the best follow-through is always Twilight Council and Blink. Like, it is so, so, so good. He dives really deep for that. That probably should have been at least a dead Stalker, but Bllye hesitated on what to attack. One shield battery is out of juice. That was a pretty big misstep there from Gref. I mean, he's not close enough to prevent the Roaches and Ravagers from getting down the ramp. That's kind of a problem. And by kind of, I mean that's a huge, huge, huge problem. But still going to get a kill on the first Ravager. No transfuse coming through for that. Roach going down as well. Gref is still in an amazing position. He didn't... Okay, this is really interesting from Bllye. The thing is, the math is weird now about this base, because this is such an uber base. It is a crazy, crazy good base. With 9 mineral patches, 3 of them being gold. Like, this isn't a super base. This is a turbo base. But I think you drop the rocks, you can delete 3 of the mineral patches. I'm going to guess. Gref is getting that Twilight Council. He's got a 3rd gate coming in. Stalkers will avoid the Corrosive Bowels easily, deftly, you could even say. There's no vision for a Nidus. There's no... Oh, very interesting. There is no layer either, but this DT Shrine gives me... I'm a little confused. I think he's far enough ahead that Blink would just be the right call. Bllye is doing a good job of being a nuisance with the Biles, but they're not really going to win you this game. Unfortunately for Gref. Oh, he could have seen the creep if he would just gone a little bit further to the left. Now, that doesn't mean you notice it. It is actually really, really easy to not see that. Now, once link speed completes, this does get awkward for Gref. Because there is potential of a big sudden move down the ramp.
Under attack.
Okay, he finds the base. What, oh, Zealot, okay. Finding that base is really big. And, oh, with the DT Shrine about to complete a DT Warp-In. This should be a fast warp pylon, I think. Actually, is it? It might not be close enough to the Nexus. I don't think this one is either. Okay, here comes the surround attempt. He bustles down the ramp. There was no sentry to block the units. Even though, of course, Corrosive Biles can break that. Oh, that was a big set of Biles. DTs? Where are they? Okay, he actually does warp in here. Maybe he did realize that was a slow warp pylon. One Ravager getting taken out. Another one will fall. This is, despite the supplies, this is still very, very bad for Bllye. The main thing is that he has actually gotten a lot out from this base. Oh, Gref. I think he F2'd. I think he F2'd. He needs to kill this base really, really badly. He has let Bllye get away with it for a lot longer than he maybe should have. Layer's not yet done. It just now completes. But if he clicks the hatchery, it will go down. Gref now completing Blink. He's obviously on just a 1-base economy, and he's starting to mine it out. Gref is not clicking the hatchery. That is a really big mistake. But he is holding on at the other side. Oh, he's going to let the hatch live. There was 3 DTs. One of them wandered off to, I don't even, oh, it just came back here for some reason. That is honestly a little silly. Oh, no, and he eats a big set of Biles right there. Gref is having a tough time. This was a very, very, very good situation that is turning into a bad situation. Now we've got Bllye counterattacking with 3 Ravagers, some Lings. Going to be able to take down both cannons. We need to see Warp-Ins defensively. He might be cooked. Good job from Bllye. Gref. So this is funny because both players in what I would have expected were positions of strength. They both faltered. And then when I expected them to be weaker, that was where they turned stronger. Like, I thought Gref was going to have an incredibly difficult time dealing with the pool first, but he didn't at all. And Bllye kind of messed that up a little bit. And then Gref kind of had this game, kind of had it in hand a little bit. And he definitely botched it. There's no other way. Bllye is too experienced for that stuff. With how bad the start was for Bllye, I really had Gref to win that after the initial phase. Not clicking the hatchery with the DTs is a really big misstep. He did lose a lot of stuff. He didn't go for Blink first and then didn't get the value out of those DTs. A lot of things went wrong for Gref, unfortunately, there. But we always return to the age-old adage, which is game is hard. Game is hard. It is very easy to, you know, just mess it up. Easy peasy. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Bllye on fire with the 14 pool once again, and his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Hasu's Paul Craig in the red. I will say, I like the idea of just a straight 14 pool against this. Are we double extractor tricking? We are indeed. All right. Yeah, no, I actually do like the idea of a straight extractor trick or straight 14 pool quite a lot. Does the Overlord actually finish in time for the pool? 8. It's like 1 second late, maybe. Bllye is already so on top of this. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of what I expected to see in the previous game. Cannon will actually get up here. This is a pretty nasty position. But I think the Lings are still going to be too much DPS once the pylon gets exposed. Gref is trying to set up a wall. I love that the one drone behind this is attacking the cannon already. There might not be enough surface area, actually. Gref trying to body block as best as he can. This drone needs to get out of the way. Oh, there's somehow one behind it. Lings are not attacking this all the way. No, I don't like attacking the drone, actually. Okay. And that is going to be victory there for Bllye. Yeah, This is an example of Bllye is too experienced for this. That is an example. That is kind of what I expected to see happen in game number 1 off the 14 pool or something akin to that. That was extremely well handled by Bllye in game 2. Extremely well handled. Welcome, Alejandro. Valinar. Flamio Hotman. TG Surge. Tui. Meal Solutions. Corrupt Reality. Oh my God. Mm-hmm. La la. Yeah, that was a lot more how I expected that game to go, for sure. A lot more. Good job from Bllye. Definitely an excellent adjustment between the two games. Because, yeah, Gref is normally very, very difficult to deal with when those cannon rushes get set up like that. Which is, once again, why I'm, like, pretty surprised that Game 1 didn't go in the favor of Gref. Like, I know he can make those happen. I mean, to be fair, there were 4 commentators in this game. Like the challenge tourney display more than Liquipedia. Challenge does show more, which is nice. It shows the whole tournament. Liquipedia only shows like top 32 or whatever. Reaper 2-0'd Alex. Oh, damn. Reaper coming in with some of the nasty, I'm sure. Some of that straight nasty. Oh, we could see a rematch between Nicorakt and Euthermal from last week, where Euthermal pulled off some proper shenanigans. Some proper shenanigans. Why is 12 pool not better? Economy. You are actually a lot more all in on the defense if you do a 12 pool. And 12 pool, despite popular belief, is, yeah, not the counter necessarily to a cannon rush. If you find the first pylon, like we saw in game number 2, it is technically better because it shuts it down. Like, you get the lings out earlier, and it's much easier to shut it down. But it's, once again, it can be really, really tricky. If your opponent knows you're going to 12 pull as a response, they can either A, put the pylon a little bit further back and still get the lockdown position. Now, if we're looking for the absolute best counter, 12 pull Roach Ravager can be a really, really good counter. But even then, there are little adjustments you can make that the cannon rush player can still have some room to maneuver, room to wiggle. I do think I'm actually 12 pool Roach Ravager perfectly executed. You might just be able to always shut down the cannon rush. It can get messy, though, for sure. Like, it can be an unpleasant game to play. Who is Sunrise? I've seen them playing a bunch, but I'm not sure who they are. Maybe we should have gone with no, that was a pretty fun match to start. That was a pretty fun match to start. Kudos to Bllye. Yeah, he definitely looked solid against that. All right, quick minute and a half of Adge. Fiant 2-0'd Kneehead. Nice. Good job from him. Kneehead, I think, is fully switched to Protoss at this point. I do wonder if Gref will play the loser bracket at all. Ooh, Young Yakov Geralt in the second round looks pretty good. I think that's the same second round match as the last week. Yeah, Reaper taking down Alex is a very nice result. Sorry, just looking at the bracket here. We've got a good number of matches in the round of 64 that seem to be pretty well matched. They may keep a little bit of a little bit of a hold up. Don't want to use the term hold up even really, but you know what I mean. May make it take a little bit longer before things progress. Hold up makes it seem like, they're not welcome here. But no, totally. Play it. Play them games. Play them games. Ultimately, honestly, responses to Cannon Rush are all very individual. You don't necessarily... Like, it's not necessarily wrong to just play standard against it. It's just easier to make a designed response. Ultimately, the most important thing when you're playing against a Cannon Rush is to have a particular, well-thought-out response that you have practiced or that you're familiar with. Because that is where a lot of people lose games, myself included, for sure. Oh, J Money Magic won his ZVT. Oh, okay. Not bad, not bad. Starlight is a pretty solid Terran player from my understanding. Oh, 4-8. Okay, I was thinking he was closer to like 5-1. I mean, that's still nice. That's still nice for J Money Magic, but I do still think his assertion of I can beat Foxer, give me Foxer, might be still just a little bit of a dream. Wait, was J Money Magic Hiren this whole time? That's funny, if it is. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, wait, no, what am I saying? I was looking at the wrong player. I was looking at, yeah, completely different player. It's like, that's crazy. Let's pop into a cheeky little... Oh, Bjorn vs. Shino, though. Bjorn vs. Shino could be a lot of fun. Is this a good MMR match? Yeah, we'll pop that. We'll pop that in. It's the big 5-0. It is. It is indeed. Kind of funny to go from a round of 32 match that finished a decent bit before this to a round of 64 match that is going into game 3. Milka. No Clem, though? Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. Who will win this game 3? Patches. or Milka. We'll put 5 minutes on the prediction timer. It could very well be over by that point, though. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, spawning down to the bottom right, it is Patches. From the Platinum Heroes. Map maker extraordinaire and runs a lot of community tournaments. Good lad. Good lad. Spawning up at the top left, it is Milka. Oh, lost. Okay. So maybe he's a little bit tuckered then. Gorkon. Gorkov. That sounds wrong. Patches taking advantage of the blinders on the side. Which just means Bjorn's time to shine again. Oh, hell yeah. I've been really enjoying Bjorn's PvT recently, or TVP recently. I think Patches likes Reapers a lot more than most people. Not as much as Euthermal. Euthermal is Reaper Man. He is the Reaper Man. No one loves Reapers more than Euthermal. Maybe Bjorn. Probably Bjorn. Oh no, big misread there from Patches. He was like, let me throw a grenade and knock you away. He's got to be really careful with this Reaper. Oh my goodness. It is right in one-shot range. We've got the Stalker crossing the map here. Milka didn't scout at all. This is a completely blind move out. But Patches doesn't see it until just now still. Okay, does he kill the SCV and recall? If he does, this is super successful. Oh, should be able to get away. I think Patches was trying to glitch the Stalker on the recall there. But it takes a very specific scenario to actually stop the recall from happening with a jump. Took all his pizza and then Reapers for fun. No shield battery in the natural is really, really bad right now for the Protoss player. Patch is going to be able to grab a lot of workers. Oh no, this shield, or this force field is so bad for him. And he loses a sentry, and he only gets one of the Reapers. Second one does get citizens arrested there. This is a pretty big commitment from Patches, we got to say. Oh, can he get a juke? He sure can. Oh, that was so cute. Can he actually get another probe in the natural? That would be so sick. Patches? Can you? Oh, he wants it. He wants it. Oh, he misclicked. No, he had it. That was the damage he needed. He got 2 clicks on the wrong probe. Add that damage to the other probe instead, and that is a kill. We are going to be seeing a 2-base storm opening out of the Protoss. Oh, Patches, he can finish off that probe for Milka. He does get it. Oh, man, this Reaper is obnoxious. And it gets the scout. Very, very nice right there. There's no blink, by the way. It is charge. Finally, this Reaper goes down, but Patches, he's got a lot of Marines. And they have their stim pack done. Combat Shields is not going to be anywhere near close to completing. Unfortunately, Patches also supply blocked here. Oh, just kidding. We dropped the depot top hat. Psych! You thought I was supply blocked. Euthermal should be quite pleased with Patches. I'm quite pleased with Patches. We should all be pleased with Patches there. These Marines, they can kind of rip through a lot of this army very quickly. Stalker's moving back to the main base. Milka has no vision of the main base. He is moving Stalkers in to drop, prevent a drop that isn't even possible. And, like, far from possible. Unfortunately for Patches, I think he is going to give his opponent time for Storm, maybe. Go, 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 go. Go on the... No, okay, he's going to go into the natural. Oh, he could have gotten in before Storm was done. He can march right through these Stalkers, though. Just murder them. Finally, Storm is going to complete. Run! Run! Fly, you fool! No! That High Templar just got 12 kills! 12 kills on that one High Templar! Oh, Patches, what could we have been looking at that was more important than not giving 15 kills to 2 High Templar? Oh, very nice positioning there from Patches, though. Get himself a couple extra probes. Patches could have so hardcore won the game in this scenario. Unfortunately, he hesitated. Like, oh god, that's really painful. That is really, really painful. I know Patches is a Protoss hater, but that one unfortunately is just a little bit on him. Good job from Milka to I mean, just murder the living shit out of those Marines. But he had help. He had an inside man. Milka, by the way, is going up to 11 gateways, which is a genuinely absurd amount on 3 bases. No forges, a robo facility, only 3 gases, so not even that many High Templar. Finally getting a forge now. Oh, look at that. He's got a power flower gateway in the main. See, because it's just like a flower. So nice. Patches slipping 3 Marines to the left side. And double Engineering Bay, as well as the Ghost Academy. Ghost Academy makes a ton of sense. Double Engineering Bay is a little bit weird, but it's only because, I mean, his openings are kind of already weird to begin with. Oh, can he get that last probe? He does. Nice. Nice job. 4 more probes. Unfortunately, I fear for him. If he pushes out across the map, and it feels like he wants to push out across the map. Also, something I've noticed about Patch's play when he played in the big brain bouts versus Deadly Donkey Kitten, he does not build enough Marauders in the mid game. It is a problem. He's also only on 4 barracks this time, right now. He is keeping his money spent. Sometimes Terrans with their own styles, and Patches is definitely a Terran with his own style, they like to really riff on how many units or how many production structures they build. Sometimes you see players build like 6 barracks instead of 5 or 8. That is so many charge lots, by the way. Oh, the EMP, though. Beyond, is that you? There's still 1 Storm available. It still has energy. Drop of the main base, though. Oh, the Stalkers were so close to killing everything. Instead, he doesn't get either of the medevacs. Patches, this is not a good position for these Marines. Oh, and the command center dies on the ground. He didn't lift it. 12 SCVs did go down. Patches, I think, is about to get knocked down to the loser bracket by Milka. Milka does have still energy for Storm. 1-1 is not quite done yet. That Storm is not good. Doesn't really hit much of anything, but even still, 5 more SCVs go down. Bunker goes down. Another big stim when Patches really can't afford it. And, I mean, the damage was kind of already done. But speaking of damage, oh, that's a very successful drop. These medevacs are held together by tape and hope. And, brother, we're all out of tape. But, boy, are we huffing some weapons-grade copium, which is a good substitute for hope. Oh, EMP once again is cash money. This time 1-1's done. That's a really good start to the fight. Going to force the Archon morph. Gets the kill on the medevacs. I think he might have accidentally killed his own medevac. That's okay. No. It was Milka that got the kill on that. Okay, good. I'm glad Patches didn't click his own medevac. That would have been an unfortunate footnote on an otherwise fantastic engagement. Patches is kind of cooking all of a sudden. That's the thing about game should be over .jpg, you know? It's only true in a theoretical sense. And as Hearthstone will attest, theoretical victories, they may be many, but they do not feed the soul. This medevac, by the way, that is, that is on a dangerous route, but it's going to get past everything. One Viking in production right now. If he gets the Forge, that'd be obviously very, very nice. Colossus, oh no, it's being dragged away. Ghosts do kind of give away the position of the main army. You do not want to sim on top of this. It's tempting. Maybe he can actually. There's the Zealots move themselves out of position. Colossus did not get microed well. Never mind, he's able to get on top of this. Able to get right on top of it. Colossus derping. Cease your derping, Colossus, man. This game is getting very, very, very messy. There's still no blink for the Protoss. Unfortunately, they never took a fourth. Prism getting rallied into this. 31 HP medevac has been the MVP of the entire game. This is the 101st Airborne right here. This is the band of brothers that the show is about. That's them. Patches, by the way, has a lot of mule energy. Oh, and he is about to convert it to a big surge in economy. 6 mules. Now that's some steadfast macro if ever I've seen it. We're saving our money for a rainy day, our mules for a rainy day. Would love to see a little bit more transference of workers. Second starport for sure. Oh, look at this. He's getting a 5th and 6th barracks. Remember when I said there are players that build 6 barracks? Patches has decided I'm him. I'm what? Oh, no, that's 7 barracks. Oh, never mind. He had the... I forgot about this barracks in the top right. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Oh, my God. Is he about to kill his 3rd prism? No, what? Why? Patches, why? That was the freest kill of his life. He just stimmed right into the natural. He was not paying attention for sure. EMP. Oh, hits another high Templar. This time they're a little bit more spread from Milka. You can see him even making some adjustments in the game. Finally, this medevac gonna go down, and the band of brothers will be taken out. 7 kills on Captain Winters. Is that the guy? Oh, man, Patches. If he could buy time for 2-2, that would be so big. Unfortunately, he is so marine heavy. Big storm to start off. EMP is good after it, but that might be a little too much here. Milka got to be careful about standing in his own storms. They're only for a little bit. That is a really big storm again. More Zealots coming through. 2-2 is not quite done for Patches. Can he hold the line until then? It doesn't seem promising. SCV is going to try and pull into this. Vikings will pop out. 2-2. God, it was so close. Colossus target firing past the SCVs. Good job there. There's only a handful of units left, but Patches is actually going to get out enough to survive. Oh, baby, and now he's got his 2-2 done. Now it's 2-2 versus 0-0. He has survived. Please tell me Fs in the chat are for Winters and not the stream. I think stream is still live. Whenever I see more than one F in the chat, I'm always like, did I call for that? Patches with the mules. He's actually mining equivalent. This game, we popped into it. It's turned into a turbo banger. Stream glitches? Did it really? Caster doing the caster thing? I mean, this is kind of a sick game. Upgrade Rush OP. At this point, even though he only needs to kill like 3 pylons to switch off, what, 8 gates? It might not even be the best like usage of his time, but he's still going to go for it, and it's still a good play. Milka going to try and send it on the base trade. This is the only choice he has, but it is a bad option. There are no good options. However, he will get in. And he will get on top of everything. There's no medevacs to get healing or to get away. Unfortunately, a lot of the Zealots getting body blocked there. Now Milka moving through his own storm a little bit. These storms are really good, though. Vikings are going to lift up into the sky. Unfortunately, they all go down. Milka losing a few units to all of this. We're going to see the Templar Archives getting taken out. 10 Marines in production at once. God, even just a couple Zealots over to that left side would be so amazing right now. This one High Templar auto-attacking on the depot. Production is pretty camped. Even now, this could still go either way. Obviously, my money at this point is heavily on Patches. Oh, the High Templar! He gets the snipe. That had at least one storm. Now we're going to see Patches cleaning up everything except for a single Archon. Oh, no, he stormed himself at the end there, I think. GG will get called Patches. Oh, baby. What a turnaround. It was laggy in the worst moments, but still goes on. Oh, no. Why would it do that? Very unfortunate for Milka. He had a lot of opportunities in this game. What's the MMR? Milka is like 4.4, 4.5, and Patches is like 4.8, 4.9. I'm not sure what the storm was there at the end. Maybe just a little. It was laggy during the fight in Patches Nat. Let's go back and take a look at it then. God, the storms were so juicy. Upgrades, man, though. Even that last storm was pretty good. He did get forced to use it. Colossus were shooting just small packets of units for a little while, but then they started getting some beefy shots. However, the 2-2, well, actually didn't complete for a lot of this fight. But Patches just barely managed to get out enough units. And Milka was not able to smash it still. Oh, man. That was a crazy one. So, did stream freeze in the sense of, like, could you guys still hear me? Was, like, the vision frozen? YouTube streaming fine that is? Oh, then it was just on Twitch side. What the hell? That is so confusing. F2 click beat Gerald. Wowie zowie. Thanks for rewinding the game. So many SCVs gave it their lives for that defense. They sure did. Heroes, all of them. They were inspired by the Band of Brothers drop. Tech issues really bother the living crap out of me. It's a frustrating one. Frustrating. Mostly visuals were frozen. That is so strange. Because, yeah, it was completely fine for me. Well done to Patches there. Bit of a banger. I wonder if when you like rewind the Twitch stream, if it still has an issue, or if it was just like if it properly processed everything normally. Okay, so we could look for Euthermal versus... winner of Euthermal... Sorry, Euthermal versus Nikarak, but that'll be a little bit of time before that's ready. Or Fiant versus Cure, which will also be a little bit of time before it's ready. Bllye is back? Yeah. We covered his early game. Did you try restarting it? I mean, that is always the ultimate tech solution. Just turn it off and on again. Pretty much, I do feel like turning it off and on again and unplugging it and plugging it back in solves maybe 90 to 95% of tech issues. His plays were as bold as for Euthermy. Sometimes you just gotta go ham with it. I think a lot of players underestimate the value of Terran just going for crazy YOLO moves. Now, I will say... Oh. I will say... What will I say? Yeah, sorry. At the very, very top level, a lot of times these YOLO moves don't work. But it's easy to forget that, like... You can definitely break the rules, so to speak, of who is supposed to win a game. Terran has a lot of opportunities for comebacks, I should say, is what I'm trying to get. I hit with hammer. Nice. Everything is a nail if you have a big enough hammer. Yep. Stream good. That's good. That's good. Glad stream is good on YouTube still. Yeah, I'm really curious as to why it was acting funky on... Twitch, but not YouTube. Very strange. Very strange. Via all-ins or base trade? I would say base trade, yeah. Base trade, Doom drops. I will say, yeah, towards the top level, it becomes very, very difficult. Like, players like herO are going to have extremely good vision of the map. And towards the top level, players are doing the kind of things that win you games a lot of the time. Some of these crazier moves. Like, they're already doing that. They're already going for that. Oh, Thermi is actually covering... Or, sorry, Roddy is covering Euthermal. Oh. Oh my god, he's playing Skytoss Siege Tank. Or Sky Terran Siege Tank. Hmm. Very strange. Very strange. I don't think we should, you know, always have coin flip situations work, but I do think it's good to give players an opportunity to gain advantages, small advantages, you know, with certain riskier plays, certain, yeah, more air quotes dangerous plays. Oh, did the map pool change? Oh, did it? Verdant, Temple, Washout, Defender Labs, At Eternity's Edge, BlackRock, VoidStorm, Rorschach, Sanctuary. Oh, no. It's still the same. Okay, cool. Okay, so then I think we're going to look for Cure versus Fiant. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Do 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 dun, dun, dun. We could see another Bllye versus Shameless match. And by could, I mean, it's almost guaranteed, actually. Who is Kira currently up against? He's up against Nishihai. Nishihai? I mean, I know not everybody is happy with the meta, as it were. Little bit dicey. People are definitely displeased. Oh my god, Euthermal did a bong cloud. Oh, he did a bong cloud. God, it's so dumb. I love it. The bong cloud is hard countered by not scouting. Euthermal doing some proper trolling. Another reason to watch his next YouTube video. Yeah. It's an interesting opponent to do it against, too, in the form of Perceive. NA works again? Oh, was NA down? Ah. Did not realize. Did not realize. I feel like Roddy is... I feel like Roddy hates this kind of thing. I feel like he genuinely despises it. So it's super weird. Something is happening with, like, the connections for players, but it was fully fine for me. I wonder why that is. Why, like, certain European players and potentially players from, like, yeah, Korea, etc., were having trouble connecting. Wonder what the situation was. All right, quick minute and a half of ads once again.
That is correct. That one was pretty wide open, though. I believe that Nicaragua. Wadi was actually talking about that earlier today, and I was mentioning it like 20 minutes ago. Alright. So I'm just following, guys, through the eyes of Perceive. Normally it's very uncomfortable to follow first-person view because pro gamers are very quick and they go everywhere, but Perceive I don't think is full-time pro gamer. I'm just kind of wondering what's going through his mind, what he's looking at, what he's doing. Seems like his defense has been 1 gate, a robo, 2 more gateways. He thinks this must be a 1 base all-in by Utomo. It's not. Utomo's just kind of vibing. He's just taking another expand. Perceive does see the bunker here. And he is going to turn around.
Interesting, interesting. I'm interested in the interest. Oh, Cure just got out of game. Does that mean he won his first series? That would be really nice to get Cure versus Fiant. TVZ round of... Is this 32 or 16? Kind of funny to jump from the round of 32 to the round of... Oh, hang on, actually. Oh, Kira's still got to play his second match versus Nishii. Maybe we'll go for herO versus Reaper then. If that becomes available. Kira was very quick to get into the game, otherwise we might have joined that one. A little bit unfortunate. We're just kind of chilling at this point. Waiting a little bit. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well. Hope you're having a good time. I didn't even realize that NA was having issues. Ooh, Shameless Bllye, though. Oh, we can go for that again. We can go for that one again. Actually, yeah. I want to see the run back. I want to see if Bllye makes some nice adjustments. Yeah, we got to go for this one, actually. That's too good. They did have, even though I'll be honest, it was frustrating for me to watch, having having some intense PTSD while watching it. It was a pretty sick game between Shameless and Bllye on, what was it? The Avex map. Avex map with the healing shrine in the middle. The one that is very, very bright. Hopefully it's been turned down a little bit in terms of brightness. There were quite a few super clutch snipes by Shameless. Why Wolf Industries compound? What the hell? Okay. Took a little while for stuff to load in. Sanctuary 3, Fear and Faith, BlackRock, Rorschach. Let's look up TLMC 22. VoidStorm, that's the one. Yeah, that was the map that it was on. Old Sun Temple, no, not that one. Lumen, Lockdown. Exarch. Verdant Temple. That's one of the other ones. I'm just bookmarking the 9 TLMC maps. Not Rainfall. Washout? Yeah, Washout. Oh. Yeah, we're just kind of chilling right now. We're waiting a little bit. Letting the games come to us, as it were. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. My pal Sal currently playing against a Protoss, his favorite matchup. No doubt having a blast. No doubt enjoying himself. We'll win this best of 3 PVZ. Shameless or Bllye. Shameless has become one of the best Protoss players. Yeah, I think it's fair to say he's become one of the best Protoss players in Europe, actually. I still think there's a little bit of a gap between him and, you know, like Showtime and I guess Skillous. Max Packs, obviously. But it's not that big anymore. It is a pretty small gap, I would say, between him and somebody like Skillous or it's still probably a little bit of a gap between him and Showtime. If we do look at Eligulac, though, we got Max Packs obviously is, you know, for sure the best Protoss in Europe. Yeah, if we count Clem might still be the best. But no, I think you have to go Max Packs. Like, Clem is not a pure Protoss. He's not playing it in every matchup. And Max Packs is just so ridiculously good in PvP. Yeah. I think the closest comparison would obviously be their PvTs. Where they're very, very close. Very, very close in PvT. But PvP, there's a big difference. And PvZ, I still think there's a pretty big difference, too. Although I do think Clem's standard PvZ is probably a lot closer than people think to Max Pax's. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I think part of it is that Max Pax can be a little bit stuck in his ways. Execution and micro, probably second to none. But I think sometimes is a little bit too stubborn with his plays. But yeah, according to Eligulac, which I do put as pretty accurate reading of people's ranking. Shameless is like the 6th best Protoss in Europe now. Max Packs number 1. Showtime number 2. Skillous number 3. Cristiano number 4, Mana number 5, and Shameless right behind Mana at number 6. Yeah, Shameless has passed Hearthstone. I don't think Clem likes the current PvZ style. It is a little bit boring, I think, for the way he probably likes to play. So same as ever. Doesn't seem like a Tempest Storm kind of guy. The thing is, you can still play an extremely active. The Protoss does get to decide a little bit if they want to have fun with it, you know? Like, you can play a very fast multitasking oriented style of PvZ. Obviously, the Zerg player can slow the game down with lurkers, but you can still, you know, with good Oracle play, Revelations, good Blink Stalker micro, good Zealot run-bys, Prism warp-ins. You can do a lot of stuff with more or less pure gateway men. Now, the difficult part comes in where you got to make sure you basically never get caught. That is probably the more challenging thing to avoid. But I do think you can play still a very speed-oriented style of PvZ. Map is going to be BlackRock, by the way. Which, oh man, I am really sad this map got vetoed in... I mean, ultimately, I'm happy because I won the series on the map that I expected to get vetoed, which was Fear and Faith, the 4-player map. So I can't be too upset. But I was still a little bit sad that I didn't get to play this map because I had some strats planned for this. I had some cheeky fuckery planned on this map. And it's something that I'm gonna not say. I'm gonna hold it in the back pocket. I might give it to somebody like herO or... No, it would only be herO. It would only be herO, actually, I think. He might even already know about the thing that I have conceived of. Anyways, spawning up at the top right, it is Shameless. You would hate this map? Probably, but the way I would play it, I might enjoy it. And spawning down on the bottom left, I think he's gone for a 14 pool again. It is Bllye on fire. 14 pool, double extractor trick, and we proxy hatching, baby. Now rebuilding the hatch. Oh, we're building it in the wall. Okay, so this was not a 12 pool. To be clear, he's got a lot more drones than you would with... Well, actually, he's only got one more drone, I guess, than you would with a 12 pool. But this is a little bit more economically focused. Shameless knows that this is not good to leave up here. It is going to be expansion behind this. This is a lot of lost mining time for Shameless, obviously. A lot of lost mining time. Building the Evo chamber here is so goddamn funny because you gain nothing from it. I suppose you stop the wall for a little bit longer and you keep the drone from dying, but the creep is... would it have dissipated in time? I don't know. This will force still a lot of lost mining time. Bllye is... He is doing indirect damage in a big way. But obviously the cost of this was significant. He's going to get some separation. Hope his opponent forgets about the drone. Oh, that's a surround initially on the one Zealot. It does not manage to wiggle its way out. Finally, a probe getting killed. But that is most of the Lings going down. Good job from Shameless. He's not letting Bllye, like, really mess him over super hard and out-multitask him. which is something that Bllye is very good at in these early stages. There is the hatchery coming in. Once again, there's no Roach Warren. This is a fake as much as anything. This has kept Shameless on one base, but Shameless is continuing to build probes. That is kind of the secret sauce here, I feel like. I do love that BlackRock is a Warcraft 3 / Warcraft inspired map. Zug Zug. Nexus finally going to get taken. Bllye will take the worker lead pretty soon, I think. Is he going to cancel this hatchery? Does he have any larvae at home? I think you cancel this. But it's Bllye, so of course he will not. I'd love to see target fire on the larva. Please, please, target the larva. Is there anything else happening? No, there isn't. That's going to allow Bllye to get all 3 sets of lings out at once if he wants. Normally, you would have to build all of these lings in tandem. Or sorry, in series, one after the other. Queen will not get out, by the way, not even close. I don't think these lings are going to achieve much. Double Adept on the other side of the map, though. Bllye has nothing at home. Just the queens. This is going to be huge, huge, huge damage. Oh, and Bllye is supply blocked as well. Oracle shows up. A little bit awkward, does get hit hard, but the drones are getting massacred on the other side of the map. Ling speed's not yet done, so even if he surrounds one Zealot, which still wiggles its way out for just a moment. Good micro with the Lings. But now the second Oracle's out. This is the most defended. Bllye, if he'd canceled this hatch, if he had built his own third hatch quicker and had just defended, he could have been in a phenomenal position at this point in the game. As it is, he got unfortunately supply blocked. That's the thing about creating chaos is, yes, your opponent has to deal with the chaos, but so do you. And I don't think he was anticipating the double adept. That absolutely ruined his day. He was prepared for the Oracle. He was not prepared for the double adept. And now it is Shameless with a third Nexus that is pretty close to the same time as the third hatchery for the Zerg. No Spore in the natural either. Shameless will be able to find a Queen that is isolated. He can actually dive this with the Spore. Oh, doesn't want to lose this Oracle. Okay, he gets it out just in time. One more hit and it would have gone down. Even just 2 Queen hits would have gotten it as well. Bllye trying to force the skinny pop adept to let him in, and he will actually break through. Okay, this is a little bit of chaos. But not going to result in even a single probe going down. Unfortunately, does get one at the third, but that's nowhere near enough. Even just in a vacuum, losing, what, 10 lings, 12 lings? 14 lings, let's say, for 1 adept and 1 probe is not good. When you're already behind, it's disastrous. Well, yeah, it is. I'm not saying I hate the play. I like Bllye trying to make plays, and one of the better playmakers in StarCraft 2's history. And he came up with so many of them on his own, you know? But we got 4 gates up and running. We got Resonating Glaives about to complete, and we've got an all-in Nidus Worm. That is a really good choice, I will say. Oh, he saw a very brief glimpse of this Overlord. Oh, I think he actually spotted it. Oh, he sure did.
Your upgrades, probes are in the line of fire.
Lings at the third base are going to be a hassle. Oh, man, he was so unbelievably ready for this. Roaches are popping out. We've got Adepts on the other side of the map. This is not going to complete. Lings at the third. Hold position. We will see potentially enough Roaches to defend this. There's a lot of Queens. Oh, unfortunately does lose 2 of those Roaches immediately. Third one dying as well. Bllye experiencing many of the Protoss things that I myself experience. Roach is isolated, do get absolutely wrecked by Glaive Adepts. Where Glaive Adepts tend to struggle is... well, many scenarios, actually. Oh, okay, Nidus Worm actually does get up this time. Unfortunately, there's still Oracles in position. Stalker's going to be able to warp in. There's a shield battery ready. This time the Adepts will have to shade in. But they're going to find a very exposed main. Roaches don't have speed, so they're going to have a tough time chasing these Adepts down. And already quite a few Adepts, or quite a few drones falling. And almost nothing at the natural to greet these Adepts, so he's going to get even more damage. Roaches will run in, and they will actually lose this fight. A couple more do join up, and will kind of tip the scales closer to even. Adepts now transferring into the main base. Just the chaos this has caused is already a lot. Not to mention the massive actual damage. Finally, a little bit of a misstep on the shade. And Bllye will clean it up. But, yeah, Shameless is playing Stalker Army on the other side of the map. He's got more Stalkers than Roaches. And Bllye just cannot get... oh, man, he actually managed to get a unit out of here. He cannot actually get a proper bridgehead going in the main base. And he knows he's too far behind. 26 drones is no economy at all. Shameless survives an extremely messy, very chaotic game. Bllye is so cool. Even though really only a couple of his plays worked out in that game, they're also neat and unique. He's got such a signature. He's got such a signature on his playstyle. Really, really well done there by Shameless, though. That would have been super easy to crumble against. But once again, he kept building probes. Oh, nice. Yeah, he's got such a neat approach to the game that it really is just very enjoyable. And you can definitely see where the things could have worked, you know? Many things could have worked. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. For the stall knee balls, it is Shameless in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Bllye on fire. I always found that to be a fun nickname. He has no shame in winning against a grandpa. It's funny. I was actually thinking that, yeah, some of the moves Bllye is making, like, they're really good, and a player with more APM, with more speed, could wring the necessary value out of them. Like when a couple of Lings get into the main base, after breaking through the Adept in the Natural, for example, there on BlackRock, and they go to the gas, but they're not targeting probes. He could potentially have gotten a minimum of 2 probes, maybe 3, maybe even 4. But that is a lot of difference in APM. That's really nice. And, you know, you do that 5-6 times throughout a game, that could be the difference between killing 12 to 15 probes and killing 0 probes. I'm not going to pretend like he was super close to winning that game. I do think he had an opportunity to get a lot done with the initial play. Welcome, Railgun. A potential of 2 probes. I mean, killing an Adept, killing, let's say, 4 probes in an even mid-game. Even for 14 lings, that's good value, and it does upset the Protoss, you know? Makes things uncomfortable. But it wasn't an even mid-game going into that scenario. It wasn't... He didn't get the target fire on the probes. I do still think, yeah, it is worthwhile to make all of those moves. By the way, Railgun, have you... Oh, you actually don't play standard ZVP anyways, do you? You go pool first most of the time. What are your thoughts on the... Oh, we're going to see a save on the probe in the middle. Nice job. Protoss don't even move out for 2 drone kills. ZVP, I play hatch first a lot. Oh, okay, okay. Do you do the 3rd queen before 3rd base? That seems to be the new hotness. I like that from Bllye right there. He kind of put the Ling on hold position, hoping he would overshoot. Isn't it crazy how these Dutch content creators just get to control the narrative? Usually 3 hatch, then 3 queen. Okay, okay. Yeah, same. But I know that a lot of pros have started doing 3rd hatch or 3rd queen before 3rd hatch, and it's like a lot better against the, you know, double chrono adepts. That is so common. Bllye with a lot of cash in the bank right now. 150 gas right here. Does build a decent number of lings. Very nice positioning on this adept. Oh, there is still room to get 2 lings on top of it, though. This is not the perfect position. It's like as good as it can be, but there's some maps where only 1 ling can hit it. That's a lot of damage on that first Oracle. That is pretty nice for Bllye. Can he win this fight? Yes, he can. We'll get the kill on that adept. Nice job. Okay, he's tidying up a lot. He opened up just standard this game. Sometimes playing really, really messy, funky, like gritty StarCraft, I guess, can be a very, very strong tool to play a straight-up macro game next. That is a lot of gates, by the way, coming in out of Shameless before he even starts the Twilight upgrade. No Forge. This has got to be just a heavy Blink play. Obviously, the Twilight's way too late for it to be a straight-up charge lot play. Oh, double Adept going to shade forward. Overlord will go down. Yeah, no, there's nothing. Where are the lings? Bllye was cutting lings in a big way. Shameless does not need to shade forward. He will, though. I actually think that's a bit of a misstep. Still gets 1 additional drone. 5 drones for that is really, really nice. Bllye, okay. Dropper Lord and Roach speed. Shameless already on 61 probes, though. Bllye did take this very nice base in the main. He is going to get a really good scout in the main with this. And there's at least, yeah, 3 gateways, I think, that are all powered by 1 pylon. There's a backup one for one of these. The Twilight, I think, is still powered by the other pylon. It is going to be a forward base being taken. Shameless sees this. The pylon given some really good vision in the main. And this should be a no-problem defense now. Oh, nice little split off with the Ling. Bllye will be able to find 1 probe. But that is... He wanted a lot more than that, for sure. Shameless, by the way, is not going to be necessarily committing super, super hard to this, all-in-ish. Oh, a little freeze on the game, but I think we're fine. This is a nasty position to try and defend without creep, though. You got to come down the ramp. The Stalkers are potentially going to have to commit kind of far for this, but the Roaches are not in a favorable position, to say the least. If Shameless had committed on top of the Roaches, he maybe could have killed all of them. But instead, he's playing it safe. And I think that's a reasonably wise move. Probe here? Oh, no, it's following the Oracle. That's a little oopsie. Fourth base is now up and running for the Protoss. Shameless just playing, yeah, heavy unit count, really, while powering pretty hard on Eco. Yeah, we do see the kind of trappy nature of this base. Stasis Trap will get triggered. There's a little bit of Roach Ravager here. There's no upgrades on these. Bllye, oh, does eat a decent-sized Stasis. Shameless is so far controlling the units very well. Just kind of abusing this position. And of course, there is a shield, or a healing shrine. Oh, Corrosive House did not connect on the Oracles somehow. Only one of them did. He did kill a Stalker, actually, but I could have sworn he threw down more than one Bile, but apparently not. Bllye just now getting an Evo Chamber. He does have the high ground here, so in that sense, Shameless has got to be very careful attacking up this ramp, but with the Revelation, of course, he will gain vision. Oracles are going to get forced back home by the Lings, but with good positioning, Zealot Warpins, this is going to be a pretty easy defense, I think. Oh, but that's a lot of hits on the Stalkers with the Corrosive Biles. We do see that Healing Shrine coming through in a big way. All the Lings did get cleaned up. Only 5 probes falling for that. Double Forge now for Shameless. Playing the very much hero style right now. 5 gases instead of 4, sure. Whatever, there's a difference. But it's pretty damn similar. Bllye does have a lot of army supply. Shameless has gone up to 78 probes. And he's got to kind of be mindful of the growing army of Bllye, but once 2-1 upgrades complete, these Stalkers are just going to be so jacked relative to the Roaches and Ravagers especially. 2-1 Stalkers are good in any situation, but against 3-3 Roach Ravager, I'm going to say they're not going to feel as crazy strong. Against 0-0 Roach Ravager and even 1-0 Roach Ravager, not the most potent units in the Zerg arsenal, that's for sure. Lings will once again try and counterattack. Would be potentially much more valuable in the actual fight. There's definitely a little bit of choppiness right now. I don't want to see this massacre when my army is being torn into pieces. Stasis Trappy on the bottom side. We got +2 armor on the way. 2-1 upgrades now under, well, fully done. And it's a Blanc. We're Blanking on top of the Ravagers. A couple of them do go down. It was a little bit of an oversend here, but, oh, look at this. That is kind of sick. Unfortunately, there's like 400 Zealots against 3 Roaches and 2 Building Spines. So it doesn't matter kind of how sick it is. Shameless is just going to blast. Gets it done with the Gateway Man. Gateway Man, take me by the hand, take me to the land. Almost 2 probes. Would have been worth. Would have been worth. I think a lot of what frustrates Zerg players about playing ZVP is that those little moves where you pick off a unit here, there, you know, everywhere, they are not as valuable in this matchup. Okay, would we want, ooh, herO Young Yakov, Cure Art, or Bllye Shameless? It might only be Cure Art and Bllye Shameless as the actual options. Single G. Shit. Yeah, Young Yakov and herO are already going. If we go Cure Art, that will likely go into herO Young Yakov. Beyond Shameless would probably go into Classic unless Nicorect can pull off the sickest upset. Or Euthermal goes crazy, crazy. Beyond Shameless is competitive? It is. I think you'll be surprised by Cure Art, actually. Art has actually beaten Cure in these weeklies. I'm not going to say it's the expected value. I would still pick Cure to win. But competitive? Actually, Art has won... Art has the advantage, actually. Cure 2-1'd Art in a Monday Night Weeklies. Then Art 2-0'd him later. And then 1-0'd him in a loser bracket round. The main thing for me is that Cure Art goes into a herO match. And Beyond Shameless, we would probably be waiting a little while. Wait, how did Euthermal win the game versus the second game versus Perceive? He was so far behind. I will say Beyond Shameless is a pretty good match. Yeah, we'll go for that one. We'll go for that one. I do believe tomorrow is the Kung Fu Cup. Is that correct? Is that tomorrow? Is it tomorrow? Kung Fu Cup 6. Oh, Beyond 1-1. Hell yeah. Damn. Was that last? I think that was last week's that I missed. Which obviously I'm, Oh, there is no Kung Fu Cup this week. Oh, okay. Okay, that is very good to know. That is very good to know. Very glad I looked this up. Okay. Honestly, I'm okay with that because I'm super tired from the last few days. I've been struggling a little bit in terms of energy levels. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream and you want to support, would be very much appreciated if on Twitch you follow at least, and if you can subscribe, it'd be very, very helpful. We actually have fallen below the threshold for Partner Plus level 1, which sucks. We still have a bit of time to... it's still valid for a little while. But the number of Tier 1, Tier 2s, Tier 3s is not super duper high. But if you got a Prime sub, that obviously helps a lot as well. And then if you're on YouTube, like the video, subscribe to the channel. That would also be helpful as well. Enough of that. Let's get into the game. And here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for the Stalny Balls. It is Shameless. In the red. The man, the myth, the legend. Oh, we got the probe. Look at this. Bllye is trying to get the probe to go in. Oh, that was cute. That was very, very cute. He wanted to build a depot to wall that in. And Shameless was like just absolutely locked in on I am not moving an inch further into this base. That's so funny that a meta develops between individual players about probe movement. That is so nifty to me. That is so, so neat. I actually really love that. This was Gate Nexus, I think, right? Yeah, for sure. Because even with a chrono boost that didn't start right away. Is this a new thing in PvT, by the way? A slightly delayed second pylon? In order to, into like a double chrono? Oh, he definitely needed to offer some SCV blood. herO, meanwhile, would have gone, shoot, like no hesitation, straight all the way in. All the way in. Oh, probe is going to get taken down. Really nice drive-by here for Bllye. Excellent grenade. Oh, this is some hot damage so far. 6 probes, pretty darn nice. Oh, the juke. Not enough. Almost jukes him, but not all the way. Very well done right there by Bllye. Oh, is he going to get the hallucination? Oh. Almost. Oh, that would have been so slick. Ah, he'll get it anyways. Not bad. I wonder if Shameless noticed the crinkle on the ground. Always curious about that. Raven Siege Tank production. Stalker does get a couple of shots on this early medevac. Oh, and Bllye, his boost is on cooldown. A little bit awkward for him. Shameless could use a hallucination to bait this out. He's going to send a probe in there. A little bit funky. Ultimately, he does get 2 probes. But I don't think he's going to be able to save the Widowmine here. Oh, getting out with a medevac is already not a possibility. Good interception from Shameless. 3 kills on this Stalker, by the way. That Stalker hogging all the kills. Hogging the DOS. Meanwhile, the other 3 Stalkers are very egalitarian. They're splitting one amongst themselves. Does anyone else metaphor for capitalism? I sure hope so. Meanwhile, this Stalker with 3 kills is telling the other 3 Stalkers with 1 apiece, hey, that sentry's taking all your kills. Am I right, fellas? Haha. Honestly, no, the numbers are way off. The Stalker with 3 kills would have like 40. Only 1 probe. Good job from Shameless to blink in right away and draw the aggro. Shameless going to go for the blink here. Immortal will show up. I think he certainly can. Yeah, there it is. But the Siege Tank's getting some really big shots. The Immortal having to go kind of awkwardly around the corner, so it's not able to hit the second tank particularly fast. That was honestly, I feel like that was a pretty good trade for Bllye. But can he get away with all these units? With only 1 Stalker currently in pursuit. 3 more trying to join up. Shameless actually loses the Stalker there. Bllye had an ambush kind of primed, but of course, with the watchtower here, it was going to be difficult to sneak it in. Raven does manage to sneak out. Bllye is now taking a third command center. Stim is very close to completing, but Combat Shields is not particularly close, unfortunately, for Bllye Unbelievable. Also, looking like he could get supply blocked here.
Could potentially lead to a supply block.
Tech-wise, what we got for Shameless? He just now starts up +1 weapons. His Colossus tech is getting relatively far along. He's almost got the Robo Bay done. Is it only me or is 360p max quality? It shouldn't be. It should absolutely not be max quality. It should be... You should have access to, at minimum, 1080. Oh, Zealot flank getting set up here. Anti-armor missile is decent, but will not hit many of the Zealots, just the Stalkers. Guardian Shield going to be very handy here. Combat Shields will complete in a moment. That's going to be a big boon for Bllye. Immortal soaking up a lot of shots. Anti-armor missile does help, actually, a lot more towards the tail end than beginning. Unfortunately, not able to cancel the Warping of Zealots. One of the 5 Zealots does get denied, but not the rest of them. Now we got Shameless chasing this army very far. There's very few Marines here. Marauder taking a very awkward angle. Shows up and is immediately killed. Shameless, beautiful split target fire on the medevacs to get 2 instead of just the 1. Maybe blinking a little bit too far forward, but Bllye doesn't actually have the HP to stim all his units initially. Shameless skirmishing very nicely. Some really good chase down maneuvers. And turns this from a... no, just gets, I would say, the max value there. Really nice chase. Bllye once again supply blocked at 117. Just started a couple depots. He will have to drop a depot top hat if he wants to get out of this block. There it is. But immediately reblocked again. Fortunately, this time, by now, the 2 depots that he started are about to complete. Actually, 3. He's got 3 depots. I got 3 looks. 3 looks. Guardian Shield going to get popped. We do see a blink forward coming through. No bunker at this third. No wall, unfortunately, either for Bllye. He's definitely focused pretty heavily on the attack. I like that Shameless didn't just send these in right away. He's waiting to see if Bllye commits with the army. He's waiting for that commitment. Oh, Marine looking around for a potential Zealot run by, but it's actually going to group back up with the main army. Vikings have started, but there's only 2 on the field. And Shameless already has 2 Colossus with extended thermal lance and a Prism here as well. Right now, the Vikings are being used as anti-Prism defense. They will need to rejoin up with the main army. There's a lot of SCVs at this third. You do not really want to be pulling the SCVs into this. Meanwhile, Zealot's going to run by into the natural. Very nice start here for Shameless. He's going to find a good amount of value. Bunker will aggro some of the Zealots. Shameless keeping the majority of the army on hold position. Waiting for Bllye to commit in. Now we see the Prism going into the main base. There is quad Viking production if he has the money, if he has the time. But unfortunately, that Zealot Warping is going to go crazy. Already killing so many workers in the main base. Shameless doing a crap ton of damage to Bllye. And Bllye is in huge trouble now. +2 weapons completing for Shameless. Bllye is getting towards his 2-2, but it's not done yet. Massive Zealot Warpings coming through. There's 11 gateways on the field. We're seeing the Bio kind of hiding behind this command center. Vikings are finally out in numbers high enough to take care of the Colossus, but it is way too little too late. Damn. Well done by Shameless. Well done, well done. Well done. Boop, boop, beep it up, beep up, bop, bop, beep it up. Yeah, it's always a good idea if you're having issues with the stream to just restart. Just reload. All right, quick minute and a half of ads. Yeah. Mobile phone only shows 116, 360. If you're in windowed for a while. Mobile windowed. Oh, interesting. Huh. Nicorrect did 2-0 U Thermal this time. I think U Thermal was playing a little bit, maybe a fair bit goofier, probably. All right. Here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Bllye in the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top left of VoidStorm. It is the Stalny Balls, Shameless. In the red. Double gas opener once again. Bllye does not have a setup that can full wall this right now. Shameless going to open up, that looks like 8 Nexus again, right? Yeah. Yeah. I'm here for the plays. Here for the upset. I don't even know if Shameless beating Bllye is that big of an upset anymore. Like, I think it's probably still a small upset. Oh. Are we doing a cheeky little Max Packs 3 gate? Maybe. Bllye losing is always upsetting. That one, yeah, that one's hard to disagree with. Oh, grenade. He only gets hit for the 3 attacks. It does look like we are going to see something akin to the Max Packs 3 gate, but it's also a sentry. Interesting. Oh, this sentry will lose the fight badly if he elects to fight, but instead he's going to go for the probes. I would have loved to have seen Bllye go for the sentry there initially. I would have really, really liked that. Didn't have energy for a Guardian Shield. Could have been energy recharged to get that energy. Now, Bllye didn't see this. I mean, he does see the second gateway. He doesn't see a Twilight Council. Huh. I wonder if he's got kind of an inkling of what's going on. There's no bunker at the natural, and that makes me think that he does not. This feels like it could be very scary and very difficult to deal with. I don't think he saw a Chrono Boost on the Cybercore. Bllye, hey, finally finishes off that probe from earlier. Siege tank will start up. Bunker as well. There is a medevac. You really do need the bunker against something like this, or a siege tank, or something. Cyclone being microed well so far. Does keep the lock on, actually, and that's going to be a kill. Very nice. I got a second probe. Oh, the probe actually joined the fight. Right. Bunker getting the full load treatment immediately. herO fully bunkered. Bunker fully loaded. This is actually getting pretty expensive here for Shameless. He's lost 2 stalkers just right there. That is not really worth killing 4 SCVs for. Not at this stage. If you're on 60 probes, 3 bases, sure. Absolutely worth it. I still think it's probably better to keep the stalkers alive, but at least it's the value proposition feels better. Bllye, he will find this gateway. He will depower it. That was weird with the sound right there. Kind of like faded in. Huh. Banshee on the left side. Oh, does get spotted here by the pylon.
Here in the shadows.
Shameless does not have blink yet. It's very close to completing. Bllye will be able to get at least a couple of probes. Yeah, he didn't see this. He didn't see this initially. But that is not going to be a dead Banshee. It will escape. It was very close. Is this going to go into... Yeah, just 3-gate blink. Pylon will get taken out here. Blink will come in on top of the medevac. He just barely doesn't get it. Oh, one hit. One hit wonder. And it is fair to say it's a wonder that that survived. Ha ha, look at me. Very nice SimCity here out of Bllye. Third CC. Actually going to be even more good SimCity against the Stalkers getting on top of this one tank. With the Raven, it's going to be hard to get an observer in here. Is there an observer somewhere? There's 2, in fact. Oh. There's a little gap right here between the starport and the factory. I don't know if that'll come into play at all. Do not want to take any damage on that Prism. And granted, it's no hull damage, but... Oh, Shameless losing a few units there. 3 Stalkers for just a single Marine. And once again, this was not a fast third Nexus. Like, this did get delayed a lot. Banshee is still alive. Obviously, he's got to be very careful not to F2. Where is the Raven? He sends that across the map. That means there's no detection for this observer. Oh. Drop back into the third base. We'll grab a couple extra probes. Now Raven going to go for the main base. Oh, dropping 2 auto turrets. He wants to kill that Stalker. He will get it. He's going to get a few more probes as well. Very nice multi-prong coming in from Bllye. Feedback does get used to kill the Banshee, but 12 probes go down in the blink of an eye. In the stink of an eye. And Bllye is absolutely cooking here in game number 2. 1 prong, 2 prongs, 3 prong toras, Very well done. Thank you for that one, Count. Ooh, a little bit of an overextension with a medevac. Good job from Shameless. Catching that a little bit out of position. A little bit ahead of the army. Obviously, you do want those medevacs close when you're going up a ramp, but you got to be careful. Storm on the main army. Oh, he actually stacks the first 2 storms kind of right on top of each other. Shameless, though, does get a very good jump on Bllye's army. Oh, and he gets that last medevac there. That's really, really nice. Bllye going to try and take refuge in the healing shrine, but unfortunately, the DPS is a little bit too high from Shameless. And Bllye, he's all of a sudden in a little bit of trouble. Depends kind of on what the energy is on these High Templar. Oh. There's no Vikings on the field since the first two medevacs were killed. It's a little bit awkward here for Bllye. Can't really build Vikings and also stim at the same time. Oh, these SCVs are super, super stacked. Storm drop. Oh, pull was just in time. Now the medevac's in trouble, or pardon me, the Prism's in trouble. Boom! That is 2 SCVs and a lot of paint damage for a Prism and 3 Templar. Ay, 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 that is painful. That is very painful for Shameless. Not what you want at all. Scan comes in, does get the Observer. It almost snuck away. We got the double Robo Colossus transition coming through, as well as 1-1 upgrades now on the way. Bllye never started +1 armor, even though we got the second engineering bay. Low Templar, definitely downed Templar. Oh, this is a really nice position for these Widow Mines. Unfortunately, they actually friendly fire a little bit. Oh, meanwhile, a Storm getting dropped. Obviously, that was an oopsie. Bllye. He's got the numbers now. He's just going to grind through this. GG. Shameless was in a pretty rough position for after the early game, especially after losing those 12 probes. But then very quickly found a nice engagement in the middle of the map. Kind of turned things around a little bit. And then I would say got caught pretty hard out of position around the fourth base. And things went sideways. No way to fight through that? No way, actually. Just a brutal position to attack through. Not with the rock still up and the Widow Mines in that position. The Nexus working against it. All right, we are going to run, once again, just another minute and a half of ads getting into the next game. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Do, 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 do. La, la, la. Oh, yes. May the 4th be with you. The force must flow. Yes. Yes. Are herO and Young Yakov going to game 3? Because that would be incredibly cool. Incredibly cool. Oh, Gerald and Euthermal are battling in the loser bracket. And the Cheese Maniac maybe cooking a little bit. Little bit. We'll see. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Bllye in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Stalny Balls. It is Shameless in the red. Shameless, but also skillful. I do wonder, like, how would people respond if a player just changed their name to, like, Goated? Like, how would fans respond? How would other players respond? Or, like, if Dark changes his name for a tournament to Foreigner Easy. He wouldn't do that now, I don't think. But maybe back in, like, 2018, 2019? Maybe not 2018, 2017? That's a euthermal question. Dark can do no wrong. I kind of agree, you know? For a lot of people, I feel like there's a few players like that. Better win? Yeah, that's the thing. If you back it up, why do people say goated? Can you be the greatest of all timed? It's a good point. Logically, this does not make sense. The thing is, I will say the FGC does, like, just kind of grandstanding better than almost any other community. Is win equals better? Not always, but finding ways to win the way Dark does. I mean... Oh, nice save right there on the probe. Gets back in range of the shield battery. Oh, Bllye with the juke. Shameless not paying attention right away there. I would have certainly expected a swap in position. Look at this. He's rallying Widow Mines in. What a funky little move. Winning forgives a multitude of sins. That is extremely true. This guy is Bonjour. What does Bonjour mean, and how did it come into existence as a phrase? By the way, really good job from Bllye on the positioning of the Reaper to be just out of range of vision. Reapers. Oh, this is cute. Is he going to run into the natural after trying to bait his opponent away? No? Doesn't look like it. Do you think it'd be too big of a nerf to Widow Mines if they lowered the vision that they have when they're burrowed? Probably, right? This Widow Mine does get a kill, by the way. Bllye's patience paying off. Oh, he did lose one of the Reapers, I think. Widow Mine will get taken down. Yeah, I think that'd probably be too big of a nerf. Do we have any bomb Jogos in the chat? Always. I saw someone did a BJ in Roddy's chat, and he was like, he had no idea about the bomb Jogo lore, and he was just flummoxed by it, and it made me, it made me smile a fair bit. I was like, Roddy's behind on the steadfasts. Weird chat meta. Which, who can blame him? There's a lot of weirdness going on here. Oh, Widow Mine's actually sneaking right into the natural. Somehow only gets one probe. Oh, but now it's a blink forward in on top of the tanks. Getting the tank and the medevac very quickly. Bllye, Liberator in the main. Gets a lot of kills, actually. It's up to 8 kills already. Marines still going to find a lot of value. Probe's kind of transferring around. He does get a kill on the Widow Mine before it can rearm. Oh, man. Bllye is getting so much more value with this setup than I really would have ever expected. So much lost mining time in the main. There's actually 2 tanks. Okay, I thought there was 2 tanks. Finally, we're going to see this getting cleaned up, but it even gets an additional probe. So much lost mining there. Bllye really disrupting the living crap out of Shameless. Widowmine, Disruptor, and Swarmhost is such a shitty design. Yeah, I will agree with that. And they've all been heavily tinkered with to try and make them reasonable while still being viable units. And Swarm Host is not really. Very, very unique situations it can be good. Disruptor has a couple of use cases in PvT and PvP. Almost not at all in PvZ. But I do think it can be used in PvZ more than it is. I just think there's much better options, much easier to use options. And then obviously the Widowmine is still extremely strong. Things have been used, but it's not fun. Yeah. Yeah. Even the Widowmine doesn't have the efficacy it used to. It's been mostly relegated to TVZ as a mainstay unit, and obviously TVP for harassment. Double Forge coming in for Shameless now. He is up to 8 gates, getting his 4th Nexus just now. Bllye? No combat shields again. He's got +1 stim and concussive. But no combat shields. That is actually going to be pretty tricky against a Colossus-based army. I mean, obviously you don't want your Marines getting hit by Colossus anyways, but you really don't want them getting hit by Colossus when they have just 10 less HP. Just intrinsically. Oh, good use of intrinsically. Just gonna pat myself on the back real good there. That is a super good tank position right here for Bllye. Oh god, the sentries are so clumped. They get blasted so hard. Colossus now getting hit super hard as well. Is there enough to hold? A 3rd Colossus does show up. The Zealot's actually putting in work during all of this. And Shameless is gonna just absolutely wipe him off the map. Gets the kill on the medevac with the units as it loaded up. Oh my gosh, that looked initially promising as a push because the tank position just looked really strong. But the lack of combat shields, I think the Zealots were just hitting the bio for so much of that fight. I gotta rewatch that because that felt... It felt like the supplies going into it did not reflect the sizes of the armies properly. And I guess that's just the age-old thing of, you know, Protoss front loads production. Terran has a bunch in production and crossing the map. And it is a decent-sized map. But still, that felt a little surprising. We're going to see the Disruptor swap coming in from Shameless here. It is worth noting, of course, Shameless has ping advantage in this one. I do not feel good if I win because of some stupid game decision. Interesting. Winning by any means? I guess it depends. I don't enjoy winning when it feels unfair, but I mean, it's nice to win, period. Like, there's no doubt of that. But if I feel like, yeah, like I'm being lazy and my opponent's working super, super hard and I win anyways, Crazy how strong Toss is after that early game. It is worth noting that Bllye obviously committed a lot to the push, and his main army did get cleaned up. But it was triple robo, by the way, before adding on any additional gateways. 2-2 is going to complete for Shameless in a little bit. It just finished for Bllye. Shameless probably doesn't want to take the fight with the upgrade disadvantage like this, but he is trying to get a setup in the main base. Bllye, though, will be well prepared for the Prism, and that should go down. Yeah, just one more Viking volley gets the kill. Disruptor getting avoided. Second one does get a single kill, but a good split from Bllye. Really good micro there from Bllye to avoid the Ruptor balls. I do definitely get what you're saying, though, Angry. I get that. Oh, Disruptor is going to get targeted down. Nice job by Bllye. He does take down all of them. A really good concave. I think part of that fight was fought without the +2 weapons for Shameless. That was a nice play. Bllye is approaching the Terran power spike that does, you know, make things a lot easier for them. A lot more likely to win a TVP these days. And that is 4 base, full production, 2-2, +2 ship weapons on the Liberators, 3-3 on the way. Bllye is very nearly there. Shameless, though, he's got a really good economy behind this. And even as he does get cleaned up, loses a lot of valuable units, it's still going to be tough for Bllye to close this one out. And I don't even know if I would say he's in a lead yet. Because, like, while he's there to the, you know, good position for the Terran, 8 Nexus for the Protoss. That's a lot of bases, and that Speed Prism is a zoom-in. There is a missile turret in the natural. Oh. Prism just kind of pauses. It's got the speed, of course. That's why I called it a Speed Prism, obviously. Disruptors forcing Bllye back here. +3 weapons is going to complete for Bllye well before his +3 armor. And will complete now. We do see a little bit of a joining up of the armies. Ooh, nice scan from Bllye. It does miss part of the army here. The Observer for Shameless watching this, but we will see a good fight for Bllye. Prism does get taken out on the right side. The Ghost sitting in the natural. It's going to be a base trade a little bit. At least one Nexus going to fall for Shameless. This is a slow warp pylon. If Bllye can find this and kill the units, that would be amazing. But of course, he is focusing on the main fight, where he's going to jump a bunch of Disruptors. Oh, that they all fire their shots, I'm pretty sure. Maybe one of them on off cooldown still. Bllye is going to lose a lot there. Shameless will complete his 3-3 momentarily. And this is where the eco of the Protoss is really starting to take over. Did Bllye lose the orbital? No, he did not. He saved that. Good job from him. Disruptors getting fired out. So tough to split in like 3 different locations at once, even within the same fight. New base from Bllye does get denied. Disruptors, 2 of them did still survive. They're on cooldown for just a few more moments. Link forward coming in. Vikings landed. Kind of the main fighting power here. Oh, one of the Disruptors gets denied. Second one, not a chance. Shameless. Way too much money. And Bllye is not able to get it done here, unfortunately. Shameless. He's just got too much cash. Bllye may hold this for the moment, but his back is broken. And Shameless is just going to be able to reinforce endlessly. And I expect we'll see GG in a very short period of time. Where are the reinforcements actually for Shameless? Okay, he's going to warp in DTs. Okay. Yeah, he hasn't cracked this planetary yet, so I think he's just going to blink on top of it with a bunch of DTs. This is such a wide open position. Liberator's nice. It's not going to stop this Nexus from getting taken out, or this command center from getting taken out. It's only 7 blink DTs. That's You want usually at least 8. Oh, is he actually... He's going to bypass this. Well, that is super weird. EMP does find 2 of the DTs. They blink into the natural. What a weird choice from Shameless. He could have warped in like 1 to 3 more DTs and found the kill. We are going to see the Prism getting into the main base. Bllye, there's actually like no anti-air here. It's 1 Ghost and 2 Marines. Base did get taken out on the top right. He will. It's still enough anti-air. It's +3, so yeah. No air armor or shields. So I guess that still melts, especially with an EMP and a little bit of damage from a turret. But Shameless is maxed out again. Bllye going to try and hold here. Does land some nice EMPs. Guardian Shield coming through. Colossus, which was a great choice because there's no Vikings left on the field. Bllye actually is going to hold. I feel like Shameless has overcomplicated this game for himself way more than he needs to. Zealots will show up in time to save the Colossus here. And I think Shameless still has this without too much of a problem. Bllye is holding on on the edge of this cliff for dear life. Shameless is trying to pry the fingies up of poor Bllye. And there it is. He will yeet him off the cliff like Scar to Mufasa. And says, Hamlet, I'm the Hamlet now. To everyone's confusion, because that's not how it goes. That's not how it goes. Poor Terran, a little bit. He crushed those fingers with the balls. So many ways that could have been put, but that is a pretty funny way. Ooh, herO and Cure. Is that one happening right now? Has already started. Bum 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 ba da dun 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 dun. La 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 la. Wow 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 wow. Bum 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 bum. Do dun 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 dun. Look at me. I'm the John Hamlet now. Yeah, just look at those steel balls run. Well done by Shameless. This is kind of a funny looking Liquipedia page because the noted players that are playing are... There's actually, for the first time in a very long time, more Zergs than Terrans. But it is, I would say, very funny and a little bit misleading because I mean, they're pretty good Zergs, for sure. Reaper is pretty good. Pretty darn good. Phallinger, same thing. Pretty darn good. Shino has been really grinding. He's hit an MMR peak, I think now. He's at like 6.2k. J Money Magic is a little bit closer to my level, so it's funny, but he still shows up as a noted player. Notable player. And then Phallinger, Bllye, Fiant. Obviously, you know, good players as well, but a little bit, I guess, I would say... Oh, and Young Yakov, like, good. Actually, Young Yakov is probably the strongest of all of them. And that does align with what has happened, because he was the one that made it into the round of 8, and he took a game off herO. Oh, that is freaking sick. That is freaking sick. Big stuff. Also, Nikrak took a game off Classic. Okay. Okay. The youngsters. Hero Cure started? Yes, but we're going to get into game 2. We are going to go for game 2. Freaking sick. Sickingly freaking. That one hurts my brain a fair bit more than I can honestly say. I'm surprised at how much damage I felt my neurons just taking. Like, yeah. Get out of here. What's happening? All right, quick minute and a half of ads, and we will wait for game number 2. Railgan should play this tournament. He could win it. Yeah, probably. I saw him in a Hearthstone video, and Hearthstone was confused by his play, let me tell you. And anyone that can confuse Hearthstone. Yeah. Yeah. A dangerous, dangerous human. I felt bad for Hearthstone in his most recent video. He actually dropped below 6k MMR and lost 4 straight games. Only losses in his games. And he was pretty clearly like feeling real bad about it. I was like, damn, look at you. You posted the video. Anyways, even though it's all L's. We post our L's in this household. Dad's sleep is detrimental to your play. I think I've kind of lived the last maybe 8 years. I think I've kind of lived the last 8 to 10 years of my life on like kind of new dad sleep. Not that I have a child, just that I just sleep so poorly. Probably longer than that, actually. Probably more like 20 to 30 years. That sounds pretty sick, Pashka TLT. That sounds pretty sick. It also sounds like the English did a really bad job of scouting in that particular situation you're describing. Does it look like a force field? Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, Nikrak Fiant. That's a good lower bracket match. Bllye took down Young Yakov in the lower bracket. Oh, baby. Oh, that's pretty sick. That is pretty sick. Why did they even cross? It's a good question. It's a very good question. The answer might surprise you. They fucked up. They done goofed it. I also had the same problem. I kind of solved it by banning my phone from my bedroom. I've done that recently. I still struggle to fall asleep in, like, good time. It does look like herO is on the verge of taking game number 1, by the way. Verdant Temple. I'm sad. I was sad watching the rewatching the Big Brain Bouts because I feel like Roddy. You should look at what sleep apnea is. I actually have sleep apnea. I do have sleep apnea diagnosed. It takes some time to adjust. Yeah, I could see that. I can see that. It's been a bit for me, and I have still not really adjusted yet. Wow, 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 wow. I actually have an APAP machine, but the mask, like, was actually so much worse for my sleep. I could see that too, EJK. I actually, I think in a perfect world, every morning, basically going to the gym and doing, you know, relatively vigorous physical activity is the play, is the wave. All right, herO did take game number 1. We will get into game number 2 as soon as possible. By the way, thank you to whoever just resubscribed. I saw the subscriber number tick back up, and I do appreciate you very much. La 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 la. The biking to work thing works especially well because you are forced to do it no matter how lazy you feel. Yeah, I could see that. Turns out that going to the gym and doing exercise daily improves your health in like 99% of cases. Yeah. Obviously, it's very important to make sure that you're doing exercises that work for you and that are actually helpful and nourishing to your body. Like, really, really important, but helps a lot. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left for the T1. It is herO in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Team Liquid's Cure in the blue. Game 1 actually seems like it was a bit of a banger. But it does feel like, at least from what I was looking at, Cure kind of fell behind, and even though he took some really good fights towards the tail end, it looked like he was just too far behind. And at this point, honestly, that's a lot of TVP has boiled down to that. The Terran really can't make any missteps, and yeah, TVP feels very, very tough for Terran right now, I feel like. Against really good players like herO, like Classic. Honestly, Shameless, we saw, was playing some nasty, strong TVP as well, or PVT. Everyone used to say the opposite, so wild. I'm going to be honest with you. When people were saying that that was the case, I really felt like it was in a very fair and balanced state. I really felt like the better player won TVP often. Maybe it was a I actually, hang on. I did say Protoss needed a little bit of help in PVT. A little bit. But I think we went a little too far in the other direction. Doing lots of cardio doesn't seem beneficial anymore. Wait. This has been the case for the past year? Yeah. I think now it's better than it was in the previous patch, though. Like, the previous patch was, I legitimately think, hopeless for Terran in TVP. I honestly think it was, like, disastrously bad in terms of the balance. Doesn't mean that Terran players didn't win. And, like, particularly Maru at DreamHack Atlanta, you know, he had a very, very sick tournament win. High-end Earth athletes, they are finding a lot more plaque in arteries. I guess that depends on, like, what high endurance entails. And, like, what the thing is, there is such a thing as over-exercise for sure. I'd have to see the study you're describing and whatnot. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Hang-a-Dang. Ooh, hallucinated Oracle. hero's always so creative. 3-gate blink. No robo just yet. Ooh, does spot the Widowmine drop. That's quite nice. He's clearly off for a run. Nice. I think, like everything, balance in general is, like, the key. Like, I think, for example, Olympic swimmers, they, the level of training and prep you require. Oh, does he see this? Okay, he does stick around. Obviously, in a perfect world for the Protoss, you're just never even letting this medevac unload. Quick Forge coming in from herO. Oh, that's cute. Is it going to be +1 armor or +1 attack? Not 100% sure. That's a nice kill on the Hellion, of course. Maybe trying to bait in the medevac. Mitochondrial myopathy. Widow Mines. Oh, are going to get some good shots, actually. 5 probes ain't bad. Now, it's a lot later than if this had been right when the Widow Mine drop arrived. Like, he waited a minute and a half almost from when that actually arrived at the base. But still better than the alternative of not getting any damage. He makes a lot of sentries, does herO. Charge will now complete. There's no stim, no combat shields, no +1 weapons. herO rushing the fight very, very early. I think underestimating the power of the siege tanks in the back. Cure is actually just cooking him. A pretty brutal misjudgment of the situation from herO. This went way better for Cure than I expected. I think maybe overestimating the power of his own sentries and underestimating the siege tanks and just marine DPS. Even the Banshee adding into the shenanigans here. We'll see a blink forward coming in. It does snipe the Banshee. Siege tank going to be able to tank very effectively. And this Nexus is still going to fall. Oh, this is really, really nice for Cure. Now probes are going to pull into the fight after the Nexus has already gone down. And Cure can just stand and fight, basically. Marauder does get targeted down by an Immortal and some Stalkers, but there's way more where that came from. Really nice target fire on the Marauders. Unfortunately, he's dead now. I mean, there's just... Even herO cannot wiggle his way out of this one. Unless, of course, Dark Shrine pops way the hell off. But there's no pylon on the other side of the map. There's no prism. He's building one now. Kira's continuing to attack, which is a little bit dangerous. I like the late burrow on the Widowmines there. As weird as that may seem, because it actually avoided being friendly fired and forced the Stalker's Sentry and Immortal kind of away. And allows Cure to kind of pick his spot where the army is segmented off. Still no DTs warped in. herO is just desperately trying to even live for like the next couple seconds at this point. Oh, there's already even a turret on the other side of the map. A third command center is done. Orbital's morphed in as well. DT's finally able to make their way across the map, and there actually was like a clear path for them, which is really, really nice that he was able to enable the shimmer to be avoided here. Unfortunately, like, you're just not winning this in a long-term fight. Oh, nice Widowmine dodge. Unfortunately, the Prism gets blasted by that. DT's on the other side of the map. They're going to get baited into the turret. Scan comes in. That's a little bit unfortunate, actually, for Cure, that he scanned the one DT that was already going to die. And then the second one. Oh, no. herO, no. No, no, no. There's a turret. Oh, he didn't know. He didn't know about the turret. That's funny. He didn't see it. Glad to hear it, Magnath. It's important to not have shame. To be shameless. All right, let's put in a prediction for game number 3. Who will win this game 3? PVT, herO, or Cure? How you doing, Magnath? You wish you were shameless? He's so handsome and skilled. A true bustinator. That's a set of words. That's a set of words for... You could have chosen any set of words, and you chose those. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Ooh, all right. We got the classic Insta-probe from herO. Let's see what he does with it. Spawning up the top right for T1. It is herO. And his opponent spawning down to the bottom left for Team Liquid. It's Cure. In the blue. It is still going to be pylon at home. So this is probably just going to be, let me get right up in your business. Force the barracks to be built slightly out of position and just be a dick as much as possible. Actually, no, he won't force the barracks out of position. Kind of. It's 1 hex further south. So you can't actually full wall right now. But he can adjust this. It's fine. Man, Kira is so, like, calm. People talk about Cyril having ice in his veins, and they're right. He does. For sure. But Cure is really good at making the right decision so often. And just not panicking. It is really easy to get caught out of position and panic. Not like the barracks can't move. No, of course, it can absolutely move. But you don't want to if you can avoid it. Still, not going to make any difference. He wasn't looking to wall this. Solar is Serral is Mr. Freeze? Yeah, he is. Hey, thank you, Aki the Pope, for the raid arena. Hope you had a great stream. Ooh, that was some smooth, like, move shoot. Hey, the Stargate. Oh. For me, PvT is a better matchup when the Stargate is viable. When Stargate play is viable. Not when it is suffocating. I don't want to see that. But when it can be used, maybe, let's say, 20 to 30% of games. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Oh, we got some dancing emotes. Oh, look at that. Chaos. Wiggle. Ooh, Reaper. Reapers and Hellion. Oh, Hellion turns around. Reapers go into the main. And they will be able to get at least one more kill. Nice split target fire there from herO, though. Wow, he actually managed to allocate the Adept shots perfectly. It is 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. So Cure coming back in. Will get another probe kill. Gets a really nice lineup shot there. But this will get fully cleaned up still. Considering this was going up against a Stargate opener, I would say this went very, very well for Cure. Usually part of what makes a Stargate opener so nice is that you can avoid taking early damage. Because either you're getting an Oracle out, or the Phoenixes are able to lift stuff up. They're able to lift up drops, but not always. Oh, the Widow Mines. No, why? No, herO, you saw the mine shot. Well, wait, hang on. Did he change his mind? Was that on purpose? Because he keeps all 3 Adepts alive, kills the mine, and that enables him to strike down 3 SCVs. And as we know, it is May the 4th. Which, does that mean that if you strike me down, I will become more powerful than you could possibly imagine? That doesn't really apply here, though, to be honest. herO now up, was up 8 workers for a moment, and then promptly made me a liar as Cure got 2 more down. herO's supply block, it's a bad one. Oh, it's a rough block. This is some rough stuff. It is going to be Phoenix Charge behind this. Mine King like Marine King. Cure? Sure. Why not? We're going to see a Viking Cyclone Marine push. I don't know about this one. Charge, once this kicks in, this becomes really, really awkward. But he is going to force the fight before Charge kicks in. Vikings get back into the air. That is a lot of Phoenix falling. And this actually, I feel like, went very, very well for Cure. Can he trade out and kill this last Phoenix? The answer is no. But that was a... Oh, actually, it was only the Phoenix that died. Against any other player, I'd say resetting the Phoenix count is super bad for the Protoss. But it feels like herO is so... like, he just doesn't care. He's like, yeah, cool, you reset my Phoenix count. Awesome. I didn't want those anyways. I had already switched them off my main hotkey. And medevacs do pop out. There's no stim, but with the number of Marines, the positioning, this is still more than enough to defend this position. Now, I wouldn't mind herO sprucing up his Phoenix count a little bit higher since he doesn't have any... well, he doesn't have Blink. He doesn't have a hell of a lot of other anti-air. He has now probed up his third base fully. +1 weapons on the way. There was only 3 gates there, so I will say the production for herO was not amazing. Oh, this does get spotted? Question mark? Widowmine and Marines getting lifted. herO really abusing this position. The Phoenixes look cracked right here against anything that doesn't have Vikings and Cyclones. Basically just against short-range units. The Marines have to go so far around to get back up here. Good job from herO to take advantage of the fact that obviously Kira is not going to be rebuilding those Cyclones, and the Vikings probably won't be swapped back into for a while, since you are desperately going to want those medevacs on the field. Immortal being added in. We got the Robo Bay coming through in a moment. 4th base should start up very, very shortly. Cure. Oh, that would have mine. Mine King. Oh, does he see this? Oh, he actually didn't because the buildings weren't completed. But it is going to be a jump on top of the army. Does herO recall? Does he go for it? What's the play going to be? He warps in Zealots. They actually are going to just zoom in on top of this army as the pylon goes down. I think herO might have been waiting for that on purpose. Which was a smart tactical decision if that was the play. Cure definitely wants to pick off Phoenixes here, but he's going to have a tall order. Nice scan and snipe on the Observer. Oh, Cure is so cool, man. Does manage to snipe down one of those Phoenixes, but that backdrop will get cleaned up. Still, it got a lot more value than I expected, considering there was really nothing else going on. Ultimately, though, I think hero's still okay with losing a Phoenix. Kira's a little dead. He feels a little dead. But one Widowmine trap, and all of a sudden you're a little less dead. Oh, there's no turrets. I guess the Phoenix count isn't crazy high, and there's no energy left, actually. He gets 5 SCVs, which is great, but they're out of juice. Cure is going to try and move out here. He's got 1-1. Extended Thermal Lance not yet done. No Blink. No +2 weapons. There's only one Colossus on the field at the moment. But this is a big map. Oh, picking off Widowmines is so good right now. I think he just got 2. Yeah, he did. With so many Zealots. And there is not that many Marines. Way more Zealots than Marines at this point. Oh. Well, that was a little awkward from herO. He didn't pull back in time for that one Widowmine. This time, though, just a single Zealot going to trigger the mine. Much better than letting your Phoenix get hit. Cure wisely is pulling back. He cannot fight this army in an aggressive position, but I don't even know if he can fight it defensively. So, definitely not if he lets it up the ramp. Uh-oh. That is a big EMP, but it's not going to hit even the whole army. Cure will try and pull back Widowmine. Oh, gets a big hit. Another one does get avoided. The Phoenixes get EMP'd. Good kiting from Cure. SCVs will pull into this. Colossus are ignoring the SCVs, going after the main army. It's mostly Marauders. They're going to dive on top of Colossus now. Immortal is shelling away at them. Colossus do fall. Zealot Warpin is good. Cure has lost a lot of SCVs, though. And even if he does hold this, medevacs have all gone down. There's no HP on these units. Another nice EMP on the Phoenixes, re-knocking out the shields. But you can see there 4 Marauders getting absolutely sliced and diced on like, what, like 10 HP a pop? 20 HP a pop? Well done by herO. Where is Showtime? Showtime doesn't play a ton of these ones. Sprays for sleep apnea? Really? Interesting, interesting. Okay, so that is Cure getting knocked to the lower bracket, where he's going to be waiting on the winner of Bllye and Geralt. Meanwhile, Bjorn did take out Nicoract. Our Classic and Shameless still dueling. Dual wield. Let's pop over to the NA Soiva. 1-0 Shameless. Oh, damn! I don't really get going Ghost before Vikings here. Maybe... I mean, I'm gonna guess he was focusing on yeah, EMPing the charge lots and hoping it was a bigger commitment to Phoenix. He saw the RoboBay. I mean, EMPs can be really, really good. But yeah, in that scenario, did not work out for him. Maybe thinking that the map is kind of choky, but not really anticipating that it's actually not anywhere near as choky as he was kind of seeing, I guess. How far along are Bllye and Geralt? Oh, Geralt is looking pretty well set up. Bllye does have Muta. Mas Muta. But Geralt's getting into 2 Stargate Phoenix. Would we want to... Oh, it's Cure versus Bjorn. Okay, PvP or TBT? We can pop out of this one. This sub is contingent on Steadfast getting up early and going to the gym tomorrow. All right, 2JK. All right, you know what? We'll do it. We'll do it. Thank you very much for the tier 1 resub at 6 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will make sure we do that. I mean, this is PvP into PvP. Have you seen the triceps on this man? Heh. Dave Sal gym stream. I mean, Sal is Sal goes to the gym a lot more than I do, for sure. All right, sorry, we're going to get into the game in just a moment. He trains more than triceps. I actually feel like I don't have... I actually feel like my triceps are like not my... Nowhere near my strongest suit. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It's Classic. And his opponent spawning down at the bottom left. It is Shameless. Up 1-0, which is pretty sick. Meanwhile, we got a proxy getting set up here. Proximity. The rule of thumb is always that on new maps, it's a good idea to proxy, since your opponent is less likely to know the common proxy locations. But Shameless is like, nah. Oh my god, he's going to see this immediately. Do you cancel the double adept and go 4 stalkers? We're going to see Classic canceling his... Oh, actually, yes, he will. Okay. He is anticipating an aggressive move against this. But Shameless is just like, I'll build my own robo, baby. I'll go for this. Man, it's crazy how close the Nexus is to the ramp here. The town hall structure to the ramp. Creep on this map must be like already to the far edge of the ramp when you spawn in. It's working out perfect for Shameless. Yeah. Yeah. He's responding to a double stalker opening. Exactly, exactly. Classic does keep those 2 stalkers at home. Are we going to see Shameless shade forward? Yes, we will. There's a good quick probe pull. Oh, a very nice probe pull coming in. Good body block there as well. Wow. He is only potentially going to lose... No, okay, good target fire. Still only losing 2 probes is pretty fantastic. A lot of lost mining time. A lot of lost mining time. And Shameless is already up 4 workers. Classic went for the Prism first, which is not actually great when your opponent has... Or like when you haven't gone for the Adepts, I feel like. There is going to be more fighting power in this army. But Shameless, okay, yeah, he's going to warp into Adepts of his own. Obviously, this gateway for Shameless is forfeit. There's no defending it long term. If he can get 1 or even 2 more warp-ins, that's already going to be a bit of a win. Now, the fact that the Prism was sent across the map is simultaneously very good and very bad. Unfortunately, the shot's not being paired up. So the shield battery going to help a lot. This will force a recall. But already this is so much damage done. Adepts do get saved. Once again, really good saves on the probes in general. Oh, Shameless, please, 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 please. We are so spotted. No, Shameless, move it. Move the Prism. We're looking at the main fight. Yep, we're looking at the main fight. That's why this happened. Okay. Well, I got so vision locked there. 2 stalkers for a sentry. Oh, man. I got hardcore baited. Massively baited. Classic doing a really good job of ring around the rosy with his probes. This... Oh, my God. The shots are still not paired up. This time they will be, though. 4 probes. Ooh, he is going to be able to kill this through the shield battery. 5 probes this time. Classic is going to have to rebuild. Who has the ping advantage at this point? It is Shameless, actually. Finally, this gateway going to go down, but it actually took a really long time to kill. It got so many extra warp-ins. 3 Immortals to 3. Oh my God, that one at the front getting blasted super, super hard. Classic is really good at this proxy robo setup. Immortal's going to get shaded forward. Or sorry, buried forward as the Adept shade forward. 4 Immortals here and a Guardian Shield for Shameless. He's warping in on this position. Both players putting their Prisms in phase mode. But it is going to be Shameless crushing the fight. That 1 Immortal of Classic deep in the red. Does still have some shields. But this is really, really big. And now Shameless can expand, and Classic, I kind of feel like he can't. But at the same time, I also feel like he can't win right now. I really think this would be an opportune moment for a Stargate. Ooh, I think you cancel the Immortal as Classic. Shameless, though, not paying attention, so he doesn't go hunting for it immediately. Oh, Classic, what are we doing? No, why? We've just thrown away another Immortal. Classic, okay. That's really, 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 really freaking brutal. Stargate is for sure it. I think so. I think they both should be going Stargate, but I think if Shameless goes Stargate, it's like an auto win from here. I think if Classic goes Stargate, which he is, and Shameless doesn't, there's a small chance Shameless can turn this around. Or sorry, Classic can turn this around. But at the same time, if Classic goes Stargate and Shameless attacks, which is what's going to happen, it looks like. Well, okay, hang on. If we do what Classic is doing and we kill like 12 probes, not even 12, just like 8 or 10. I think 10 is what we need. I mean, at the very least, this is like really, really frustrating and tilting. Oh, Stalker going to get jumped on here, immediately killed. And now the recall comes through, but the breakthrough has already killed one Immortal. Shield battery number 1 going to get taken down eventually. We're ignoring it, but that's... well, that's actually not ideal. If he loses the Prism, oh no! It still doesn't matter. There's still 5 Immortals here. The Zealot Warpin is actually so good against them. 3 barriers getting put on cooldown at once. The thing is, Classic still just doesn't have the DPS. Even with the shield battery here, healing these up, it is not going to be enough. And the Zealot Warpin, even with that, it still got obliterated on the first Warpin. The second one barely went through. Classic is going to be forced to tap out. That was very cool. Immortals are so yoked, man. They are so freaking strong. Masterfully baited. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Okay, that's going to be herO versus Shameless. There we go. There we go. It's 1-1. That was game 2. It was, but that was a 2-0, no? Wait, did I put the wrong... did I put Classic up 1-0? Am I getting baited? Am I getting baited? Wouldn't be the first time. All right, minute and a half of ads real quick. I mean, if they make a third lobby, then I've obviously gotten owned. Owned. Yes, you did? Nice. Nice. A little bit dicey. I got a little bit wrecked. Riggedy, riggedy, wrecked. Bum, 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 ba, ba, da, dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Geralt did beat Bllye. So it's going to be Geralt Classic and Cure Beyond. We do have 4 Protoss and 2 Terrans remaining. Guaranteed to be... oh, it was game... wait. Oh, it was game 3. Meep Morp. Zeep. Well. Oh, well. Oh, well. Pays B to Zinch. I don't even know. I don't even understand what is going on. What is happening? How could this happen to me? Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, da, 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 da. Fading away. All right. herO Shameless, PvP best of 3 winners finals. Win this best of 3 PvP. Shameless having himself a day today. Already 2-1-ing Beyond and 2-1-ing Classic. Very, very impressive. But perhaps the most impressive of all, 2-0ing Shino. A 6.2k Zerg. Ha 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 ha. I don't know. What are we even doing here? What are we doing? Shameless, I think, guarantees himself into the money with that, right? Yeah, because that's a guaranteed top 3. Nice. I think that's back-to-back weeks now for Shameless in the top 4. Back-to-back weeks of the Monday Night Weekly, I should say. Yeah, he got 4th place last time. He didn't play the week before, I think. Oh, Skillis got top 4 the week before that. La 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 la. TLMC. 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 Okay, so against Russia, specifically Central West Central. Okay. Don't forget his epic run in the NA RSL qualifier. Shameless? What happened there? What happened there? America's qualifier. Oh. Wait. Only... Wow. I didn't realize so few people signed up. I could have been a you know, a stand-in for RSL. I could have been a stand-in for RSL. That is actually insane. Holy shit. How did that happen? How did so few people sign up? That's crazy. And I think they were all... Oh, no, Roxas. Roxas signed up. 6 out of 7 of them were Protoss. With Shameless Nightmare, it's insanely hard to get in, but if one of them wasn't there... Yeah. Kind of a weird time. Yeah, if it's 10 p.m. EST, that is super, super late for EU. Still, like, goddamn. Heard about it from another stream? Yeah, I didn't even realize it was, like, happening. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is herO. In the orange. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for the Stanley balls. It is Shameless, having himself a hell of a day. Ooh, are we going one gate expand? We might be. We might be. Pop off, herO. I want to see it. I want to see some funk. Don't sweat the technique. Bippity boppity boop. Will Shameless try and all in this? I think no one did, really. Shameless nightmare equals an explicitly open adult dream. Oh my god. Oh! Shameless went a little too far behind the minerals. Let his opponent cancel the Zealot, drop the Nexus. Unless it's bait. Unless he wants herO to go for this. I think, yeah, I think he did. I think he wants this. Now, herO will do stuff like cut probes at like 22, 24, and then just go for 3 additional gateways and like all in defensively. And normally you might be saying that's a terrible idea. But when your opponent is as committed as Shameless is about to be, it ain't a bad idea at all. Oh, Shameless pulling the probe back. Okay, yeah, there we go. Sees the gateway. Do you drop a robo? Do you drop extra gates? What's it going to be from herO? He's got gas for a robo if he wants it. There we go. 2 more gates. Does he drop the 4th? It is going to be a 4-gate out of Shameless. I mean, it's... If it's 4-gate versus 4-gate, you just have a player... Oh, wow. Huh. Okay. Stalkers on the other side of the map will get in here. Guardian Shield going to be forced to be popped. That is awkward for herO. Sentries are really good until the shields go down, and then they do not become as powerful. But the Guardian Shield holding the line until the shield battery completes. It's a proxied 4th gateway on the other side of the map. Shameless not anticipating it, but you gotta recognize that herO is more than willing to just go psycho mode. Psycho sicko mode. 2nd shield battery being built. Of course, defensive warp is going to be way better for herO. Shield battery going to be better. But there is a little bit of awkwardness with the concave. And there's the fact that the stuff is later here. Zealots warping in. It's like a Korean 4-gate on the other side of the map. herO already giving up the Nexus at the moment. Oh, he wants to switch off gateways. Well, that is just the weirdest choice of all. Adepts are going to warp in. That's a fantastic choice. Initially. We need to see a recall, like, right now. Right? Yeah, there it is. He just wanted to wait until... Oh, my God. Please, force field. Unfortunately, for Shameless, it's on the wrong side of the army. So herO will get away. Shameless already sees the gateway. herO now going to be able to... Okay, this is so weird. Oh, did herO turn around with part of his army? Why did some of the Stalkers get chased down? Well, that's a little awkward for herO. Shameless will lose... Oh, God, herO, he's got to keep running with those Stalkers. Shameless will lose a pylon. That did supply block him. He's about to have it rebuilt. Oh, did herO actually get away? He did! The Stalker actually got the recall out. That's insane. God, what a weird game. So goddamn weird. herO, can't you play like a normal human for once? Ah! Ah! Just frantic screaming. You genuinely despise how herO played this? Yeah, I kind of agree with you, actually. I honestly don't hate the Zealot Warpin inherently, but I really don't like that he went after the pylon with it. I would have preferred just 2 or 3 Adepts and gone into the mineral line, or just put the Zealots in the mineral line. I don't know. You think mass entry defense is just free one if you know it's 4-gate? No need to do anything like this? I mean, it's a pretty wide ramp. herO is just one of those players, though, that will do anything. I would give anything for what? To win anything. Brendan Lee Mulligan, everybody. This Stalker is very much on a potentially suicide mission, but nope, it's just the Adepts are going to retreat out. Let's get out of here. I do really like the fast forge from Shameless. I'm loving his position in this game right now. He's got the faster Nexus. They both have a Nexus done now. The one nice thing for herO is that he's got a shield battery intrinsically there. And, you know, that's nice. Oh, yeah, decent force fields. We'll trap 3 of the 4 Adepts. Blink is a lot faster for Shameless. And once again, +1 weapons is so fast. Soccer sure has some solid balls. It sure does. Unfortunately, this Adept is just going to be thrown away. Doesn't even get that one probe that was really looking to die. You said +1 weapons are bad? No, I said it's really good. I said I really like that he went for this. I love the way he's playing it out. No, I think +1 weapons is amazing. If I said the opposite, my brain did a poop. And I've done that before, so, you know, I've been wrong many a time. Good little snipe right here with the advantage of the blink against no blink. Much faster third Nexus in the favor of Shameless. In all the traditional ways, he is ahead. Guardian Shield, though, will help herO a lot in this fight. But the +1 weapons for Shameless, that is, I mean, that is ongoing. Both players... No, actually, just Shameless adding the Immortal. No Immortal for herO. Shameless going to have the Nexus completing in a moment. He's got a Stalker segmenting off to the bottom left just to kind of track the army. In case it goes... Oh, very weird blink to the side here coming in from Shameless. herO doing the same. I guess herO avoided the force fields, but it... Oh, no! That's a nice blink forward. Snipes the Prism. That is a very good blink forward. And that will completely take the wind out of any sails. Blinking forward, getting another couple of Stalkers. I think Shameless has got this game number 1 all but locked up at this point. He is... blasting. Heh. Resonating Glaives is an interesting choice. I don't think we need to get that fancy with it. I think we just go charge. No? Charge +2 weapons. He probably could have gone for +2 weapons earlier, but I don't mind at all that he went for it now. Like that he focused on getting enough units out to hold the third. I honestly feel like the biggest risk for Shameless right now is that he gets nervous and, you know, starts misplaying. herO gonna also go Resonating Glaives. Maybe that's what this is more. Maybe he's actually saying the only way herO wins is a Resonating Glaives play that catches me off guard while I'm going mass charge lot behind this. So if I go Resonating Glaives, sure, I may have a little bit less army efficiency if he goes mass Stalker, but I'm so far ahead in the upgrades, relatively far ahead in economy and income, and, pardon me, and also Stalker count, that I'll be fine. And this is going to be a really nice timing with the +2 weapons and the Resonating Glaives syncing up. Not to mention the fact the Prism is just about to pop. Oof, crispy. herO, no shield batteries at this third either. He's trying to hide the Adepts in the Prism in case a hallucination comes through, I guess. Oh, Observer did manage to sneak around the Observer of Shameless somehow. I don't even know how he did that. And now herO could snipe his opponent's Observer. We'll do exactly that. Shameless going to try and outposition. Force fields need to close this gap, but they are not able to do so, and Shameless will be able to move forward. Drops the force fields first. It's a slightly better concave on the top side for herO, but it's +2 weapons versus 0-0. Even with the Glaive Adepts of Shameless kind of caught in the back, there's just way too much firepower here for Shameless, and mostly it's the upgrades. Oh, hang on. War Prism is very far out of this fight. Oh, he's warping in Adepts. That will get denied just barely. Doesn't matter, though. No. It does not. GG, Shameless. Gets it done. Wowie zowie. herO did take about the best fight he could have, given the fact that A, he was kind of outpositioned, and B, it was just kind of an awkward situation overall. All right, we do have to run a minute and a half of ads really quickly. Elimo. Boop, boop, boop. All right, let's get into the next game. I swear herO just likes to lose game one. He's got that Rainer energy to him. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right, it is herO in the orange. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Shameless for the Stalny Balls. Now, I know that some of the peeps were working on fixes for their maps. Did we see the fix of the drop-down tech lab go through? The underground tech lab. Defended proxy robo, I think. herO is one of those players that doesn't mind losing a game in a series as long as he wins the series. Dark is the same way. And I think that's how you should approach being a pro gamer. Who cares about winning a series 4-3 instead of 4-1 or 4-0? Not me. If anything, I'd prefer the 4-3. That means it's a close series and feels close. The unpredictability is absolutely worth it. Dark's military service has felt so long. We're really missing him. Yeah. Yeah. I think ZVP would feel very different at the pro level with Dark around. You miss steadfast casting Dark games every week. I also miss steadfast casting Dark games every week. That was so much fun. Also, speaking of this, herO doesn't care that he's down 1-0 in a series. He's going to proxy robo anyways. Bippity boppity boop. It's like when Bllye went to military. It's becoming an urban legend. I love the proxy location from herO, by the way. It's so unsuspecting while being like really close to a central path and theoretically super easy to find. Kind of a defensive proxy robo. A little bit more so, I would just say it's an unpunishable proxy robo, which I guess you could argue is defensive. Ooh, speaking of defensive, good job from Shameless. He does spot the adepts basically as they complete their shade, and we'll be able to get a little bit of damage on this. Shameless is building his own defensive robo who's going to have 2 stalkers to greet the adept shade as well. Oh, he did miss the 2 adepts though, but he didn't miss the pylon. It is entirely possible that he actually just moved through here. The other thing is, too, if the stalkers go here, they'll just spot this. But they don't naturally go here. Oh, this could be a little bit funky. Shameless will see the immortal. Okay, I was going to say he needs to turn around right this second. He was 1 second further of commitment away from losing at least 1 stalker there. Maybe 2. Maybe more. Oh, herO, though. The king of chaos. during all of this, during this messiness, he gets into the main base. It costs him a Stalker. 7 probes. Yeah, that's worth losing a Stalker for. And it's actually going to be more than 7. It's going to be 8. 1 Stalker and 2 Adepts for 8 probes. Yep. We take that trade. Shameless, though, is actually pumping probes so hard. He's actually still at a decent count. Already back up to 20. herO should be able to kill this pylon. What did it cost him there? I actually don't know if any unit took hull damage. Wow. That's pretty nice for herO. Observer as the 4th robo unit doesn't continue building. Huh. Immortals. Interesting. Wants to maybe try and keep tabs on the prism of his opponent. herO will be able to get back into the main base. Oh, he wanted that Stalker real bad. Not going to be able to get it, though. Good pullback from Shameless. Really nice defense from Shameless to start. herO did pull the rest of his army back. He didn't recall, evidently. He just, like, arranged the army around the Nexus to make it look like he recalled. I've been baited. Probes have engaged the enemy. All right, herO is going to expand. He's going to behave like a well-behaved young man. Oh, okay. Okay, I was like, surely we're not going after this pylon with the Adepts, right? Like, that's never going to work. Shameless does need to expand or move out, like one or the other. Observer for herO. Vision is its own weapon. Seeing this move out, he's going to move right in with his own double robo, or his own double immortal. And even with a shield battery there. Oh, he wants to go after the pylon. Going to warp in 2 Zealots. Meanwhile, 3 Zealots warping in defensively. That is going to shut down a lot of this production. And this feels really, really rough for Shameless right now. herO can just give up the base. Recall is available for Shameless. I think you warp in more. Yeah, I agree. I agree with this choice. Recall gonna come through. herO. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's funky. Oh, why'd we drop that Immortal? herO gotta be careful. Immortal's Barrier comes back off cooldown at a very opportune moment, unfortunately. Oh. God, the ring around the rosy. He finally chases it down. Good job from herO. Oh, that Immortal. Uh-oh. Oh, there's 2 sentries just kind of lost. No, why'd the Immortal go back up the ramp like that? Little oopsie. Does lose it. It gets a Stalker, I suppose, at least. I don't know if he was going to be able to run this away. Anyways, Shameless, unfortunately, 2 very high-energy sentries. They're just dead. Psych! Gotcha! Haha! Prank. It was a prank. Good pickup on the second one. Nice job from Shameless to save that. What server is this? This is West. So Shameless is playing with a lot of ping here. But I mean, it's not like herO's pingless in Seattle either. For sure, they're both on relatively high ping, but it is definitely worse ping for Shameless by a fair bit. Enough that they've defaulted it to Central, West, Central. And no coin flip is necessary. Still, a small ping advantage for 2 maps versus a big ping advantage for 1 map. Oh, nice warp in on the Adepts on the back. herO is re-expanding again. Force fields galore on both sides. Immortals being kept out of the fight by Shameless. Well, I mean, they're not exactly. They're shooting sentries. But I suppose neither side is getting their Immortal shooting their favored enemy. There's 1 extra Immortal here. herO now going to go back into harassment mode. Shameless needs to end the game, though. I don't know if we need to be warping in aggressively. In fact, I think that might be the one way that gives Shameless an opportunity to win this. Force Field's trapping one of the... Oh my god, did he trap... No, just one. Just one of the Immortals. Still, Shameless is going to lose maybe every probe at home. Zealot's being targeted by the Immortals. They are... It takes a long time to kill, but now herO can actually just pull back into his main base. And... Oh, that's kind of sick. He force fields the probes in. That means no opportunity to get anything out. And... Okay. Okay, that was really, really good from herO. Now he literally just needs to hold. And he's got no Immortals at home. It's a little awkward. But I think he's still going to be just fine. He's actually going to kill the Nexus. And actually, even if Shameless breaks through, herO will win the base trade. I think. Unless... No, wait. Hi, herO, why? Why would we come home? We're recalling? Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, he'll win the fight anyways, I think. I think? The force fields on the left side are good. There's still 3 Immortals left alive for Shameless. herO doesn't need to be doing this. He's pulled the probes. He's now on 0 workers. Hang on. Can Shameless still win this? It's 1 Immortal to 3. Why did herO recall? Sorry, it's 1 Immortal to 4. Oh my god, is Shameless actually going to win this? Why did we put this in phase mode? herO, why? Shameless want to win, but what the fuck? Why? You killed every probe. You just needed to kill these buildings, my man. Why did we do this? I know there's a lot of HP, and yeah, maybe it doesn't feel super comfy because your opponent has so many Immortals, they're going to kill buildings fast, but like, so are you. You also have 2 Immortals. You can warp in more units. Maybe he just loses the base trade anyways? I don't know, man. If he's going to recall, like, recall before your opponent's breached the ramp. Surely you just force field the ramp? Right? Kudos to Shameless. He's going to have himself his best ever performance in the Monday Night Weeklies and a really good chance to win it. But herO. Sometimes we play a little game called Huh? And that was a game of Huh. Damn, that He could have just not looked at the units in Shameless's base? Yeah. Yeah, once he force fielded the probes and killed literally every single one of them. Shameless has 4 Immortals, even though herO is a bit of army. He'd still destroy all herO's buildings faster. The thing is, though, herO can just ignore everything that's going on in the main base of Shameless and focus on keeping the Immortals from getting in the ramp for free, getting in the main. So is this an upset? This is a massive upset. It's a massive upset. Specifically that it's a 2-0. Shameless beat the 1, 2, and 3 seeds today. In the winner bracket. Went 3rd seed, then 2nd seed, then 1st seed. Absolutely insane performance. I will say it looks so much worse the way that things went because Shameless kept the Immortals alive really, really nicely. But at the same time, we either recall fast or we just don't recall. Like, either one is a valid strat, but recalling late feels so bizarre. It just feels crazy. Bllye and Classic are battling. They're 8 minutes into their match. Absolutely insane. And herO's robo position from the middle got some Immortals as it rallied. At least one, I think, yeah. Okay, 3 minutes of ads. I got to run to the gentleman's lavatory. I think herO just got out right. I think what made the recall a bad choice is how late it was. Shameless winning PvP is good for the agenda. Oh, fantastic for the agenda. Shameless has beaten herO 3 times now. Yeah, not in a row, but yeah, 3 times total. That is pretty crazy. Should have left at least one zealot across the map too. I think if you're going to recall, you all in on the recall or you all in on killing the enemy base as quick as possible. Because it is a very valid point. Like, the Immortals are going to shred Shameless's base. And, like, there's a lot less DPS. But, like, man, that was so weird. Like, he delayed his own recall by, like, 15 seconds just unnecessarily. And that was the difference between his units having, like, high ground advantage and recalling, like, into the fight. He wanted to kill the Nexus? Yeah, but when you have so many probes left at home, I don't know. I gotta be right back. Oh, all right, all right. Welcome, Falling Ninja, by the way. Hope you're having a good time. Okay, looks like... did Classic beat Bllye? He did. I feel bad saying this, but unfortunately that means we only have Protosses left. Wump wump. Wump wump. That is so sad. It does mean we're going to get a herO versus Classic rematch. And then one of the players will end up getting a rematch versus Shameless in the grand finals. Is everybody in? I hope so. I hope so, I do. Who will win this best of one PvP? herO or Classic? Big brain players. Even tried to go back on foot before recall. This particular move made so little sense. Yeah, I mean, hey, it's easy to make the wrong decision under the gun. It is just usually herO is the one that forces his opponent to make that wrong decision. In this case, he was the one that got bamboozled into making the oopsie poopsie. All right, here we go. Spawning out the top right of Defender's Lab. It is T1's herO. Cha-chow. I want to see him get a run back. And his opponent spawning down to the bottom left. It is Classic in the blue. I will say it would be super freaking cool to see Shameless win his first Monday Night Weekly. And getting it on the 50th edition would be pretty freaking awesome, especially taking down the 1, 2, and 3 seeds to do so. Now, granted, there's no max packs, there's no Clem. I don't care. So cool. I think if you redo that position, I think herO warps in more units aggressively. And just, I think you just, because once you've killed the probes, your base trade gets stronger while your opponents can be delayed by a long time. And by base trade, I mean like the rate of the killing the buildings, like how fast you kill the buildings. Both players, by the way, are going to be going for proxies potentially. No? No. Classic not gonna. Not yet, at least. Proxy Stargate, though, from herO. Of course, in a best of one, a PvP. Talk about knife fight in a phone booth. This is a phone book fight in a knife booth. Oh, it is a best of 3. Damn it. You're right. Yep. Losers finals is now best of 3. Yep. I still like phone booth fight in a knife booth. Phone book fight minus aura. I got none left to lose, baby. I can't lose what I've already lost. Now this is aura. Oh, that's aura, actually. herO with the double pylon block after getting pylon blocked. The Uno reverse. Oh, we're going to use the shades to try and block this. And it's going to work. Powers booth in a knife book fight. Dr. Seuss introducing the knife book. You've heard of the matchbook, but have you heard of the knife book? He actually forces an additional gateway. Oh, look at this, like, Zelda-ass looking shit right there. Why are... Oh, there's Oracle? Everybody's making adepts. Yeah, it was... Oh, what? Hello? Classic, what the fuck just happened? Well, that was awkward. He's kind of... Why did I assume that was herO? Because you are a logical human being. That's the same energy as Lisa like steals the pig in The Simpsons. And Marge says, Bart, no! And Bart's just standing next to her. Hey, what did I do? Sorry, reflex. Lisa, no! Oh, man. Can't make excuses for this as a Protoss apologist. I mean, hey, I got the perfect answer. That was a bait because he knew he was revelated with the probes, so he was faking a probe pull. You know, a very common move that is super strong in PvP, especially against a 6 adept play. Yeah, that one was a little janky. Very good for herO, honestly, that he's able to kind of be a nuisance. But Classic just recalls. Okay. If the Oracle didn't get spotted, that second Oracle could have actually gotten so much damage done. Really important for Classic they got the recall off there. 6 Phoenixes is actually a lot right here. Welcome, Giant Orange. Oh. Going after this Stalker is a weird choice, and it actually does cost him a Phoenix. Doesn't even get the Stalker. He could have gotten the other Stalker that was, like, much further away from the army. I think he overestimated the power of how quickly Phoenixes can kill a Stalker. herO says, I don't want this Phoenix anymore. It's interrupting my control group. Classic might just get overrun here. Both shield batteries, one getting killed, the other one being forced to cancel. Lift on the Adept is nice. Force field's decent. Stalkers will come back home. This is actually going to be a really good fight for Classico. herO really overcommitted there. Like, massively overcommitted. This is actually now a really scary situation for herO. I think we need, like, 3 batteries. There's so many Stalkers on the field for Classic. And herO is a ways away from having Blink. Okay, for a second I thought he was about to take a third Nexus. I was like, herO, you can't. You cannot. I do forbid it. Oh my god! Why are they both on move command? What? How did that just happen? herO is going to get a way better fight somehow. How are they both on move command? Like ships running into each other in the night. That what? How did that just happen? What time is it in Korea? It's super late. It is super, super late. PvP does something to your brain? Ships passing in the night? Nah. Those were ships colliding in the night. But neither crew noticing until they were already... They were both Titanic. They were. Oh, we got Classic. Okay, he is going to shade forward. Blink is now done for herO. Oh, nice warp in behind these Adepts, but they're already in such a good position. The probes are going to get absolutely slaughtered. Blink forward, not the best. He'll finally kill the Immortal, but this was really, really bad Blink from herO. Classic gets a very good fight. And all of a sudden, what was a massive lead for herO has kind of dissolved. I think he's still a little bit ahead because of the timing of the third Nexus, but the worker counts are the same. It's 2 Immortals out on the field. herO lost quite a few Stalkers there. 7 Stalkers died. Man, I don't know what to make of this. They were both Titanic, and they both tried to, like like, ram their way through the iceberg. But they were both Titanic. God, these metaphors don't make sense. These metaphors are like when you're going to the grocery store and you're trying to get asparagus, but all they have is broccolini. You're like, God damn it. Now my pee can't smell terrible. I wanted so badly to ruin everyone's time in my house. Okay. We've got Resonating Glaives coming in for Classic. He is getting his own third Nexus. herO's back up to a 4-worker lead and does have his Nexus fully saturated at third, so it's a big eco lead. Classic will clean this up before the Adept can shade forward. That's kind of nice. Were you talking about asparagus? Always. Whether the Titanic sank was due to another bigger Titanic. I legitimately can't even, like, wrap my head around what has happened in these games. Were we talking about asparagus? Always. herO will have +1 weapons, which I don't... Does it matter in Adept versus Adept Wars? They kill each other so fast, I actually don't even know. Like, does it change breakpoints? I can honestly say I have never even thought about +1 Adepts versus +0 Adepts. They do 24 damage a shot. I don't know, man. Oh, now they're actually going to pass like ships in the night. Except that Classic knows herO's there. Okay, we're base trading. Sure, do it. I'm here for it. herO is going to pull the probes away, but the force fields are going to trap them, and they all go down. Cannon shield battery at the third is going to be nice, but... Classic already hiding his probes at the natural. Very good move. herO will try and escape out with the probes that are at his third. Classic did kick off the base trade first, and he does get so many more probes out. And he's actually in hot pursuit of his opponent's other probes. Gateway's finally going to get switched off here, and finally we're going to see some supply blocks stopping additional production. herO's army is bigger. Classic doesn't yet have a Nexus on the way, nor does he... Oh, no, he does. He does. Oh, okay. I was like, does he not have the money? That would be really, really bad for Classic. herO only has 9 probes on the field. Maybe the +1 weapons will actually matter. The one Phoenix could be so valuable. Why are there still, like, 4 probes at this base? Please tell me he didn't... Did he recall some of the probes? Why would you even... herO needs to... Okay, there we go. He's finally built a Nexus.
Our pylon is under attack.
Forge is... yeah, I like the decision, actually. I like the decision a lot. I would have loved the decision if he had gone for a Templar Archives because he got so much gas, but... And he's taken a high-yield gas base. But that would have been tough to justify and so easy to lose the game while trying to think about the next stage. The thing is, Archons would be kings here. herO does actually have a bigger army, and he has not yet spotted the base. He's got to go, though. Like, time is really, 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 really against him. Oh, probe of Classic will spot this. herO, I think he just has to shade. Oh, he jumps on top of the army. Immortals are going to ferry forward for herO. Nice lift on the one Immortal of herO. Cannon will complete in a moment. Guardian Shield is good on both sides. Immortal getting lifted and relifted. No kill on that Phoenix. Blink to the left side. herO might actually have this. The force field keeping a lot of the army out of the fight, but the probe pull may be enough. herO got a much better fight initially. Oh, he gets the Prism kill. He still got his own Prism alive, but he's lost. No, he still got 2 Immortals. Oh, no. Oh, there's no blink. There's no blink for Classic. Move the... Brit, what could you be focusing on that's more important than your Prism right now, herO? Jesus Christ. Fenton! Oh, Stalker's getting force fielded. Please, just blink them away. Blink them away. There's no Prism, which it's such a huge advantage having the Prism right now. And this position, this turns this from a decent Nexus to the worst possible place. Now herO's mining. Classic isn't. herO, please start building probes. Please start building probes. Please. I think, in theory, herO should now win this game. Oh, Classic's long distance mining. That's actually kind of sick. Oh my god. Oh, he's got to be so careful, though. He's got to be so damn careful. Oh, he's going to find at least 1 probe. 2 probes. That's a quarter of the economy. herO, can we build probes? I know it's a lot. I know it's a lot, but we're getting money. We're getting lots and lots of money. A pylon, a gateway. I would love all of them. Another probe goes down. Classic does have a lot of cash in the bank. Ooh, getting a kill on that Adept is really nice. Another probe falls. Another probe falls. And another one gone. And another one gone. Another probe bites the dust. Ooh, but we've got an Immortal. Getting Immortal and a Stalker getting a kill on one of the Stalkers. Oh, imagine if we'd been building probes the whole time. I still like this for herO, though. He can recall, but Classic's trying to bait it, trying to force it. Barrier is going to be put on cooldown. Will that matter? Yes, it will. It will matter big time. He can kill both of these units, and that is almost certainly going to be enough now. Classic. I think he's done so. I think you can actually win this maybe with the probes. Yeah, I think you go back home. You pull the probes away for the moment. Pull the probes away for the moment. Yeah, no, with just 1 sentry and 2 Immortals, you put the barriers on cooldown with the Stalkers if you can. And then the probes, the Immortals, the Prism, the Stalkers. Oh, can he get the recall off? No, he doesn't. He loses one of the Immortals. That's got to be too much. Oh, God, what a sick game. Sick in the head. Sick in the head and so cool. There's 3 gates, by the way. Is he going to... Oh, how is there a Zealot here? I guess he has... Yeah. Oh, yes, he is. Yeah. That's huge. That is absolutely massive. Classic has rebuilt probes more effectively than herO. But... Just go to the low ground, please. Please. Oh, he wants the non-immortal targets. But he can just kill the Immortal. Classic. Oh, man. He had this game in the bag. But herO stole... He didn't steal the game. He stole the whole bag. This is grand larceny to a level that is just genuinely unreasonable. One more sentry has fallen. Immortal's barrier is almost back off cooldown for Classic, but herO has both of his barriers available. Okay, oh, and there it goes. Immortal's down. GG. Oh, baby. Do the players know this is the best of 3? Don't tell them. Tell them every game from here on out is a best of 1. God damn. Absolutely insane. That was so freaking cool. Oh, man. Game is suck, complete bonger. Oh, man. Poor Classic there. That, God, I feel like he had that game so locked up, but like herO actually wizarded that victory. I love that in the same games, same tournament, we can see a herO that is simultaneously a world champion and also like you know what I'm saying. I don't need to say it. Let's get into it. Spawning down in the bottom right, it's T1's herO. And his opponent spawning up the top left, it's Classic. In the Bllye. Sacré Bllye. Classic literally had to do anything other than sit there dying, and it would have won. I mean, it's... Honestly, the thing that sucks the most for Classic is that he didn't put his Nexus in any other base location. It was the perfect base for his opponent having a Prism and him not having a Prism anymore to just lose every probe. If he just saves the Prism, like herO can't do what he did. God, I love this video game sometimes. Sometimes it is the coolest thing. Sometimes it's not. But sometimes it is freaking awesome. Why rag on herO so hard? I feel like I'm not ragging on him too hard. I mean, a little bit for sure. But like, I don't know. I think, I think I certainly wasn't as harsh on him as many. I think there's definitely the moment where I was like, the Prism. We gotta do the Prism. To be honest, both players had just wild situations. It is super, super late in Korea. It is super, super late in Korea. This proxy robo, by the way, is criminally close. herO will have his own robo, and it is almost as fast. Like, it is a really, really fast robo while expanding. Oh, nice defense. It's 5:20 a.m. It is super, super early. Even the fact that they are, like, relatively very used to gamer hours. Why are we going after the sentry? We just killed the shield battery. We do not need to go after the sentry for sure. Just kill the shield battery. It's easy peasy, easy peasy. Free, free, free. Oh. Man, warping in units right on top of this feels so greedy, but he's able to get away with it. Immortal is taking a lot of damage. Now herO's Immortal is going to be out. This, oh, that's a really nice set of force fields. But, of course, the Prism Micro is good from Classic, and he will save them. The two Stalkers. Not as easy in your 30s these hours. That's very true. Very, very true. Even if you're used to it. And they've been playing long days. Oh, nice snipe on the Stalker right there. Oh. Did he? No, he didn't recall. He warped in 2 more Stalkers. I think both players have their Immortals on cooldown now. Barriers, I should say. Classic is he going to try and expand here. Not yet. Prism going to try and circumvent here. herO, please tell me we're not moving in or moving out with the Prism. Both Immortals barriers for Classic put on cooldown. Classic is going to try and blast through the front. herO, no additional shield batteries yet. He's only got 1, and it is, like, out of juice. Oh, very good force fields from Classic. herO was not ready for that. That is 2 high energy... Well, 2 sentries with energy. That's it. No, he doesn't get the shield battery. 2 more Adepts getting into the main base. That's going to draw this out of position. Classic. Oh, those were panicked, rushed force fields. He does complete the gap close now. Adept in the main base is still going to be able to kill some probes. herO transferring the Warp Prism and Immortals back to the front. Classic does have 4 Immortals here now, and he will blast through one of herO's. Yeah, Classic is just going to be able to smash this. herO, unfortunately, not able to make the defense. Stay clean and crisp. Classic pulling them apart. And will even the series at 1 apiece. There's... Well, actually, can herO hold on 1 base? Can this get weird? Maybe? No, this is too much of a lead. Classic is going to be able to blast through this, yeah. Another Immortal will hit the field very soon. I really think Classic can keep going and just end this. I mean, the supplies 100% agree with me. Good Prism Micro from herO, but he's not able to save everything. There's just too much firepower. Well done. Classic evens the series at 1 apiece. Could have very easily, with just a very small set of changes, have 1-2-0 already. It's herO, so it could get weird. It always feels like that. It always feels like there's something, even when there's no possibility. Thank you very much for the 10 buckies. Clems on YouTube. Thank you very much. Massively appreciated. Clems. Melems for Clems. Man, that was... This series has been funny. I mean, that first game is really all of it. And yeah, if I feel or seem critical of herO, you know, it's because seeing the greatness, you root for it sometimes, you know? It's like rooting for Rocky. But then, like, you're like, oh, no, Rocky, no. No, put the heroine down. Don't do that. No, don't do heroine. You're about to fight a really strong Russian. And he's like, I'm going to do it. I'm gonna take so much of this. And then you're like, no, herO, no. Rocky, no, don't do it. I don't think herO has a drug problem, to be clear. I think he's got a recklessness problem. He's addicted to Requiem. That doesn't make too much sense, but it also does make some sense. If Requiem was how the word worked, sure. He's addicted to chaos, actually. Chaosium. Just chaos. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right. It is T1's herO. In the red. And his opponent spawning down to the bottom left. It is Classic in the blue. And we've got low ground ramps, which means they're both going to go for a 1-gate expand. All right. You know, we haven't seen much of this. We haven't seen much of this because there's not a lot of 1-gate expand maps anymore where they put the ramp at the natural. It is really funny how PvP has dictated so much in terms of map development. And a lot of that is max packs. Max packs has a ton to do with that. herO puts the pylon on the wall. Classic is... That's not him. Potassium for Classium. Requiem for Heroiquium. The gamble is what makes him great, though. But, like, it's not just the gamble. Like, sometimes it's the gamble, and it's like the... Like when the prism just stopped moving in game number 1. After, like, he gets away with the 2 worlds inside, and then there's a stalker and a sentry chasing him, and it's like, just keep moving it, please. I'm begging you. Pylon does get plopped down. Meanwhile, Classic gets the Nexus down. Oh, herO. Oh my goodness. Are we going to shield battery rush this? Oh, baby. We might. We might be shield battery rushing this. Thank you very much, Lithanos MD, for the 5 gifted subbies. Psych, we're canceling the pylon. Okay. We are canceling the apocalypse. It's me, Idris Elba. Classic cut some probes in order to get that Nexus down. Poison, J, PSZ. Recognize a few people getting some subs. And Dripth. Hey, guys. You're going to love my Dripth. Classic chronoing out a Zealot defensively. You do need that against the shield battery rush, I feel. I remember when Max Packs used to shield battery rush while doing this. That was so freaking cool. Thank you very, very much, Lithanos MD. 5 gifted subbies. Really, really appreciate it. Sub Victor for the day so far. Dropping the pylon is very cute. It actually does let him know what is building off of this Stargate. Oh. I will hand the crown to any worthy contender. Any worthy contender. Shall he step forward? Oh, Probes pulls in to fight the Zealot. herO is moving straight into the main. Meanwhile, Classic on the other side of the map is going to get in with the Adept. herO going to go hunting for it. I think you want this Oracle maybe at home because the Zealot and an Adept will kill Probes very, very quickly. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, the... Oh, wait, what? Oh, he cleaned that up so much faster than I thought. He only lost 2 Probes. What? It is going to be now Phoenix versus Phoenix. herO's got the advantage, but he is not going to try and go Phoenix Wars. So that's a lot of dead Probes right there. Was that 4 additional? I think so. 3? 4. Okay. Was it worth? Yes, it was. Oh, and now with the revelation on his opponent's Phoenix, he will hunt it down. And does keep his own Phoenix alive. 1 shot away from getting taken out, but it does survive. I will survive. Walk out the door. Classic building 2 additional gates. He's going to try and get very aggressive, but herO's already got Warp Gate done. Already has a 2nd gate about to complete, and Blink is started up. Classic going to commit to an additional 4th gateway. Oh, the probe pull was just able to prevent... No! Wow! He stacked up the probes and let them get all... I think I just blew my own eardrums out. I don't know how. But they, like, popped. My life for hire as long as I don't die. Are we going to build a 5th gate on the other side of the map? Classic is going for it. Phoenix stands for P. Phoenix Force stands for Pokemon. I'm not sure I understand, but I like it. Oh, actually, it's a robo. I didn't even realize.
That was a robo is the 4th building.
herO. Oh, this is actually... Oh, wow. Oh, that was a big Artosis pylon. And now this turns this into a slow warp pylon as well. Phoenix will get taken down. Probes are going to need to pull. Oh, I love the way he pulls them. He wraps around the back. He can mineral walk through. That's a nice little play. Phoenixes don't have enough energy to lift anymore. Stalkers, unfortunately, that one does blink towards its doom. herO now completing blink. Obviously, he didn't know that more Stalkers were about to show up, so, you know, it's understandable. Classic going to take a 3rd Nexus. He's behind in workers. He's behind, I would say, far behind in tech. Really well done. What did Shameless eat today? His opponents. He ate them all. I ate them. I ate them all. I was hungry and I ate them. He actually popped off. It's pretty sick. He's waiting on the winner of this one in the grand finals. Yeah. All right, we got 3 more gateways in production. Glaives +1 for herO. Classic just now pumping out his first Immortal. Shameless is hungriest. He's a hungry man. What can you say? Scout comes in, sees the Immortal pop out, sees the Twilight Council researching. herO basically instantly fully saturated at this 3rd base. He just can't stop eating. He's hungry for justice. We're going to see the 8th gateway completing in a moment. Well, 7th gateway completing in a moment. 8th gateway. No, it is 8th gateway completing. 9th in production as well. Classic is going to have a tough time defending. He's got 2 batteries in the back. But, I don't know. He's exposing the Nexus at the front to kind of use it as cover. But herO can kind of just sit here and force his opponent to come out to him. Oh. Good force fields coming down, but Classic will be out of juice on those force fields. And herO now completes +1 weapons. He's got glaives done. There's a lot more adepts for herO than Classic. Phoenix is going to look for the Prism. Not going to be able to find it. We see an aggressive blink forward and an aggressive shade forward. Guardian Shield makes those Phoenixes do absolutely piddly damage. Just no damage being done. And there's so many adepts for herO. GG will be called. herO takes the game and the series. And he will look to run it back. Get the revenge against Shameless. Shameless looking for his first ever Monday Night Weeklies victory. Would be a pretty cool time if you were able to get that dub. Bum ba-dum bum bum. Bum ba-dum bum bum. Try to be upbeat, but I'm tired of PvP, not gonna lie. I feel that. I feel that. What an entertaining Monday Night Weeklies day. Yeah. Especially with PvPs in mind. I mean, herO PvPs are always a roller coaster, as we have seen. All right, who will win this best of 3? PvP best of 3 pre-reset finals. So, Shameless technically has, you know, he's got, well, not technically, he's just has a series in hand. PvP is usually boring, not in this case, though. I would agree. I would agree. As long as the players do 1 base or early 2 base shenanigans. Oh, sorry. Had to, like, give my ears a break from the vacuum of the headset. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. All right, 2 minutes of ads on the timer. We're also going to put 5 minutes on the prediction timer. Yeah, Shameless is having himself a hell of a day so far. We'll win this best of 3 PvP pre-reset finals. Get your ears a break. Important. Important. Very important. You hope Shameless wins the grand final in a boring way. Why would you do that, Thorn? Just because? That's funny. I'm rooting for lack of entertainment. Give me boring. I mean, it would be kind of funny. I will say, yeah, on average, the South Korean players, the Korean players are they're just more fun to watch. They just embrace the chaos. They do. They go for it. They go crazy with it. They go crazy with it. Bum. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I may pop off the headset for now. Just because he can. herO, Bllye, Classic, Cure, and more. Shouldn't it be Shameless versus herO? Oh, did I not? Yes, it should. Yep. Yep. We're going to redo that. We are definitely going to redo that. Thank you. Forgot to change who in this best of 3 PvP pre-reset finals. Sorry about that. Classic is not in the finals. It is, in fact, herO. He is David. He is sleepy. Me too. All right, it's going to be at Eternity's Edge for this one. Spawning up the top left, looking to reset the bracket, it is herO in the orange. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is the Stanley Balls Shameless in the Bllye. Sacre Bllye. Bam bada bam bam bada bam 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 bada bam bam bada dum bam bam bada dum bam bada dum bam badam bada dum. Oh, bet some stuff on here so you can win against him. Oh. Oh. Wah, 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 wah. Verdant. Verdant. You like that it's double elimination? It's just a cooler format. It is pretty neat. 1 gate expand coming in from Shameless here. Okay. Look at you. Look at this. Look at him. Tried so hard, got so far. Had a Shameless 2-0 hero before. Game 2 was definitely a funky misplay from herO. But Shameless kind of forced the mistake. But it was still a very surprising mistake. I want to see a Twilight. Oh, wow. This is like a really far back position in the main. It'll be very difficult to scout for anything other than hallucinated Phoenix, which we may see, actually. Shameless, meanwhile, going to go up to a 2nd and 3rd gateway. And is it going to be Blink? I would assume so. I mean, what else could it be, honestly? What else could you go for besides the 1 base Blink here? Shameless looking around for a proxy robo, Stargate, whatever might be here. Another sentry going to get warped in. A 3rd one being produced as well. There's a hallucination. And he will see this. I think you immediately throw down the robo when you see this. If you see it. Oh, yes, he will. He should see it. He should see it. Oh, he doesn't see it. He doesn't know it's Blink just yet. Oopsie McPoopsie. herO's going to be having a big tech advantage. Now, the initial phases of this push are going to be not such a big deal for Shameless to hold. By the way, Shameless is still pumping probes. It's a little bit crazy. I don't think we need to go that high on the probe count. We got a proxy coming in. herO wants the warp in right here. Very funny that he went for a faraway pylon and now goes for an even closer one. herO can use either A, a hallucination, or B. Oh, Blink is available. Yeah, he's gonna... Did he snipe anything? No, it looks like he didn't actually. Don't think. Adepts will shade forward. There is a hallucination to get into the main base. No, it's an Artosis pylon. No, Shameless is probably dead. herO instantly killing the pylon as it was rebuilt. Oh, he can now blink to the low ground and force field his opponent out. There is going to be a recall available, but then you can just switch back to the main. Yeah, he can go right back into the main if he so desires. Probes are going to pull in here. We will see all 4 shield batteries getting depowered. Shameless needs to fight. I don't think you can pull back. I think you have to fight this, but he's going to try and hold with the shield battery. That's a very questionable blink, I feel like, from herO. He wants to get in before the shield batteries are repowered, so maybe it's the right call, but it feels like... Yeah, no, it's still fine from herO. Nice force field at the end, catches 3 sentries. Maybe if those shield batteries get repowered, it's actually a lot more difficult for him to break this. Oh, we are going to see the Adepts providing high ground vision. Shameless getting bottled up a little bit by his own SimCity. Very nice concave. No. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. They're just warping, morphing. Do we resume from replay? I think my bet on herO was just fine. I think so. I think he's doing just fine in this game, number one. It is important to remember that 4 of the army supply was adepts. Or sorry, 8 of the army supply advantage. But herO did set up in a really nice concave. Now, Shameless obviously could have moved his units forward. There goes my herO. Watch him as he goes. There goes my herO. He's ordinary. Yeah, you got to resume from replay, of course. It's just tricky because how far back do you go? I gotta say, that was like the prettiest little concave herO set up for himself. We're just waiting on Shameless now. Hopefully he'll be back online shortly. Wow, wow, wow. Dun, 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 dun. La, la. Bum, 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 bum. Lump-ba-dum. Dun-dun-dun. Oh, we are nearly ready. Recovering replay. Got about 5-6 seconds left. Boom. Wonder what the players do prioritize. Of course, Shameless, yeah, wants to get out of this awkward position, but Adepts are going to find a lot of damage in the background. More Stalkers warping in. Shameless losing a ton of mining time. Oh, and a very aggressive blink forward into the natural. No force field being dropped on the ramp. Kind of a funky position for that force field. Ooh, does he get the denial on the Stalker warp in? No, he won't. But it will still be a denial on all the shield batteries. herO will end up closing out game number 1. That was pretty fast. About what I expected, honestly. Yeah, I don't really know that there was too much to be done. Oh, welcome, Jeff Bezos. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Charmin. Charmin? Charmax. Max Verstappen crosses the finish line in 9th place. The second best showing for Red Bull so far this season. They're having a rough go, aren't they? Oh. Watching as he goes. What do I think about increasing the number of workers at the start? That is the first time I think I've ever heard someone ask the question, what about increasing the workers? I think that's a crazy idea. You're forward thinking. Yeah, for sure. What about increasing it only for Zerg? Heh. Now, how about you have a choice early on? You can choose to have 3 less workers, but you start with an early basic unit. Or even 2 less workers. A Zealot, 4 Zerglings, or... No, it would have to be a Zealot, a Roach, or a Reaper. An Adept, a Roach, or a Reaper? Yeah, 2 Marines would be too strong, I think. A Reaper also feels super, super strong, though. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is herO. In the orange, and his opponent spawning down in the bottom left, it is Bllye Shameless in the blue. That would be kind of sick. Like, you have to sack a number of workers equivalent to the cost of the unit, rounding up. So an Adept, you would have to sack 3. 4 Zerglings, you would have to sack 2. A Reaper, you would have to sack 2. A Roach is also kind of strong. Yeah, it is. Oh, Shameless with a sneaky pylon in his opponent's main, which really doesn't feel particularly sneaky. Until it doesn't get scouted. And then it's all of a sudden, oh my god, we won the game. The thing is, it's such an interesting premise. Such an interesting premise. We got a Stargate coming in. herO doesn't know yet, but I think he actually is going to see it when the first Stargate unit pops out, or he will incidentally find it. 2 Stalkers versus 2 Adepts. herO is going to take some just shield damage. There's no way. There's no way. No. Can't get away with this. Feel like Cyril is taking the workers every time. I actually don't know if it is the right choice. That's the cool thing. It would be fun to explore that. 4 Adepts, by the way, will bully 2 Stalkers. And we can see that that is happening initially. He's going to lose that first Stalker. Very nice pullback from herO immediately. And now using the shrubbery to ambush the other three. He can actually potentially win this fight. But Warp Gate is going to complete. The Adepts are actually bullying so hard right now. But... oh, the Oracle did see it. herO's on top of this. herO's going to kill one of these before he even is able to get to the mineral line. Meanwhile, herO now getting into the main. Okay, it's a series reset. It is a series reset, 100%. 12 probes go down. I mean, there's... oh, no, there's already a Nexus done for herO. Make it 13 probes. He even got away with the 3 Adepts. God, these Adepts are murderers. Murderesses. GG. Yeah. No playing your way out of that one. That's got to feel pretty bad as Shameless. Sub, like, 11 minutes game time, basically. And the bracket is already reset. herO definitely cleaning things up there. Wow, there was big bets in this one. Thorn voting 100K on Shameless. Flamio Hotman, 50K. Big channel points bets. All right, and now we come to the grand finals. PvP best of 3 grand finals. Can... I mean, it still would be really cool if Shameless were to win this one, just because, like, I mean, this would be pretty awesome on the 50th edition of this tournament that TKL has put, you know, a lot of time and effort into. Worked hard to make it continue to happen. Shameless is a good player, just wasn't meant to happen. He's still got another series in hand. He's got, like, if he wins this series, he still wins. But it is going to be tough, I think. It is going to be really, really tough. Now, are they doing the same rule of you can no longer use the first 3 maps in the pool? I hope so. Like the first 3 maps that were played. Or, well, I guess it's in this case, first 2. So it would be Washout and... what was the other one? We literally
were just in it.
Eternity's Edge and Washout. Oh, we're getting BlackRock. Yes. I'm excited for weirdness. Hopefully Shameless isn't too in his own head right now. Hard not to be. Trust in herO? Yeah, me too. But I trust in herO. I did expect herO to win at least the first series. But we'll see. We'll see. It's not over. Technically, this just resets the score to now 2-2. Which I always like when the score line is the same on the bracket reset match. Like, sorry, the second of 3 matches. If it does go to that full bracket reset. Like, if one player wins 3-1, I really like it when the other player then wins 3-1, because then it's just like you've now turned this into, let's say it's a best of 5, best of 5, best of 5. 3-1 becomes 3-1, which becomes 4-4. Now it's like it became a best of 11? No, best of 13? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Anyways, we're into it. I'm always here for the plays, not for the players. Spawning down on the bottom left with an in-base pylon because he just loves to be his own unique human. It is herO for T1. The nice thing about this, you actually do get the faster... Like, look how much faster his gateway is. Because he doesn't need to go to the ramp. The ramp is so far away. God. And his opponent spawning up the top right. Can he make a miracle happen and win the 50th edition of the Monday Night Weeklies? It is the Stall Me Balls Shameless. Let me exclamation MNW. And we'll pin this to Nightbot. Imagine it's 16 worker start. The proxy robo is built that much faster. The thing is, though, you still got to wait for the production building. Remember how Oliveira won the championship? I believe anyone can do it amongst the pros. I mean, I believed in Oliveira a lot more than anyone else did going into that tournament. That still blew me away when he actually won it. Like, I legitimately was like, like, Oliveira can do it going into it. But, like, there's a big difference between can do it and will do it when the chips are down. When the chips are down. When your back's against the wall. When you're trying to win for little Timmy and his tuberculosis. Oh my God, why? Stargate opener here from herO on his very tightly packed pylon. Little Timmy, yep. Notoriously tuberculosis. Raynor was the only one who played well versus Oliveira. Oh, that's a statement. That's a statement and a half. herO played well. Oliveira was just not going to be stopped. Like, there's lots of ways in which herO tried to do herO things to, like, slow down pushes and stall stuff out. And Oliveira was just like, nope, eyes on the prize. I know exactly what I'm doing. I would say Raynor was the only one who was uber equivalently locked in as Oliveira. herO's got to be really careful with his units here. Oh, Oracle does get spotted by the hallucinated Phoenix. herO will kind of swap more, switch around directions. We're going to see just a slow warp pylon. Oh, targeting the shield battery. It will get canceled. No, it gets killed, actually. Shameless is just going for it. Slow warp pylon. He did warp in at home. Obviously concerned about the Oracle. Revelation does not reveal that these are fake stalkers. He doesn't know. He didn't revelate those ones, but these Oracles can absolutely start contributing to the fight. He does lose one of the Oracles. Good job from Shameless targeting that down. herO should pull back that second Oracle, but he could use it as bait. Doesn't need to, though. Hallucinations expire. This double Adept Shade should be able to kill that one Stalker. Oh, yeah. There's the hunt down. Energy recharge on the second Oracle. Shameless actually is ahead in workers somehow. Maybe... How many probes did he kill? Not very many. Just one. Oh, double Adept is just a fake out, but there are two Stalkers in the main still. Shameless is actually in a better position after that than I expected he would be. But it's still not a good position. His opponent has an Oracle. Still has a couple of Adepts that could get some damage done. I mean, the Oracle's the big one. It's just huge. Now the Adepts will shade forward. How many kills does he get with the Oracle paired up? He is going to get at least 6 kills. Can he get a 7? Oh, just before the Adept dies. Just before the probe could get back into the gas for safety. Very nicely done from herO. And he is now the 1-up 4 workers. Shameless needs to get something done with the Blink counter-aggression. Does this block the Nexus? I think it... Yeah, it does. Oh, actually, also so does this little idiot here. This little idiot. This, Bull. Please, get out of the way, man. Get out of the way. Get out of the way! Why is it so slow? Why do they put critters on maps like this? He said calmly. How did you put your name into the Goblet of Fire? Dumbledore asked calmly. This map looks like Warcraft 3. Yeah. A lot of the assets are Warcraft 3. herO getting baited, actually. Shameless. Gotta be careful about the shield battery, or sorry, stasis trappy. herO now completing his Blinkus. My name is Blinkus Maximus Decimus Meridius. RNG for our rage and enjoyment. Yeah. Ha, yeah. So random. Random. The opening of Gladiator was sick. A lot of the parts of Gladiator were sick. Why did they put critters on a map like this? He asked seductively. He asked wetly. The moisture beating. Oh my god. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? +1 weapons is going to be completed for herO. And he starts at +2 immediately. Shameless, he's going to need to move out with the Immortals and get something done. So I'm going to get the mature viewer tag. Steadfast brain is so chaotic. Yep. Thank you, Jeff Bezos, for the 100 biddies. Keeping the fuel, the chaos engine whirring. It's like the King engine from One Punch Man, but much worse. You know, just worse. Immortals are here, but the Zealots soaking fire at the beginning. Blink forward coming in. Oracle turns on its Pulsar Beam, is not going to be very helpful. This is actually looking very good for Shameless initially. The Immortals really pulling their weight. Charge lots will get their upgrade just now. But I think we've already seen Shameless break through. Oh, baby. herO trying to defend a 4th base against what is functionally a 3-base all-in. Shameless. Hello? It looked like the momentum for him was broken. Now, he's right back in it. herO going to try and cancel the warp in on this Stalker setup. He does get all 5 Stalker warp ins canceled, but does it matter? No. Probes are gone. The army for Shameless is still bigger. He really doesn't want to kill this Observer for some reason, and he won't. But what he will do is kill herO's 3rd Nexus. herO, even with +2 weapons, will that matter? Maybe. Finally, the Observer goes down. Immortals are being pulled back. Blink forward aggressively is going to come in from herO. He is not waiting for the +2 weapons. He needs to save this Nexus. Shameless says, you ain't saving this Nexus, boy. This is Shameless territory. And I'm gonna be skibbly-doo all over your territory that is now mine. Blinking forward aggressively into a cannon, a battery, and some Zealots waiting is not necessarily the best, but Shameless is still cooking. Now, what's the best way to close it out? Honestly, probably just making more units and shoving. herO is just going to get outmassed. Income difference a little bit too big. Army supply difference way too big. And Shameless, his stall knee balls will not be stopped. And he will grab Game number 1 in this bracket reset finals. They've already been reset. It is I, Shameless, here to claim my destiny. Well done. herO definitely did not need to hold that base. But he tried. And that was where things went wrong. All right, quick 1 minute of ads before history could be made. There goes my Shameless. Watch him as he goes. It's a nice timing. It's nice timing. herO was not prepared. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for T1. It be herO, yar. And his opponent, he be spawning up in the top right. For stall knee balls, he be Shameless. Yar. Even later than that, more Thunder. 6 a.m., I believe. 6:13 a.m. It late. It is late. He don't care. He wants to take, He wants to take herO Wife out for a delicious dinner. Probably. I don't know. GSL is a community tournament nowadays. Is it that different from Monday Night Weeklies? Yeah, how does it work? If I streamed on Afrika, could I cover it? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh man, we are... Okay. He wanted to force the pylon before he drops the cyber core, drops the second gas, drops the second pylon. herO just dancing back and forth in and out the moonlight. Shameless. Oh, herO gonna go for the 1 gate expand, but just with a high ground gateway. I didn't even notice. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Pylon getting dropped. I love this mini game. That always makes me chuckle. Did Shameless lose his probe? No, he didn't. He just pulled it back. Where did it go, though? It's already... Oh. Oh. Oh, baby. Oh, Shameless says, I'm not expanding. You didn't build a wall at the front. You don't gain the advantage of 1 gate nexus. I pulled my probe back to build a proxy pylon. We are not the same. Look at me. Look at me. I'm the hero now. Oh, I actually love it. Totally the same thing as a $200 online weekly. Yeah, totes. Chrono coming in. herO is going to see this. Is going to be like, oh, crap. Crapola.
Dimensional strings attuned.
Warp gate going to complete. We've got herO looking around. Okay. Can he deny this? Does the Oracle come back home? Adept will manage to shade out here. herO can drop a stasis trappy. Shameless is going to expand during this. Expand behind it. How many stalkers we got? 5 stalkers, soon to be 6. He can warp in another in a moment. Void Ray is produced. That's kind of all he needs, I feel like, since this is a much, much lighter commitment, actually, from Shameless. Void Ray's prismatic alignment does get forced out, baited out, forced out. Stasis trap. Oh, did hit kind of hard. And by that, I mean it forces a lot of lost mining time, which is still a big deal. 1 shield battery will take a lot of damage. Oh, can Shameless break through? The second Void Ray is out, and that will mean that no, he cannot break through. Stasis trap on the other side does get avoided once again. Good job from Shameless. Even though, you know, he has to lose a lot of mining time. That's even worker counts. It's even worker counts. Couple ahead for herO, and he's mining more. And, of course, he is going to kill this pylon, going to depower the gateway. Can kill that kind of at his leisure. This is still a definitively better position for herO. But it's not as hopeless as this kind of situation most often would be. Because he expanded so early, relatively speaking. But yeah, no Twilight Council, no Robo, no Stargate. And herO is going to drop down his own Robo facility. Shameless just now building a Twilight. I wonder what the best call is right here. Feels like going Blink is not going to... Feels like it's going to be tough to play things out if you go Blink. DTs? Honestly, maybe. That might actually be the best move. Like a proxy Dark Shrine like here, or even here, or even better here. Void Rays will prismatically align, provide high ground vision. He's going to kill that frontline gateway. God, these stalkers are just getting cooked. Force Field's going to drop. They're really good, but the probe pull is not fast. 1 Void Ray will fall. There was... I don't think there was any shield batteries here. Oracle dropping a stasis trappy. No, it hits the probes very hard. And that is going to force the final game. Game 3 of the bracket reset. Final. Exciting. Oh, Rorschach gonna be the map. Rorschach. Baby Rorschach. This is gonna be Central Server. Villain versus herO. It's funny because they're both rocking herO's, like, anniversary portrait. The Rorschach test. I think this is going to be my favorite map, probably. All right, herO. Spawning down in the bottom left of the 50th edition of the Monday Night Weeklies. A man from South Korea, known as the Smiling Assassin. It is T1's herO. And rising against him, a man born without shame. For the star knee balls, it is Shameless. For some reason, I'm like a vampire or something, I don't know. The Masquerade. Finally, the pain will end. But not without a healing shrine. I think Rorschach is a pretty cool map. I think it's a pretty cool map. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, absolutely, Clavius, 100%. That's just always going through my head of like, what am I doing?
What am I doing here? And here we go.
You've not watched a single PvP to this point? That's funny. Welcome, Potato Wizard. Bum, bum, bum. Rorschach is no shark. Oh, proxy robo. All right. All right. Inside Casterman, there are two wolves. They constantly keep asking, how did we get here? How can we get out? And he won't let them. He keeps trying to domesticate them, scratching them behind the ears, saying, good doggy, sit. To which at this point, they've kind of acquiesced and said, this isn't as bad as we thought it would be. But they still yearn for the great outdoors. I feel like Proxy Robo is going to be really strong, but the Stargate can be really good as well. Shameless didn't put it in a position that it's super, super close. But, I mean, it's still got such a shortcut. Oh, can he get a kill on the pro? No. Ooh. Scout. Oh, my God. He was so close to scouting it. So close to scouting it. We are looking everywhere. Eventually, actually, we would not find it.
Glorious
Adept does find the prism, though. And that's going to tell him pretty much all he needs to know. Do we go Void Ray? Do we go... Oh, no, we go Robo. We're going Robo immediately. It's one Oracle, and that's it. Stargate coming in for herO immediately. This is funny. They're, like, teching...
The firstborn shall persevere.
They're crisscrossing their tech. Which, as we know, everybody clap your hands, you know? Oh, Prism is in some trouble. Wait, where'd the Adepts? Oh, they shaded out. Okay, cool. Nice. Good job saving the Prism. That was precarious. Precarious. Even though Shameless loses 5 probes, he is up 3 workers still. But you're the first one to expand. Ooh, nice revelation on the Observer. Shameless used to when it had less HP. herO is going to get a Phoenix out, which I think is a good call. I think it's a very nice call. Adepts will shade forward. Oh, look at that. He snipes. Did he snipe a probe? Oh, is it 1 for 1? No, it's actually just Shameless killing a probe, and herO didn't even get one. Oh, God, the juke. But there's no energy for a recall. So he gets the kill. That's very good. Phoenix equals lose? I feel like it's a pretty good situation to go Phoenix for herO, no? I mean, look at how much faster his Nexus is. He's now killed the Oracle. His opponent has gone into Robo, which I feel like the Phoenix is very good against. Now, the tricky thing is that he has his own Robo proxied, and that's awkward. Oh, it's going to be a 3rd Phoenix into an Oracle. Now, this is a less than ideal map for Phoenix routing. Where is the Observer for herO? Okay, it's out his natural. There is an Observer for Shameless that kind of spots where the Phoenixes were headed.
I am here in the shadows.
Oh, denying hallucinations is very nice. Twilight Council finally going to be added in by one of the players. herO will be the first one. Shameless, of course, is quite behind in economy at this point. Oscillating between 1 and 2 arrows. That's not what you want. Oh, I like the positioning of the Phoenix right there. Gotta be careful about the one decelerating too much, but it does manage to still get away. Oh, and now Oracle coming in the main base is going to find the Stalkers wildly out of position. 6 more probes go down. Oh, no. He was so close. He was so close. Victory was near. But the hero of this story would not be stopped. Phoenix equals win, just like I said. I mean, to be fair, the Phoenixes didn't win this game. The Phoenixes drew the army out of position so the Oracle could win it. Even still... No, there's no real even still here. Not yet. We need to see a bit of a miracle from Shameless. He's not completely dead, but he has to have... There has to be a mistake from herO to let him back in this game. Especially with Blink being so close to completing for herO. Or getting so close to completing. I think herO just takes the 3rd Nexus and chills. But, when have we ever known herO to chill? herO actually going up to 7 gates. +1 in charge, very far along. And we're going to be seeing, yeah, Templar Archives. Okay. Okay, Shameless is just, he's going for it. Unfortunately, he does a supply blocked. No, he's supply blocked and he's got no pylons on the way. Please build pylons.
No.
Shameless needed herO to make a big mistake, and it is Shameless, unfortunately, making a large misstep. A really big mistake right there. Misstep. Oh, could this be it, though? The Observer does see this. However, 2 gateways immediately switched off. herO can just blink right back out before Shameless can actually do anything about it. Oh my god, the Phoenixes couldn't actually kill that. That is super funny. herO getting his own Templar Archives, his own charge, his own +1. Oh. Feedback tries to come through. Only able to hit one of these Phoenixes. Now we see a move back into the main base from herO. And, oh, a little bit awkward with that one Stalker. He didn't get the perfect recall, but he still buys himself a lot of additional time. His own charge will be completed in time. There will be Archons out. At minimum, an equivalent number. Oh, no, actually, no. Shameless has more gas. So Shameless can warp in 1 extra Archon. But I don't know. This feels pretty hopeless. Especially if +1 attack finishes up for herO and it is chrono boosted. It is just 10 seconds away with chrono boost adjusted time. It is going to complete before the outside of the fight. Oh, just barely. There's also a stasis trap. It catches an Archon. A lot of Zealots, a couple Stalkers. herO gonna pop Guardian Shield. Kills a Sentry that's a little bit too far. Double Guardian Shield getting popped. Lifts on 3 Immortals. Those are massively valuable lifts. And herO will get a victory so one-sided that the battle didn't even need to be played out. herO wins this one, denies Shameless from claiming his first Monday Night Weeklies, but still an outstanding showing from Shameless. Still an extremely good job. Good job. All right. Congratulations to herO. You gotta say, still a very nice showing from Shameless. Absolutely. Worthy of recognition in the archives of the Protoss Order. hero's now taking lead from Clem with 16 Monday Night Weeklies wins. Damn. So that's what he was playing for. He's like, oh, I gotta get this. Gotta get. All right, let's play one Zerg ladder game. Shameless Adam sweating for sure. More than a lot of others have, actually. Yeah. It is pretty cool.
Hey, and
Hey. All right, we're going to restart SC2 real quick. We'll run like 2 minutes of ads, 2.5. Hey. Actually glad to give my points away. It was a great match. It was. It was. The fact that Shameless won game number 1 of the bracket reset is really cool. That really, it sold me on him doing it. But herO was not going to be stopped. Good game, greater than any predictions. All right. We're not going to play too many today. That is for sure, but we will be back. Are any Terrans beating Protoss? A few, but it's tough. I don't know who has the best TVP right now. Hard to say, honestly. Dried up too soon? Sag. Just a little bit. Positive casting helps a lot. Hey, happy to hear that. Sorry to hear that things are tough, but I'm glad I can bring some joy. That's honestly that is what I want more than anything. I mean, I'd also love it if like you know, every month somebody donated like, I don't know, like $1,000, $2,000, $1 million. I don't know, something for anywhere from like 1,000 to 1 million. But what I want more than that is actually to bring joy to people's lives. Actually. All right. What can we close here? Close that. Close that. I legitimately don't even feel like I need like a crazy amount of money. I just want to be able to live comfortably. I think most people like enough is enough. Donate me a scratch card a month, just win. Yo, honestly, really good advice. Really good advice. Sakura, isn't this like... Isn't this player like 5.5k or something?
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably. Minerals, now! Get him!
Oh, east. Nice.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get him!
Closer to your MMR at 4-1.
We need more sky elephants. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
We will see. Thank you for the follow. Kili. Or Kili. It's like Pili, but... the guy from Soul Calibur.
Not enough minerals.
I always thought Keelik was very cool. Oh, wow. We didn't fumble it yet. There's time. Stop it. Stop it, I'm old. You're not allowed to do this. Elder abuse. We almost won. We almost won the minigame. Wow, the mouse misclicks. Don't you hate elder abuse?
You made another queen. Nice. Minerals, now! Get them!
Oh, oops. I can't believe they didn't target down
Spawn more overlords.
my thingamajiggy. One of the low HP
Evolution complete.
Zerglings.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. A new queen has emerged.
Cute. But not actually good.
Not enough energy. You made another queen. Nice. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. A new queen has emerged. Insufficient Vespine gas. Unacceptable command. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Ah,
Not enough energy. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. It can't do that.
oh, Robo Bay.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Evolution complete.
Where is my?
Spawn more overlords. We must place that on creep. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. It
Where are
can't
my
do
testicles, Summer?
that. We evolved. Stuff got better. We need more sky elephants.
Ah, that was so bad.
Unacceptable command. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Mineral field depleted. Evolution complete. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. And they're out of here.
Yay. Was he actually trying to go Robo Bay and Templar Archives? And why does he have Prism speed? Okay, then. Well. You may call me Snowball. Despite the fact that we took some gigantic mega storms, resources lost is actually just a storm drop. Yeah, it seems like that's what they were going for sure. How many zealots did they even build? This is insane levels of greed, by the way. Absolutely ludicrous. Storm drop? I think so. For the prism speed for the storm drop, I'm pretty sure. Very, very weird choice. That is okay, though. Oh, they're playing unranked. Kick. This guy and I have had some very, very good games. But it's on my laptop where I play much better. Just because the keyboard is actually just way better, and the resolution, I think, matches much better for my eyes and like visual aptitude. Like, my execution is just so much better. Also, no pressure of streaming, no talking, whatever. Oh, for a second, I thought I forgot the Overlord and was like, well, are we Extractor Trick 15 hatching? We might be. Don't really know how to play it well, but...
Minerals, now! Get him! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get him!
I wonder how impossible it is to play Zerg with, like, mouse only or keyboard only. Exclamation build. Huh. Is that for, like, PC build, or, like, what build are we doing right now? Or, like... for the low, low price of just $700, you can decide my build. Okay, we see this. This guy always opens up pool first. Sometimes he sneaks 6 lings across the map. Sometimes it is just... 2 for scouting. He has been doing some very, very fast Carapace rushes recently. Abusing the fact that I've been skipping Banelings against him because he plays 2 base so often. And we're going to take advantage of that by going for a Baneling bust.
Unacceptable command. Not enough energy. Spawn more. Your forces are under attack.
Oh. Well, he is going for his own speedling play.
We evolved. Stuff got better. Minerals now. Get them.
Okay. Oh, this is very bad for us.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Hey! They're attacking our base! Minerals now!
Oh, the double kill with the Bane.
Base is under attack. Not enough minerals.
Ah, this was a throw. Yeah, this was a huge, huge, huge throw. Why'd we attack in there? I saw the roaches. I knew what this was. He's on like 22 drones. 26. Close enough. Did he even drone up during this? 26. I mean, it's fine. We drone up a little bit. We play a little bit more defensive. I feel like we have this as an easy dub. This is a very, very foolish attack. At least at the Banes, it hit the drones. It's not maybe so bad. Yeah, very foolish. Just getting started in StarCraft and looking for a build. Do you play Zerg or... Zerg, Terran, Protoss? What's your race of choice? Haven't really chosen a race. Well, I will say
have fun and
it's going to be rather difficult to choose a build until you've selected a race.
Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Like picking a starter Pokemon? A little bit. A little bit.
Minerals now! We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
Oh god, that was slow. That was bad. Okay, we're gonna cheese. You can use this cheese. 12 pool, hatch in the wall. This is a filthy one.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
That is so good for us. Without a forge, he dies. Okay, there's the forge. The wall is going to be so bad for our opponent, though. They might just already be cooked, honestly. Cybercore starts up. Okay, what is the best choice here? Oh. Can we look at what's going on, please?
Our army be scrapping.
Okay.
You made another queen. Nice. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Your forces are under attack.
With no actual unit on the field for opponent, this is very good for us. Now they're building one, but it seems they don't want to chrono it. Okay, now they are. Now you might be wondering, why did I run in? Remember, I already built these units.
You need a geyser thingy to spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants.
Now,
I mean overlord. Not enough
that
minerals.
ain't good for us in terms of...
Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Minerals now. Get them.
Ah.
You made another queen. Nice.
Do we even need...
We must place that on creep. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. A new queen has emerged. Spawn more overlord. Investment geyser is required. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. It can't do that.
But why did I just do that? Building double gas to the natural. Oh, wow. Oracle just started. Or just popped.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Hey! They're attacking our base! Spawn more overlords. Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals.
Yeah, mechanics are pretty sloppy, but we're surviving.
Evolution complete. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Minerals, now! Get them! You made another queen. Nice. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
Oh, nice.
Not enough minerals.
I do feel like
We must place our
anticipating a potential charge lot all in.
Our drones are in need of a hero. It can't do that.
I gotta build a couple units at least.
Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. Yeah, you need to put unacceptable command. We must place that on
I have
green.
no scouting information, which is just a gigantic problem.
It can't do that. We evolved. Stuff got better. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Now,
Mutation
do they already have a
complete.
fourth base is the question.
Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Oh.
Evolution complete.
2 kills on that Zergling on the other side of the map.
Our army be scrapping.
Does one of these have a kill? Yes, it does. Okay.
The minerals have up and gone. Unacceptable command. Spawn more overlords. Mineral field depleted. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Wanted to depower that right away.
The minerals have up and gone.
We got him back to back. Basically the same shenanigans.
Mineral field depleted. Spawn more.
I want to see how far ahead or behind we were after the initial setup. My money is on very far ahead. Do you have DTs?
And they're out of here.
He did. Okay, I thought I heard swipes. Didn't matter, obviously. Did not matter one bit. Looks like we were very far ahead. He's on 72 probes. Obviously, in a perfect world, we cancel that hatchery. But we had other things to attend to, like making sure he doesn't warp in 9 zealots to my main. Okay, yeah, I want to see what the situation was after. All this. I think we're ahead. But I definitely think we botched this. The probe pull was good from opponent. Should I have just let this finish? Also, should I even be... I don't think I should be going for this fight. This might actually not even be a good... Huh. This might not even be a good hatchery positioning, because part of what makes this so strong is when you surround the gateway, they can't rally the Zealot out on the other side. This was a good response from opponent, I think. In a really uncomfortable situation. What do I do when they build a pylon on my base at the start? In the natural? As Zerg? So the predominant way to deal with that is to, if you're worried about it, send the drone that would normally take the build. Yeah, they block your base. Okay. Send the drone out like 5 seconds early. So what we're just going to say your goal is to get your hatchery down at 45 seconds. But that's kind of requiring everything gets set up nicely. So you can aim for 46. You can even go very generous on yourself to let things go. Aim for like 50 seconds and then work your way down from there. 48 seconds maybe, that's also fine too. You want to build it at 16 supply. So it'll be 16 of 22. Is that, wait, no. Yeah, 16 of 22. Yeah. Yeah, because you don't have your hatch up yet. Yeah. And then you send it out here, and you see if they have a worker coming. And if they have a worker coming, you can not build your 16th drone. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna show it to you. I'm gonna show it to you. I'm gonna get into a custom game. I think I did get ahead from that, by the way. Yeah, eventually I did get ahead for sure. But I also think he could have gotten a lot more done with the Adepts. I think shading in the first time was probably a mistake. Okay, so we're going to show you what you would do. There's actually a lot of discussion about what is the best. What is the best thing to do? Personally, I think the least complicated right now is what I'm about to show you. Assuming you're playing Zerg and you're up against a Protoss. Mom, more hot pocket. Man. Thank you for the follow. But man. But mom. No. But man. All right. So what you were going to do instead of the normal timing at which you send your drone down, I go at 185 minerals.
Have fun. You're gonna need it.
We're gonna go just a little bit before that. So usually that ends up being about
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
36 seconds. We're gonna send it down. We'll be a little bit generous right now. 31 seconds.
Not enough minerals.
We're even going super, super early right now. We're going before the 30-second mark. So I hotkey one larva. It's ready to morph into a drone. But if I see a worker, I don't do that. I send it back early and I take it at 15 supply. Now what you can, if you don't see a worker... So actually this is kind of a bad example. Yeah. We're just gonna do it again. Oh yeah, you can't resume from replay. We should be using the MBot Advanced, but it's fine. Thanks for streaming. Glad you got the reference. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for following. It's a fun reference. I like it. I built the spawning pool first. That could have been a problem. that will prevent you from getting the hatchery down if your opponent wants to prevent it. But you can open up spawning pool first and then use Zerglings to clean it up.
Have fun.
The most important thing as
Not
well,
enough
just
minerals.
fundamental of Zerg macro, is to, and really macro in general, always make sure you're spending your
now.
money
Get 'em.
like as soon as you get it.
Not enough minerals.
And as soon, like, always have a plan for what your future money is about to do. Okay, so we'll send down a drone at 31 seconds. We'll hotkey one of the larvae. Okay. I don't see a probe. I double back.
I mean, overlords.
I've gone far enough away to give myself the advanced warning. And then it's just a regular 16 hatch.
Minerals now. Get them.
Yeah, so this is a pretty good example of, like, when you would want to send it out if you're worried about getting blocked. You can try the dark response. If they block your base, just go across and put a hatchery in their natural. It's surprisingly effective. It's extremely effective, actually. Okay, so I move out. If I see the probe right here, I know that their goal is to block my hatchery. But if I were to turn it around right now, I would still have time to get the hatchery down. So actually, this is perfect. This is almost exactly the distance, my drone to here, to where you need to be in the middle to get the hatchery down. So how long does it take to get there? Call it 2 seconds, 2.5. And we would have had the money for it. We could have gone right back there and built it at 15 supply. But for illustrative purposes, we were saying they didn't have the worker there. So we sent it back for a different timing. I actually could have even got this down, I think, yeah, at 45 seconds, which is still an okay benchmark. It's not a pro gamer benchmark, but you will usually see pro gamers getting their hatch at 45 seconds because the amount of effort required to get a 44 or even the borderline impossible 43-second hatch, you need to perform a level of micro that is borderline superhuman. And aiming for that in a tournament setting is not impossible, but pretty goddamn challenging. Pretty gosh darn challenging. But yeah, that's probably the best thing to do. Now, if for whatever reason they've sent their probe so early that this isn't an option, when you get out to here and you see the probe and it's all like you're basically up to here. Let's just go back like, why am I increasing the speed? Just go back like 3 seconds. If you're here and they're already up to here or something, you can actually just go straight to the third base and take that. But I will say that is a difficult thing because it does open you up to being harassed in a way that's unpleasant to deal with. Very unpleasant to deal with. But it is an option. Another thing that actually just came into existence, basically, is you can also cancel this Overlord and build this at 36 seconds. But if you're doing that, you are sending the drone very, very early, and it only works on maps where the Overlord gets to see the worker on its way to your base. So it wouldn't actually work on this map. But you need to see the worker early enough to send a drone at like 25 seconds, 24, 25 seconds. Otherwise, you just have way too much money. Because right now, it costs $275 to build a hatchery. If we cancel this, first of all, our drone's not even in position. The opportunity cost loss is significant. It's pretty rough, pretty rough. You almost always 15 hatch with extractor, trick with OV after pool. 15 hatch with like 15. Oh, wait, you go 15 hatch, 15 pool? Or 15 hatch, 14 pool, then Overlord? I don't know if I'm a big fan of that. Do you cancel the gas to go above the supply limit? That's exactly what you do. That is exactly what you do. It also allows you to spend your larva because Zerg fundamentally so the hatchery naturally produces larva every 12 seconds. What does it say? Okay, it doesn't tell you that right here. But it naturally produces larva every 12 seconds. But if the hatchery has 3 larvae already, it pauses building additional larvae. I think I've seen Solar recently sending his first Overlord in front of his natural before going across the map. I actually don't even know if that would be in time on certain... On specifically 10,000 feet, I think it wouldn't work, but it might work on almost every other map in the pool right now. Let me see if we can take a look at the map pool. Let's unveto White Rabbit. Why not? I'm looking to get hurt. Old Republic, I think you see it in time. I think Tourmaline, you see it in time. I think Celestial Enclave, that one's a little weird. I'm not actually sure. It also depends what direction they come from, because if they click your main hatchery, they'll go through the back path rocks, the back mineral worker only path. If they go through, click on this, they'll go through the middle. Actually, do they go? Yeah, they go like this. They go through their own back rocks, I think, and then go to your natural. Is that right? I actually have to test that. I'm not 100% sure about that. They're probably going to use the probe that built the gateway or the pylon, depending on the timing. Yeah. Should I start building units when they start or at a certain time? That is unfortunately a much more complicated question. I can't really answer that in a vacuum because it is very, very dependent. The best thing you're going to want to do is actually learn benchmarks. Oh, actually, a friend of mine, another streamer and kind of his Terran Cabal, if I may. A former... Oh, we got the, like... Okay, somebody remind me to look at the replay at the drone behavior at the very beginning. If you would be so kind.
Get 'em.
What do we think the odds are of a cannon rush? So here we get to see that, yeah, there's no block.
Not enough minerals. It can't.
So this is a great example. The Overlord sees the exit or the entrance to our natural.
Not enough minerals.
And knows there's nothing to be done for opponent.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Ah, it is a cannon rush. Is it? Oh, it's a fake. Oh, we got faked out. But we accidentally... Okay, so you always build 2 sets of lings, so 4 Zerglings right now, as like a general rule of thumb, because they're going to be allowing you to take your 3rd base quickly.
A new queen has emerged. Minerals now.
Did I build an Overlord? I didn't, did I? No.
Not enough minerals. Spawn more overlords.
So, we broke the cardinal rule of the game, which is don't get supply locked. And also don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Okay, we're in some trouble right now. And he probably is going to shade forward.
You made another queen. Nice. It can't do that. We evolved. Stuff got better. Your forces are under attack. Insufficient Vespine gas. We must place that on creep.
Some really good Oracle movement so far. Oh, big mistake from opponent, though.
They're attacking our base.
Okay, well, that's disastrous for them. Unless they killed a crap ton of workers during all this, which they did not.
Nice.
I think we just win the game now. Oh, can we get away? Haha! Unforced error. Nope. Honestly, Sag.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough energy.
Oh, wow. That's incredibly BM to actually do this. Okay.
A new queen has emerged. Our army piece. And they're out of here.
Don't GG and then try and win it with like an adept Oracle push. Oh. At least he's not a barcode. I mean, hey, it's frustrating when you screw up and it loses you the game, for sure. 11 workers, that's really, really rough. 12 even. This is very, very messy from us. You said something about drones at the start. Oh, thank you very much. Okay, yeah. So there is a very interesting bit of behavior that workers sometimes exhibit. We're going to be looking at this spot right here, where it is so difficult to replicate, but workers can sometimes... right there. right there, they can sometimes basically kind of glitch to push each other faster. You see that? They like pushed off of each other because one of them was returning minerals. And it, so, okay, so Zergs have, or I guess workers have an interesting, what would you call it? Superposition, where they are either mining and they phase through things, or they are not mining and they have regular pathing. But I think when it swaps from one to the other, things behave a little bit funkily. So if you look at this, normally they don't behave this way, but because they popped out from the exact same spot, no worker split is yuck. Because they popped out from the exact same spot, and it accelerates off of each other. They push each other away. I think it is similar to that Hyper Bear. I don't think it's the exact same, but I think it's a similar premise. Actually, maybe it is the exact same. It might be. It might be, but it's a very cool little thing. And you can see it like it boosted the working efficiency just a tiny, tiny little bit. Now for you, Keely, or Click Kill Klee. I might call you, yeah, I'm gonna call you Keelik. Don't worry about this kind of stuff. This is such advanced stuff. It's just something I find personally really cool. It's not a real name, don't worry. yeah, but some people like, you know, they really like their name. But yeah, normally, so there's a good build order website called Spawning Tool. I wonder who this was, by the way. The adept usage was quite decent early, but obviously they screwed up pretty bad. You can do that, Japlanga. He goes for a third queen before the third hatch. That would be a great example of where it's a good idea to do that, because you still get the second... you know what? I actually don't necessarily think that's a good idea against... Okay, it's very, very dependent on the situation you're in. If you're on a map where there's 2 viable third base locations, it is totally fine to do what Cyril did. If you're on a map where there's only one possible position and they're keeping the probe close to your third, it is difficult. It is a problematic situation, because what it's trying to do is it's trying to basically delay your overlord so you get an earlier drone. And also delay your second set of lings, but still have 4 lings. Because with 4 lings and a drone attacking a pylon that's being built, you kill it quickly enough that an adept that's shaded from across the map, even if it's chrono boosted, won't be able to block the third base. But if your opponent sees that you've only built 2 lings, it can be tricky, depending on the map distance, to get that third hatchery down in time. Okay, I do have to run a minute and a half of ads. Should you make spores or queens for air defense? Early, I would say just make spores. Technically both. But as you're climbing the ladder, you will find where you can get greedy and avoid building static defense. Early on, against Protoss, for example, you want your spore crawlers down at your main and natural at 330. That's when you want to start them. But these are benchmarks that are, you know, assuming your opponent is very clean with their build order, and that assuming that you're very clean with your build order. All right, quick minute and a half of ads. We'll continue chatting after. La la la. I'm curious who this is. Who this might be. Someone called Kinetic. No idea. But yeah, queens are still going to be required for any kind of mobile air defense. And they're very important for spreading creep as well. It's so tricky because there's so much to learning StarCraft 2. And while I do believe you should the best way to learn is overload. Overload training. You can't always be overload training. It's too much, and you won't intake the lessons that you're trying to learn. So it's very important to kind of pick one lesson up at a time. And once you feel comfortable with the concept, then you can kind of, you know, switch things up, move on to a new lesson. Bum, bum, bum. All right. Win over. I think we played a few games against this guy.
Have fun and,
oh, this feels like heavy ping. Yeah, Brazil. Unfortunate.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Okay, well, this is going to be the drone that makes the hatchery anyways. We sent it early, though, so we're not going to have the cache right away. Still a 45-second hatch.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Okay, what do we want to go for here? But yeah, generally speaking, against Banshees... Oh, okay. Cool. Did he just lose all of his lings?
Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. They're attacking our base. Our army be scrapping.
God, we botched this so hard. Get a fucking way from there, guys. Jesus
Minerals
Christ,
now.
that is upsetting.
Get 'em.
Oh
Enough
my
minerals.
God, my fucking
Minerals
units.
Now. Your forces are under attack.
This is a
Base is under attack.
without ping, it doesn't happen kind of situation, that's for sure.
Not enough minerals.
Ah, that's frustrating. Oh my God, that's actually very tilting. What do you even do about that? Micro better. But, yeah, we had this game won if we just micro that a little bit better. Oh, that's very frustrating. Yeah, no, with normal ping, we win this easily. Sure, 100%. And it's honestly not close. Ah, that's very frustrating. We shouldn't have lost that. That's 100% only a win because of the ping, but it is what it is. Congratulations. Thank you very much, Keelik, for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it very much. But yeah, against that, the response is... It's mostly... Well, there is a few ways to deal with it. I maybe should have just gone across the map and tried to kill him. Are you supposed to drop your own spines or get Zerglings? Both of those are actually options, and they're both reasonably decent.
Minerals. Now. Good luck and have fun.
Thank you, Fractal. Or we're gifting a sub to Fractal. Oh, it's a 3-month sub. Giggity.
Not enough minerals.
Nice.
Minerals now. Get them.
Somebody from Storm with a barcode.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough.
What do you think the
minerals.
odds are that it is a cannon rush? I would say not 0. Cool. We are fumbling a little bit
Minerals
here.
Now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Just a single ladder game? Psh, of course. But yeah, I would say it depends a lot on what the spine crawler positioning is. So I'm going to do the Serral thing right now. 2 lings, then... Oh no, I went as on a set of lings and a drone. Oops. We're definitely goofing this a little bit.
Minerals now. Get them.
This is definitely not what you're supposed to be doing. But we're going to get away with it because they sent their probe home right away. So you actually don't need the link. Okay, he double chronoed.
Not enough minerals.
So we're going to get 4 lings here.
Hey, they're attacking our base.
So we should be able to send this in now, assuming he sent the stuff forward right away.
Our army be scrapping.
Oh, wow.
Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. You made enough. We must place that on creep. Evolution complete. Our army be scrapping.
So this is an incredibly fast third Nexus. We saw the probe move out very early. So we want to, at the very least,
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
force the Oracle to stay home.
A new queen has emerged. Our drones are under attack.
Ah,
Your forces are under attack.
that was an excellent example of
Our
very
army
bad
be
defense.
scrapping.
Don't do what I just did. Don't do what Donnie don't does.
Unacceptable command.
Now we're gonna play a little
Insufficient
crazy
vest.
here.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. You made another queen. Nice. It can't do that. Not enough energy.
That was very bad to
must
leave
place
the
that on creep.
natural exposed like that.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We must place that on creep. Your forces are under attack. Unacceptable command.
Oh, he's already got a... Oh, we want to keep distracting him so we can kill that.
Our army be
Oh.
scrapping. We hulked this out. Not enough energy.
Oh, wow. He's already got a ton of stalkers. Okay.
Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. A new queen. Your forces are under attack.
Ah.
Spawn more overlords. Minerals now. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
This is a massively overcommitted fight from our opponent.
Evolution complete.
They're still attacking, too. Do it. Blink forward. Yep. Mistakey. I was a little bit too far forward there. I didn't expect that they would still be attacking, but they're still going for it.
Mineral field depleted.
Now I'm gonna guess that they already have a fourth base.
Our army be scrapped. We hulked this out. Your forces are under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creatures. The minerals have up and gone. Our drones are in need of a hero.
Ah.
Our army be scrapping.
Oh, it just started. Okay.
Hey, they're attacking our base.
Oh, we're chilling then.
Stuff got better. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that. Spawn more overlords. Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapped. Your forces are
Oh, wow. That's a lot of zealots. Holy shit, that's a lot of zealots.
It can't do that. Our army be scrapped. Base is under attack.
Guy's going crazy.
Your mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. The minerals. Your forces are under attack.
What is happening right now? This is not a 4.4K player. Come on.
Not enough minerals.
Okay, this is a really bad fight for from our opponent towards the end there.
Mutation complete. Our army be scrapping.
They're just doing constant run-bys. Wow.
Unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. You made another queen. Nice. Mineral field depleted.
Bop, bop, bop.
Our army be scrapping. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Our opponent chilled way
Your
the hell
forces are
out.
under attack. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Minerals now! Get them! Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone.
We sniped detection. They can't see my lurkers anymore. Kind of saved the game for
Not
us
enough
there.
Minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Our army be scrapping. Mineral field depleted. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Insufficient Vespine gas. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas.
We are
minerals
starting to
have
mine out of
mutation
our
complete.
bases.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Mineral field depleted. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Insufficient Vespine gas. Your forces are under attack. Evolution complete. Hey! They're attacking our base! Our army be scrapping.
Ah, burrow,
Forces are under
burrow.
attack. Base is under attack. Minerals
Those
now.
not being burrowed is
Get 'em.
brutal.
Our drones are under attack.
Wow. Okay. Cool. Well, I guess
Our
we're
army be
facing off
scrapped.
against a teammate that is ranking up an account but didn't want to share that information with us. That's kind of
under attack. Hero.
super lame, if I'm being honest.
Evolution complete. Our army be scrapping.
Can we get a lurker army that is strong enough to win this game?
It can't do that. Not enough minerals.
Despite
Vespine
everything.
Geyser exhaust. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
God, burrow, guys. Burrow, for the love of Christ. That is the, like, third time now. I didn't have my lurkers burrowed.
Our drones are attacking our hero.
Unbelievably cringe.
Our base is under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
God damn it. Oh my god, there's so many times where I would have just fucking won the game. He's only on 35 probes right now. That is incredibly frustrating. Even now, we can actually win this game. That is very, very tilting. This right here, this is a position we should never lose from. Ugh. Actually, incredibly pissed. Just because we literally just needed to have the lurkers burrowed. Oh my god. Very frustrating. I feel like we were winning this game for a lot of it, too. Nope, that is definitely not the case, Vertigo Royale. Definitely not the case. Unfortunately. Protoss, pretty hard, yep. Yep. Floating so much cash in this fight. God, it would be so nice if we had killed this observer faster. It is so tilting that I lost this game from this position. Oh, god damn it. How did we lose this here? How is he producing so much off 49 probes? You thought the ladder was down today. Turns out you just had public test realm selected. Nice. Oh, that is very, very frustrating. That's such an annoying and frustrating game to end on. Yeah, they like never left a unit in their wall. Ay. One more game. We'll see. Happens. Yeah. God, this is so frustrating that we just didn't prepare. We even saw the army for a second. God, if the lurkers just burrowed. Wait, they were burrowed. Hang on.
Vespine Geyser exhausted.
The 5 additional lurkers, they finish up in time. If they just burrow. We also just didn't get adaptive talents, which was so brutal for us. Oh, man. Nice. Minus 40. Cool. Cool. That one's a big piss off. Is smurfing a problem? It can be. I don't think that was a Smurf. I just... we let ourselves, like, just
enough good luck, have
not
fun,
quite
and,
be able to
beat
settle
it,
in.
probably. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
They're not leveling a new account. They just... I don't know. There was a few moments where we, like, didn't settle in correctly.
We need more scale.
Oh.
Not enough minerals.
Okay, this time I think we're actually going to get cannon rushed.
Minerals now. Get them.
Maybe?
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
It's a really weird timing. The temptation was so strong there to pull up, like, multiple drones and go for the kill. Because we kind of, like, we mineral walked through them and kind of pinned them. Oh, this is the opponent that let us in their natural. Oh, well, that's awkward.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
We tried to stutter step that.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get 'em. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. We need more sky elephants. I mean over there.
Oh, no, we want that in the name.
Queen. Nice. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Spawn more over. We evolved. Stuff got better. Not enough energy.
Oh, we have so many extra thingies.
A new queen has emerged.
It is important to note that in the previous game, I took a ton of damage early. Okay, we're going to do kind of what we intended to do in the previous game.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. You made another queen.
Oh, what the hell?
Nice. We must place that on creep. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Spawn more overlords. Not enough energy.
God, we were floating so much cash.
Our army be scrapping. We hoked this out. Your forces are under attack.
Well, this isn't exactly what I would say we were intending to do, but it's actually going to work out.
You're gonna need a tad bit more. Our army be scrapped. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack.
God, we are playing like a man possessed, but like
tad bit more energy. Unacceptable command.
possessed of like a
Our
very
army be
serious problem, you know? Why would we take that fight?
The minerals have up and gone. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. The minerals, yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. We need more sky elephant. We evolved. Stuff got better. Our army be scrapped. Hey, they're attacking our base. Mutation complete.
Terrible fight for us.
Evolution complete.
We baited out the storm though there.
Mineral field depleted. Evolution complete. Your creature is under attack. The minerals. We must place that on creep.
God, so sloppy again. But oh man, wait, really?
Our army be scrapped. It can't do that.
Okay, he does have that base.
You need a geyser thing. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapping.
This would be a pretty brutal throw if we lose this.
Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
We did save basically every drone at this base. That is a good thing.
Your forces are under attack. Insufficient Vespine. The minerals have up a Vespine geyser. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Our army be mineral field depleted. We hulked this out. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Your forces are under attack.
Is 4 overseers even worth it?
The
here?
minerals? Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Honestly, probably not.
Mineral field depleted. You're max, buddy. No more stuff.
Oh,
Base is
baby,
under
that's good.
attack. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping.
You cannot go for that, my guy.
Your mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping.
We're just gonna queue up the oldie upgrades.
Unacceptable command.
What is my worker count right now? Last game would have been a great time to go
It
for
can't do that.
a
We must. Your forces are under attack.
Oh, he's got
The
Tempests.
minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping.
Well, that's a problem.
We evolved. Stuff got better. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Evolution, mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply.
Oh my god, the lurkers. You can't come in here, my
Your
friend.
forces are under attack. You're a max, buddy. No more stuff.
This is a no proto. Oh. Holy moly. Lurkers did the job this time around. They work a lot better when they're burrowed. That is that one, the previous game, that one was on me. This one they did okay. Oh man. I mean, the fact that we kept the creep spread going on the right side was really, really nice. He had no immortals. Even though we went straight into Tempests, Lurkers kind of hard counter him. Like, I mean, he's already on 6 Tempests. We've got the range upgrade for the Lurkers as well. Oh, man. He was so not prepared for us to break these rocks down. That was actually kind of sick. If he caught you before you were set up, he could have fought. 100%. This is the first idea he has. He's got Templar in position at this base, or they've got Templar in position at this base, but no detection. Lurker, like, my Lurker line is insanely deep right now.
Base is under attack.
Oh, man. I think even before this, we were in an okay-ish spot. Like, we're on Hive Tech. They're on 6 bases, though. And we are, like, just getting back up to 10 gas. They're only on 8 gas. Still. Army value at the moment. I think just... Okay. I'll let you know what it is, but we have like same army supplies, but I'm gonna guess that my army supply is that's probably pretty close to even, but I think mine is probably a little bit higher. Yeah, a little bit higher. Value is similar. Pretty similar. The Lurkers scale off missile attacks or melee? Missile attacks, and they hit freaking hard when they have upgrades. They hit hard without upgrades, but with upgrades, they scale insanely high, especially against armored targets. I think they do 39 damage versus armored with +3. But even with +0, they actually are still very effective fighting units. Even if your opponent has like +3 armor, +3 shields, if you like, you still couldn't attack up a ramp into like 5 Lurkers, for example, with almost a maxed out army. Maybe not 5, maybe 8. It would depend a little bit. And that's where the Tempests come in. So the Tempests are a pick away unit. Yeah, if they're in position, this is obviously just a much tougher game. Oh, but we just completed God, that's so many Lurkers. Were they revelating us at this point? I don't think we'd been revelated in a while. Like, this game got super scrappy.
We embrace the glory of my vengeance. Let an enemy know
The idea of trying to attack... Okay, so... This is a turbo Protoss moment right here. Not this. This is actually a good moment where Protoss player, you know, micros around spines. He lost track of the army? Yes, he did. I was just thinking in general, like, when was the last time he, or they, whomever, revelated army? This is a moment where you gotta be honest with yourself. We can't attack in here. I know it's 7 lurkers, and I know that's not as scary for Protoss players as maybe sometimes it can seem, but like, they only have 3 Archons. What are the upgrades? They got +3 attack. They're going to be hitting hard. No Immortals, though. No Archons. Or, sorry, only 3 Archons. They're not... Like, if they're in a spread, maybe. But, like, thinking you can attack in here is... It's something that only, like, only Protoss players, and they've gotten used to being able to break lurker positions. It's conditioning used to attacking the lurkers from last game. Oh, no, this is a different guy. This is a different guy. Oh, that's a nice... Wait, actually, hang on. Did they see that with an observer? No, that's like a probe or a zealot. Oh, no, they see it on the mini-map. Nah, it's all good. I mean, no my bad on that one. We're both floating so much cash, by the way. Getting the cancel on that 5th base is obviously really nice. Yeah, they're floating so much cash too. We're both floating just insane amounts of money. That's before the word hubris comes to mind. Yeah, right. That's before I had range or adaptive talents.
Mineral field depleted.
It's
Direct my vengeance.
yeah, playing no robo, because they literally don't have a robo right now. Playing literally no robo. Oh my god, 16 High Templar. Jesus. That is bonkers. You just can't play no robo. Always range first. Not necessarily always, but a lot of the time, yeah. A lot of the time, yeah.
Let our enemy know.
Yeah, I don't think you can skip Immortals against this kind of lurker play unless you are, like, constantly revelating where your opponent is. Okay, they do add a robos, but that's a pretty late add-on for the robo facilities. Yeah, and they're just like, so this is when I make my move, I'm pretty sure. Maybe? Oh, no, not yet, I guess. Huh. Oh, no, it is when I make my move. Yeah. I was like, I feel like this is, because I remember seeing the army poke its head onto my creep. I will say, in that scenario where they already had the fleet beacon and the stargates, obviously building the Tempests first is highly more valuable. But, like, yeah, they just lost so much. I mean, our early game was a goddamn mess. I want to look at, like, I feel like it's actually okay up to this point. Oh, yeah, look at that. We're already ahead in workers. Did we... Wait, was that us killing workers? Yeah, I guess it was. This is nice. We force one of the oracles back home. Find an adept. Only lose one single ling. Actually, no, that's not true. How many? No, we lose 2. Wow, that's really low. And we've actually killed... Wait, we've killed 2 Adepts? Wait, did I miss killing... Did I miss killing an Adept somewhere? That's so funny if I did. That's actually... No, that doesn't make sense. 125... no, it does. 250 is the cost of an Adept. Oh, no, they... Oh, right, we killed the Scouting Probe. We killed the Scouting Probe. That's what it was. Did I kill a Pylon? No, it would be 75. Oh, okay, they forced... They had to cancel their own. Okay, interesting. 2 Lings for 2 Adepts is insane value. Yeah, it's actually better than that because it was also 2 probes. We also get a ton of damage on this by just having well-positioned Queen. So, at the pro level, a lot of players, Lambo in particular, is very like, don't do this. Okay, it was only for 1 Adept, but we... How is it 250 resources lost? 125. Right, we kill... Okay, yeah. The probes plus the cancel, that's 50 plus 50 plus 25. Okay, yeah. At the pro level, Protoss would have won. Probably. I'm gonna guess I probably wouldn't have beaten a pro floating like 2,500 minerals in the mid game. I'm still like really trying to get my feet under me in this matchup because I am trying to play late game a lot more. Yeah, this was the Ling Bane attack that I did was just not with good macro. Like, it wouldn't have even been a problem to go for it. It's just I shouldn't be going for it if I'm not going to macro correctly. Honestly, the biggest problem is no 5th base and supply block. It's actually up to this point where, man, we're in such a good spot. We played really wastefully. I really tried to set up like the perfect scenario. This was my hubris right here, trying to get through that wall. Being like, you're an Adept, be skinny. Let me through. Yeah, right now, this is where we start floating a crap ton of cash. And I should have just thrown down, like, extra hatchery, 5th base. Yeah, we're floating so much cash right now. I actually don't think the Baneling roll-by killed very much. He pulled the probes. Oh, there was one later. There was one later. So right here, I should actually be going after the shield battery and the pylon. I actually think 6 Banes is just... No, wait. How much damage is this? This is 80. What is 80 times 6? 480. Oh, no. 5 Banes is enough. 400. Yeah. Yeah, because 200 HP, 200 shields. It ignores armor because it's a spell technically. Yeah, if I... and also... God damn it. Okay. With how late he reacted, I could have actually ensured we get the kills here. 3 Banes to the top, 3 Banes to the bottom. And instead of like... Oh man, we're also just not microing them. Instead of the 1 probe we get, I also still could have blown up this pylon here and depowered this shield battery. And then with no blink done yet, we actually just kill these stalkers and... He's only got 4 gates. I think we maybe just kill the 3rd. Yeah, we've got... Oh my god, we definitely do. Holy crap. Oh, that's such a huge mistake. This is such a huge mistake. We were legitimately in a position to win the game right here and now. This also would have temporarily supply blocked them. I mean, I got dollar signs in my eyes looking at the probes, but they're already out of here. They're already out of here. This is hope chess. I'm playing for a big screw up for my opponent, and that's really, really dumb. Don't do that. Kill what's right in front of you. So I kill this. He still has this pylon, and he's going to be unsupply blocked anyways in a moment. But there's no way these stalkers win the fight, even with Blink, which they will get in just a couple moments times. But the oracles are so far out of position. +1 melee. Actually, oh man, if I had killed the shield battery, it would be even better because that would have increased the amount of surface area on the Nexus. And then +1 melee lanes are just absolutely trucking this. Yeah, with how good my early game was, this was actually not a bad play. I just didn't execute it the right way. Playing like rough with the float. Yeah, but instead of building 2 units every 3 minutes, I'm trying to build, 150 plus. It's so tempting to kill them before 9 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. What if you threaten the stalkers with the Bane on move while you engage with the Lings? Threaten the stalkers or the probes? I don't think he ever gets to the battery. Maybe. I mean, there's just so many ways I could have executed that better. All right, quick minute and a half of ads. The thing is, the Banelings do so little damage to the Stalkers. Yeah. Like, they're really, really clunky units for killing Stalkers these days. Even with all 6 Banes alive, I'd barely get through the shields. Like, I would, but not by much. Even if I hit every single Stalker there, like all 4 Stalkers, I'm knocking out the shields and then doing 15 damage total, I believe, because it's 16 damage. Yeah, 16 damage. Oh, no, sorry, it's not. They have +1 melee. So it's 18 damage. So they're actually doing... What is it? 18, 18, 18... 72 damage to the shields for the first 4. Then the 5th one does 8 damage to shields. Then there's 10 left minus the 1 armor, which now kicks in. So it's 9 damage, so down to 71 HP after the 5th Baneling. And then another 17 damage. 71 minus 17, 61, 54. 54 HP. And then the +1 melee... honestly, actually, that's if you can get that connection, it would be pretty good. It would be pretty good. $54. It removes a lot of necessary hits to kill. For sure, but I think it preserves the Banes. Honestly, I think using the Banes on the battery in that scenario is actually the best. It's just the best play. Or sorry, on the pylon and the battery. Little prick.
Not enough. Good luck. Have fun.
That's a pretty funny name.
Beat him, probably.
This is a Zerg player, I believe, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. 17 pool, or 17-second pool. Boo.
Minerals now.
Hey, we're in a 12
Get
pool.
'em.
Okay.
Not enough minerals.
Okay, this will be our last game of the day. We've obviously been streaming a while. Yeah, the temptation to kill the Protoss early is so strong. Normally, the thing is, it is always hard to know in that scenario. Like, I can't just know inherently with what I've seen that they've gone for such a fast, oh, what do you call it?
Not enough minerals.
I should have waited to build that
Minerals
gas a little longer
Get 'em.
till I built this next set of lings. That they've only gone 4 gates and straight into Templar Archives and Storm. Oh, okay. Thank you, Neelis, for the Prime resub at 12 months.
You made another queen. Nice. We need more sky elephants.
Oh, we're going to get
I
a
need
cancel.
oracles.
That's amazing.
Spawn
Not
more
supposed to happen.
overlords.
We're going to keep pushing because they didn't build a spine. They're not handling this correctly.
Not enough minerals. A new queen has emerged.
Oh, wow. What? Okay.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. You made another queen. Nice. Minerals now. Get 'em.
Okay. Well, he's gonna...
Not an evolution complete.
He wasn't anticipating the click accuracy of
Not
one
enough minerals.
steadfast.
You're
Look at
gonna
him
need a
click
tad
down these
bit more energy.
banelings, even with the super clunky.
Minerals now.
Definitely a little bit Ruben-esque and maybe a little past their prime, but still, you know, conventionally or classically attractive or whatever. Queens.
Not enough minerals.
Did we just bully?
Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. And they're out of here.
I didn't see opponent's MMR. I didn't mean to be this big of a bully, chat. Is Terran the least played race? I haven't seen you get one yet. No, I wouldn't say they're the least played race, but they don't always come up. We were floating in a lot of cash again. Shh. Don't tell. Don't tell, and I won't. Yeah. So what we should be doing here: building a Roach Warren, Evo chambers. You know, probably droning up a little bit. Wait, did he get? Oh, okay. I was like, we had more drones than just 4 in the natural. I'm sure of that. Yeah, that's fine. Nice sneaky Bane run by. Oh, wow. That was a 5K Zerg. Nice. Not anymore. You're not supposed to lose to a 12 pool like that. Good night. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. Just a single more, because that was a quick one. Quick and dirty. We'll get back to it, though. Yeah, surprisingly, we haven't run into any Terrans. Terran is not as common as it once was. Well, I feel like a lot of Terrans are pretty demoralized by TVP. Terran versus Protoss. Ah, same guy. He has the chance for revenge.
And there.
Oh, shit. He doesn't want it. What race is the strongest if there is one? Damn, that's sad. Oh, damn, it's J Money Magic. Espartano.
Good luck, have fun.
Brazil
and,
server is
beat
not
'em.
really what I wanted, but
Not enough
it's all right.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
So this is a 3-player map, so you actually don't know where your opponent spawns. Unless you're using map hacks. And of course, you know, I've turned those off for the stream.
Spawn more.
That's a joke. It is a joke.
Minerals
I was
now.
doing comedy.
Get 'em.
No, Mr. Policeman, that was a joke.
Not
Please,
enough
no, please. It was a joke. I am not a murderer. You see, I was doing humor
Minerals now.
so that the
Get 'em.
people would enjoy the stream more. Yes, I understand it sounds like I'm German now, but I'm not.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Haven't pulled Brazil, Singapore, Australia server in ages. That's good. It only happens when you get to a certain MMR. And there's not enough players, usually on their server. Man, I really hope I'm not getting cannon rushed. That'd be funny if there's just like, cannon, 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 right as I GLHF. Oh god, there they are. Please tell me that's not exactly what is happening right now. I would be so sad. Okay, we're good.
Not enough minerals.
Cannon rushing on a 3-player map would be... That would be something else. Oh, nice. We got the lucky guess.
Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get 'em.
So yeah, as a general rule, if you are looking for an opener, though, this is a good one you can follow, a relatively solid one. Probably didn't need to go for the 8 lings, or the
Hey! They're
second set of
attacking
lings
our
right there.
base. Not enough minerals. We must place that on creep.
Okay.
We evolved. You made another queen. Nice. I mean overlords. Not enough energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapped.
Wait, what just shot me? Ah, Void Ray, okay.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
You know what? We are gonna go fast +1 missile.
Spawn more overlords. A new queen. Minerals now. Get them.
Why are we not pulling those back? No, we're gonna send that one further forward. Okay. No third base yet? Oh, okay. Well, color me suspicious.
We must place that on creep. Your forces are under attack.
Oh, okay.
Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Not enough energy. Insufficient Vespine gas.
We're just gonna make this a little bit easier for ourselves.
We need more sky elephants. But, I mean, you're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable command. A new queen has emerged.
That's gonna be dead.
This out. It can't do that.
Okay, is there a hidden nexus? Oh, that was cute.
Our army be scrapping. Unacceptable command. It can't do that.
Okay, surely opponent
Your
is
forces
going
are under
for...
Spawn more. The minerals have up and gone. Base is under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Mineral field not enough. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. Your base is under attack.
God, we're floating so much money. We're gonna lose because we're literally just floating $1 billion right now.
Our army be scrapping.
Oh my God.
Your forces are under attack.
God, the macro. Punished for bad macro. Should be my nickname. Ah, the ping, the ping.
Mineral field depleted.
God, my units are so unresponsive. Oh, this was the easiest win of my life. Easiest win of my life if I just macro correctly. Oh my God. This was very, very frustrating. Look at that goddamn money. We also forgot roach speed for a while. Oh, Brazil server is really, really, really unpleasant to play on. Did he even have a prism? Oh, man. Just floating so much cash. It's crazy how much the ping like messes up my macro. Oh, we're not ending on that. We're not ending on that. One more. One more. Does the game still get balance patches? It's gotten a couple recently, but not anywhere near as quickly as we would really like. Right the fuck now. I just, yeah, I got so, like, distracted by the ping of it all. What's overpowered?
And they're out of here.
How many levers? What are you doing? Seems like Toss is the most played race. What is overpowered? Probably... That's a really good question. Probably one of the strongest, if not like somewhat overpowered units, is probably the Oracle, actually. Just in terms of it kind of does everything.
You're gonna need it.
Oracles and Tempests, actually.
Minerals now.
At least versus Zerg, those are the strongest units, I think.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
Versus Terran, it's probably the Zealot, actually, for Protoss. Maybe the Warp Prism.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. A Vespene geyser is required for placement.
I just remembered, by the way, you can cannon rush up here. And it'll actually hit the gas and the pool. I mean, we've obviously got vision, but... No probe scout. This guy's playing turbo greedy. And as a result, he's going to get an insanely fast core timing. Actually, is it that fast? No, it's still...
Insufficient Vespene gas. A new queen has emerged. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
Ah. Okay.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Our army be scrapping. You made another queen. Nice.
What the hell? Does he have an observer?
Energy. Spawn more overlords.
Oh, the Oracle was just super far back.
We need more sky elephants. You're gonna need a tag.
We really didn't want to lose that.
Minerals now. Get them. A new queen. Your forces are under attack. Yeah, unacceptable command. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough energy. Our army be scrapping. Not enough.
Well, we made
minerals.
that probe turn around. Killed that one. Oh, triple Oracle, okay.
It can't do that. Unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. It can't do that.
So we built the Roach Warren for safety this game.
You made another queen. A new queen. Your forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
Oh my god.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Minerals, now! Get them! Unacceptable command. It can't do that. We hope this unacceptable command. Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapping. It can't do that. Evolution complete.
That's obviously a very nice find. We're gonna go...
Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Mineral field depleted. Evolution complete. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapped. We evolved. Stuff got better. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
Ah.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Mineral field depleted.
Hmm.
The minerals have up and gone. Mutation complete. Your forces are under attack. We must place that on creep. Mineral field depleted.
We're playing very messy right now. Obviously.
Unacceptable command.
But once again, long day. Ah, there we go.
Be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that.
We are starting to force some mistakes from opponent, as well as making some ourselves.
Our army Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Well, that's not so great for us.
It can't. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Oh, we got to get vision up here right quick.
Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone.
Huh.
Our army be scrapping. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Evolution complete. Our drones are under attack. The minerals, our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Our drones Evolution are in complete. Need of a hero. Our drones are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Mutation, our drones are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
Okay, that was obviously very good for us.
Our drones are in need of a hero.
Hmm.
We hoped this out.
Do we have any drones left? We do. Not a ton, though.
Unacceptable command.
We have
Our
adaptive
army be
talent,
scrapping.
right? Oh, God. Lurkers, we do not want to be losing those.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Your forces are under attack. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
Ah, man, if we could have saved some of the drones, we'd be in such a better position right now.
Hey, they're attacking our base. Mineral, our army be scrapping.
Oh, wait, are we winning this? Hello? We might be. Scrappy AF.
We evolved. Stuff got better.
Okay, we're gonna make Viper.
Gas.
So that's good news that he doesn't have workers there.
Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
Dang it.
It can't do that.
Hmm.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
We do not have money for an upgrade.
Minerals, now! Get them! Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. Unacceptable command.
Oh my god. There was no way.
Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. A creep tumor is under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. It can't do that. We must place that on creep. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. A creep tumor is under attack. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. A creep tumor is under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Not enough minerals.
Man.
Mineral field depleted. Minerals now. Get them.
Now that is getting
We
Protoss.
must place that on creep. Our drones are under attack.
Oh, that is getting Protoss fucking hard. Oh well. That was a good game to finish on. We made some good moves. Their economy recovered much faster than ours somehow. Oh, they actually still had so many mineral patches left in their main and natural. Why do they have so many cannons here? Oh, right, because we were base trading. This was super weird. So I messed up pretty bad with the base trade defense. I should This is tricky. Oh man, they had mostly zealots. Yeah, if we had banelings ready, we actually can crush this with the army we have at home. Yeah, I remember Cubano. Yep. Lost a lot of MMR for that one. Yeah, I should have Bane morphed here. Protoss is Very difficult to beat these days. Very, 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 very difficult to beat. God, my lings just melt. I shouldn't have even engaged this. Oh man, if I morph Banes, we're actually kind of chilling. Oh, the Zealots actually get shredded right here. I was wondering where they went. I couldn't keep track of everything. Oh, God. Ugh. Yeah, I needed to pull these drones, like, immediately. These units should have gone for the counterattack, but, like, it's so annoying because he's got all this set up. At the very least, we could have denied this base. Oh, man, Storm is so insane. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, oh man. If we do this earlier like I was talking about, like before I lose all those drones, I resaturate this base instantly. And I can like take 2 more bases and kind of be chilling. Really unfortunately we didn't get the kill on the last High Templar, but still very good for us overall. This particular moment. But a lot of preceding and following moments were not so good for us. This was unfortunate because I didn't remove this from the hotkey and I added lurkers onto the hotkey instead of just rewriting it. So I use a lot of control group steal. And when I'm on point, it's really, really good and I'm really good at it. But it is tough to make it work. Yeah, and then this just like, I move it back because I've now added it back to this control group. We could have potentially murdered a lot of probes right here. And that actually might have made a big difference. Boop, 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 boop. This was a huge blunder too. It's tricky because so there's so many things I need to be doing more of. I need to be spotting. So I'm pretty much completely dead right now, but I'm trying to fight back into it. If I had a little bit more economy, I could have afforded to make corruptors. But as it is, like, I absolutely cannot afford to make corruptors. These are +2 melee adrenal glands lings. Oh, I was wondering. I looked at this, and then I looked away, and I was like, oh, well, I'm going to lose that fight. He just didn't even use the zealots for the defense. I was like trying to get my units to stop bumbling, and I just did not get them to stop bumbling. That was really, really good right there. Killing both the oracles was actually huge. Oh, man. Imagine I have enough money for just a few corruptors. Well, okay, he's got 7 tempests. It's going to be more than a few corruptors. But God, I really thought I had it actually at this point. 2,700 gas for opponent. I'm like misclicking so much trying to click those probes. Honestly, one of the most frustrating things for Protoss is just photon cannons. Like the most frustrating things to go up against. Photon cannons are crazy, crazy good. Yeah, at this point, we're actually mining more than opponent, but I don't think that'll last for very long. And once again, they just have so much gas in the bank. They should not be mining gas. It is oh my God. They should have won so much easier. Full mining gas actually kind of makes sense during a base trade. But then once the game stabilizes a little bit and you're trying to recover, and you have 3,000 gas in the bank, having, what is this, 17 probes mining gas out of your 35. Nearly half are mining gas right now. That's not what opponent needs. I mean, we're cooked anyways. But like, it gave me more of a chance. This would have been a really good game for herO, by the way. With how many Ling run-bys we were doing. And especially once we killed the Oracles. I don't know if there's a way that I can win the game at this point. Yeah, no, it's completely over at this point. I think the base trade at the beginning was like, actually, oh my God. The supplies are really far in our favor right here. He's got like no units. This is the kind of thing right here where it'd be really, really nice to find the High Templar, obviously. God, this is such a greedy setup. Yeah, this is definitely the same player we played before. Yeah, I have to play around Revelations a lot more. It's really tough. Finding one of these Oracles is obviously very, very nice. How long does Revelation last? It always feels like it lasts a long time. 20 seconds. Long time, but not insane.
Research complete.
This is a really good Zealot. Without this, we might have cooked him. This was really annoying. I messed this up very badly. Wait, were we attacking this the whole time? I really thought we got more, or well, we should have gotten more through here. This maneuver was not a bad one. This one was, on paper, could have been a good one. We don't have +1 melee, though. That's not such an ideal situation. I actually didn't realize I could have ended this game with Hydroling Bane from this position. If, God, our opponent is floating so much. They're actually floating so much more than we do. That is crazy. That is really, really insane. Oh, tough games. Tough games. All right. Who are we going to raid? Let's raid up OP Zesty. OP Zesty was hanging out in here earlier. He's a good lad, good Zerg. All right. Thank you very much once again, Keelik, for the tier 1 sub. And yeah, feel free to pop by if you have any other questions. Oh, you can also join the Discord if you want to talk more shop about SC2. If you got questions, so I can definitely answer them there, and people will be able to do the same thing. Exclamation Discord can send you there. Other than that, did that work? Let me know if that link works, by the way. We ended up streaming. Oh, perfect. Awesome. We ended up streaming for a long time today. Long time. Okay. Yeah, enjoy OP Zesty. He's a cool kid. Cool lad. Right around our MMR. We've played him a good number of times. I will possibly, by the time I stream next, I will be in a different locale. Possibly. All right. Other than that, stay safe, everybody.